They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang.
Glow. A sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. In the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Gooning deeper, calling your name. Gooning, gooning, can't resist the heat. Gooning, gooning, where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Gooning, gooning, on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Gooning with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Gooning, we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky. Gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever, where passion resides. Gooning, 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 where shadows meet. On the edge we sink. Goonin', goonin', keep your head or you'll be finished. Going up the limit, past the point of no return. Reach the top, but still you gotta learn how to keep it. Hit the oils and double the stakes. Throttle wide, gooning like a bat out of hell. Crash the gates, gooning for the back of beyond. Nothing gonna stop you, there's nothing that's strong. So close, now you're nearly at the brink. So goon it, ooh yeah. Welcome to the limit. Take it maybe one step more. The power game's still playing, so you better win it. Goon it to the limit. No one left to stand in your way. You might get careless, but you'll never be safe while you're still living. Welcome to the limit. Standing on the Coomer's edge. Don't look down, just keep your head or you'll be finished. Welcome to the limit. Going to the limit. Going to the limit. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. They're in the walls and they're in your plumbing. You better hide. You better be running. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. They fight for PlayStation. They fight for Xbox. They fight for Nintendo. A bunch of pretendos. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry Game Pass is crap. Love AAA slop. Want games overpriced. They're gonna blow their top. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Community salt. 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 They fight for PlayStation. They fight for Xbox. They fight for Nintendo. A bunch of pretendos. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry Game Pass is crap. Love AAA slop. Want games overpriced. They're gonna blow their top. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry Game Pass is crap. Love AAA slop. Want games overpriced. They're gonna blow their top. Community salt. 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 Community salt.
You wanna fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Him no?
Hypno
Hypno
Mama.
Mama?
Oh,
What the fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
Oh,
no.
God.
Not the
Boy, you cook.
Hypno Mama.
Bro,
God
hey, look
damn.
at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to
Hypno
fuck Hypno
Mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what
Bro.
time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Bro, we're already starting the stream by asking for a Pepsi dress. Are you good, brother? Can't wait for the Yo, son. Mr. F, you, how dare you, brother? I thought you was the homie, bro. Yo, when you are betrayed, the betrayal is insane, bro. You've been a long-standing homie, and to be betrayed like this is extra levels of hurt and pain. The pain in this betrayal is otherworldly, my guy. I even remember that you changed your name. I could have forgotten. I could have. But I chose not to, all right? I made it very important, integral, to not forget who you are, sir. Yo, what's good, everybody? Guys, yo, Fox Hills, what's up? Giggles, C-Star, Leo, Fluffy, Xavier, Nissan, Timebound. I'm sorry. My man Philip in the building. What is good, everybody? Spectral. We have Alice in the building. Good to see you. Dragooner, Drewski. My man Butch, what's up? Rambling. We got Tiger King. Hey, what's up, brother? Sup, Grifter? Shout out to Spectre, who's been a member for 28 months, dude. That is so insane. Thank you so much. And Spectre dropped a brand new video. All right, it is a deep discussion on his passion for Expedition 33. I gave you the watch time, but I didn't listen in because, I didn't play the game yet. I'm planning to start Expedition 33 fairly shortly. That's like my next go-to thing. It is very long, but you were very passionate about it, so shout out to you. And it's something that you, despite the delay, you did your thing and you put your time in and you finally got it out there. So I'm happy for you. And the video's doing very well. So shout out to you, Spectre. All that time invested, and all that passion did not go for granted. So that's awesome, bro. Shout out to Xavier as well. Has been a member for 23 months. How long is WrestleMania third? Wait, what does that mean? Wrestler arena? Bro, I can't read. I can't read. The struggle. I cannot read. Yo, Dreg, what's up? Wrestler 38 hours. Are you talking about WrestleMania? Hell yeah, Spec. You know I look out as much as I can,
I'll
bro.
be getting my PS5 soon for $497. That means I have a Series S, Switch, PC, and soon
Okay.
PS.
Okay, Hero Culture, you covering all bases. Shout out to you, brother. What the fuck was that? Butch, I don't know what that was. I'm retarded. I can't read. I apologize. But guys, I just want to let y'all know in the chat, I hope you all had a wonderful Christmas if you celebrate. And if you don't, either way, I hope you had an amazing Thursday. Christmas was cool for me. I was like everywhere. I did everything. The best thing I could say is that I got a new pair of boots for work because literally my boots were falling apart. So I was gifted a brand new pair of nice boots for work. So I needed that shit desperately. Dude, it's crazy because like the stitching of the boot was coming out. So like the part where the, you know, like the back of your foot, like the top part and like the heel, like the stitching was coming out. So literally it was falling apart. And I've never done that before where it's like, dude, I totally have the ability to go out and buy boots, but I just had no time to get brand new ones. And then when I went shopping for boots, you know, all I could find was the composite toe or the, you know, steel toe. And I don't need those for work, thankfully. Yo, guys. Oh my God. But Hero Culture, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate you. Xavier, thank you so much for the 10. Bro drops a gold brick. Is like, I ain't got to say shit. Shout out to you.
I had a very wonderful Christmas. The whole family
Dude.
came over and we had a lot of fun Christmas movies, hot cocoa turkey, and we unwrapped gifts together.
Oh, that's beautiful. I'm so happy to hear that, C-Star. Dude, always wishing you the best. Glad to see that you're doing big things, my guy. You're working hard and it's paying off. So shout out to you. I'm really happy to hear that you had a wonderful Christmas. All that stuff, movies, hot cocoa, turkey, gifts, beautiful stuff, man. Shout out to you. Cass, we are getting close to all the AI stuff. Oh my God. Don't remind me. Xavier literally just drops a gold bar. He said, I ain't gotta say shit, bro. Yo, Lord Snuggy Christ, what's up? Sakura says, hello, Cassie. For the end of the live type, should I share you a video about Final Fantasy VII Remake? If you want to post it in the like news section or in the Discord, you're more than welcome to. Thank you so much. Or if you want to DM me the video. We got a few things to cover today. Nothing too crazy as we kind of wind down for the rest of the year, but there's definitely some salt to go through. All right, there's definitely some salt. There's some news. There's some interesting shit that's been going on. So we got all that. And we do have, did someone gift you a Pepsi dress? No. Oh my God. I'm just so happy that I always like to look generally presentable, or at least in what I wear. And like, dude, if you saw my current pair of boots, you'd be disgusted. It's like, oh my God, Cassie, like, are you good? And it's like, yes, I'm good. I just don't have time to go out and buy boots. So thankfully I was gifted a brand new pair of boots from my parents. So, but yes, that was literally the thing I'm most grateful for, because I just don't have bears. I just don't have the time to do basic shopping for myself because I'm retarded. I despise Final Fantasy VII Remake. I get it. I understand. I understand why people don't like it. I thought it was okay. But I'm also admittedly not like a die-hard fan of the original. I played through some of the original and kind of just lost track because I'm retarded. All right? You know, that's honestly what I can say. But I totally understand why people that are longtime fans of the original game don't like the game. I understand why people that actually like games that don't play themselves don't like Final Fantasy VII Remake, because I have some of those same issues as well. It's like a mixed bag, you know? I think that Final Fantasy VII Remake could have been 10 times better than what it was. I don't think it's awful in its own bubble, right? Or in a vacuum, right? I don't think it's awful. I think it's an okay game. But that's what it is. Shout out to Xavier, who just gifted 5 memberships. Dude, thank you so much, bro. You totally didn't have to do that. You guys have been... Dude, this is like a stream of me just giving thanks to you all, because you're all amazing. You're far too kind.
Talking about her work boots. What's next? She talks about her Subaru and favorite flannel shirt.
Oh my god.
She ain't beating the allegations tonight.
What do we... What does that mean? What allegations? What allegations? I literally don't even understand the situation that has presented itself. How was your holiday? Dazzling. Appreciate you being here over on Kick. Dude, my holiday went well. I was literally all over the place. I was too busy. And I got what I needed. So, that's always good, right? But my holiday went really well. How was your guys' holiday? Let me know. Pop off, man. Yo, shout out to Fluffy. He's been a member for 8 months. Thank you so much, because I appreciate you, my guys. And my Christmas was all right. Unfortunately, there was a big storm, so I had to shovel for hours. Oh no! And now we're going getting lots more snow next week. But here's to 8 months, and hopefully 8 months more. Hopefully more than that, right? But thank you so much, Fluffy. You've always been too kind to me, and I really appreciate the love and everything. You like Girls Cast? Damn, guys, we out of luck. What? Wait, how the fuck? This is a reference to, like, me not being straight? Like, how? Just because I wear boots? Dude, my work is... I don't like wearing shoes, right? Women's shoes suck. Women's shoes are ass. I don't necessarily like boots either, but for my work, I can't wear sneakers. Otherwise, I would just wear sneakers. Oh my God, quiet cries. Jesus Christ. I can't do shit, bro. I can't just be me without there being allegations. There's always gotta be some crazy ass shit. Merry Christmas, Wolf. Hope you're doing well. Want a Snickers? I guess I'm gonna need one, but we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, so take your pick on where you'd like to watch this stream. Makes no difference to me. I'm just happy you guys are here. Wherever it is that, you want to hang out at. Either way, it's a great community. And I appreciate y'all being here, especially the day after Christmas, right? Careful, you might summon Kata. Boots are better by default. I mean, if you actually truly firsthand understood how awful women's shoes are, yes, absolutely. Boots are better by default. It's not that I like boots, it's that it's just the best of the situation. Like, it's the better option. Flannel shirts are a lesbian thing, so I think that's the allegations, you not being... Oh my God. How? Dude. I'm so confused. Like, I never even made that connection. Especially since, flannel's been so popular the past few years. And to be honest with you, I don't really have much flannel shit. I have, one flannel shirt hoodie thing. And, one jacket. Yeah, I never really bought into the whole flannel shit. As much as other people do anyway. Honey, what's up? We trolling because we care. Absolutely. I mean, hey man, I don't mind being the butt of a joke. Socks and sandals goated. Well, it depends on the type of sandals, but if they are slides, 100%. Shebian is crazy. I'm looking forward to building a new PC next month. Wolf, do your thing, bro. Do your research. Step by step. Don't, be patient. I don't know if you've built a PC before or not, but either way, try not to want to, slit something on your own body. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever going to build another PC again, guys. After the last build, I don't know if I have the patience for it. I built 2 PCs, and I think that's all I want to build within my lifetime. And that's about it. So I'm dead ass. I'm so over building PCs. I'm so fucking over it. You have no idea. Try not to pull a Cassie with the 4080. What does that mean with the 4080? What did I do? Oh my gosh. Good luck with RAM prices. Oh man. Well, apparently Asus is coming into the mix for RAM. So I mean it's gonna take time, but Asus said, well, there's a market that is not being met properly, so we gonna take the market. So shout out to them. I've built 3 PCs. This will be my 4th. Hey, you got this, bro. You're gonna be killing it real quick. Cass, it's not difficult. It's not difficult. It's just a pain in the fucking balls. It's just time consuming. It's fucking annoying. I hate it with all of my being. Like, I just fucking hate it. I hate it so much. It's not fun. It's not fun. Yo, Lois, thanks so much for hanging out, brother. Hope you have a great rest of the holiday season, my guy. Talk to you soon. He says gonna get 4 hours of sleep before I do physical later. Catch you later. Hey, you do what you gotta do, my guy. You don't have to build a new PC at all. You could just upgrade your GPU. Yes, 100%. That's the only thing I intend to do in the future. But like, I'm talking about like, like 7 years down the road when it's like, all right, maybe it's about time. 7 to 10 years, give or take. I don't think my next PC, I do not think I will be building. I'm just being honest with you guys. I just don't want to do it. Because I'm fucking lazy. I'm fucking lazy as shit. Sir Duck, what's up, my guy? Cass does not like thinking too much. It hurts her head. Absolutely. Dude, I don't like thinking too much. I don't like moving too much. I don't like having obligations and trying to get something done within a short period of time because I hate it so much. Quiet Cry says, what's a computer? Just use the Cassie strat and just lean into, oh my God. Bro, I think I just want to pay people to do shit for me. Even if I'm broke. Dude, just someone breathe for me. Do that. She likes some Pepsi to, oh my God. All right, you guys, fuck y'all. Yeah, I don't need to upgrade for a long time. But like, I'm just saying in the future, my next PC, I will not be building. I already did too. I'm too in deep. And that shit is literally just, it's torture. I'm building a Steam machine of my own. A mini ITX build. Hell yeah. That's what's up. You did say you was going to get a Steam machine. So yeah. Yes. But that's specifically because it'd just be easy for me to travel to and from work as opposed to getting building another PC or buying a pre-built that likely will have glass in it and all this other shit, gotta go clock. Hey, C-Star, thank you so much for hanging out, bro. Take it easy. All right, enjoy the rest of your holiday, my guy. Get the monies. Pay me. I'll buy you a Steam machine and pocket the rest, yo. Got a gaming PC as a Christmas gift. Fuck yeah, dude. See, think of doing bills on the side for some extra money. It's relaxing to me. If you feel as though it's relaxing, bro, and you enjoy doing labor of some kind, like building a PC, definitely make money off of it. Do what you got to do, my guy. If you enjoy it, cash in. Do what you got to do. Maybe, hell, maybe at some point, I'll commission you. Because my next PC that I get that isn't, the Steam machine is definitely going to be built by somebody else. Be careful asking for the help. There will be folks that would happily breeze for your lifeguard style. Oh my God. All right, dog. All right, guys. So to give you guys the information for tonight's stream, we have 2 videos. Let me see. Let me get the details. Let me hit y'all with the deets. That's crazy. We got 2 videos for the stream. We have a tier 1 video. And I was told that this tier 1 video should be a tier 2 video with how much work was put into it. I don't know. I did not watch it yet. That's what I was told. And there is a mid-tier video. So like halfway to tier 1, I'm supposed to play this mid-tier video. I was told that's the discounted price. Nah, but this is for the streams you missed while being sick. Hey. So that's what it is. That's what it is. Apparently this is a conjoined effort and that I'm supposed to give you guys this.
IMSAT because APC discontinued their Surge Arrest Surge Protector line. Their product protected my PC from a nasty power surge caused by lightning.
Oh man, that's so sad. It's so sad when companies that actually make products that work do back out. That's unfortunate, Golden Apples, that you can't buy some more. I'm sorry about that. Maybe you could find some on eBay or something. Final Fantasy sucks. What's up, brother? But thank you so much for the 5, bro. You totally didn't have to do that. Might be a loaded question, but how powerful do you think the Steam machine will be? Yeah, I can't. I think that it's going to be able to play. I don't think it's going to be as powerful as they're saying. In practice, like everything that they're saying, it's like, oh, 60, FPS, 4K with FSR on. Like, don't expect that because I don't think anybody that has a Steam machine actually wants to play their games at 4K. If you have reasonable expectations, like for me, I want to be able to bring my Steam machine to work, have a 1080p portable monitor with me that has like 120 hertz capable, and play my games at 1080p, like, over 60 FPS. To me, 90 is like the sweet spot. But I think that if you have tempered expectations, you'll be able to play pretty much whatever you want. It's going to be more powerful than most PC users' PCs, right? Because at the end of the day, a lot of PC users, at least judging by Steam's record keeping, they don't really have powerful PCs because you don't have to have powerful PC in a PC space. It all depends on what you want to do. So I think that overall, the Steam machine is going to be a nice bump up from a Steam Deck, but you have to have tempered expectations. If you're looking for 4K gaming, build a PC. I don't know what to tell you. If that's what you're looking for, the Steam machine is not for you. As much as they want to tell you that, I'm here to tell you, don't expect that. Yo, Zombie, what's up? So yes, we have a mid-tier 1 video. We get halfway to tier 1. I'll play that video. And then we have a tier 1 video that apparently is fucking loaded. I will be building my new PC by myself. Hell yeah. Idon, shout out to you, brother. Saved up a bunch of money. And now we'll do the research and buy the parts. But I think it will be the last time I build it by myself. Not gonna have the time. Idon, man, it's so crazy. Like, I feel so bad because, like, the PC market's so bad right now. Yo, Zombie, thank you so much, bro.
Good evening, Cass and chat. Hope everyone had a good Christmas.
Yep, hell yeah.
Got quite a bit of cash and went ahead and paid off my MacBook loan.
Okay, nice. That's awesome, bro. Shout out to you. Glad that you got that out the way. You did your thing, cooked. It's cool that you got what you needed, my guy. Nelly! What's it loaded with, Cass? I don't know. So whenever I have videos, for the most part, I don't watch them. These are videos for tier 1 and mid-tier 1. So I didn't watch any of them. I try not to watch any of them so that we watch it together and we're all like shocked and surprised. And I'm usually like treated like shit. Or I'm usually like flabbergasted and like, oh God, no, why? And you guys are like, yes, yes, more. Look, Cassie's squirming for dear life. Like, so that's what it is. But Nelly, I hope you had a wonderful Christmas, my guy. Today I have my Scooby Goon t-shirt. Because we are still in the season, brother. Let's say, for instance, you bought God of War Ragnarok and Halo Master Chief Collection on Steam. You think it would be fine? Absolutely. Yeah, it doesn't, dude. Believe it or not, like God of War Ragnarok is pretty well optimized on PC from everything that I saw. You're gonna be fine. A lot of people are like scared of the 8 gigs VRAM. I think you're gonna be fine. Obviously, you know, you need to have tempered expectations. If you don't, if you're expecting 4K, go anywhere else at this point. Like, no, you're just being silly, in my opinion. Even though I will say I think Steam is doing disservice by trying to market that this Steam machine is a 4K machine. If you have any sense at all, you wouldn't be aiming for that. It was good. Saw some coworkers and family members. What about you? How was your Christmas? My Christmas was awesome. Hung out with my friend, hung out with family. Got some cool gifts. I have new boots for work because my old boots were falling apart. Got gifted new ones. Major W. Got some monies. Got some Amazon cards. Got some Lindor chocolate. Definitely didn't need any of that. But overall it's cool. Cassie squirming is always funny to see. Oh my god. Alright, bro. Alright, dog. I see how it is, man. I see how it is. Hold on. I gotta get my Diet Coke. I already pre-drank coffee for the stream. Alright, I was so ready for the stream. Oh my god. I'm so hyped. I'm so ready. Dude. And then we got the real soda, right? Diet Coke. Alright, fuck Pepsi. Pepsi trash. Where's the Pepsi? Somewhere else. I don't know where the fuck it is. Don't want to see it. Get it out my face. Yes, sir. Diet Coke. We got Ziggerson over here. What's up, Lucy? Let me see. Say hi. Say Merry Christmas to everybody. He's sleepy. He's so sleepy. Say Merry Christmas, sir. Look at that sleepy man. You prefer Coke Zero? You know, I tried Coke Zero and I just, I don't like it. Because I'm so used to Diet Coke. It's like slightly different. All hail Ziggy, Lord and Savior, yes. Ziggy says Merry Christmas to everybody. He got treats and new toy. And he's just been chilling. I have to encourage him to play more because he's so lazy. So that's what we're going to be working on because he's a lazy bum. Look at this lazy bum. Yo! Appreciate the sub. Fuck, dude, my guy was holding it down on kick. Hold on, let me see. Bring up kick. Appreciate you, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. But this guy is so lazy. Yeah, he's a chubby wubby. Ziggy doesn't eat that much. He's just so lazy. This dude is in a permanent case of the itis, like all day, every day. Right, Ziggy? You so lazy. You lazy cat. We're like twins. We're so lazy. So I have to encourage him to play more. Alright, little buddy. I won't bother you anymore. Hold on. Oop, sorry. He got his foot stuck in my headphones. Did you name him after the one Lazy Town character? No. I never watched Lazy Town. But if there's a Lazy Town character named Ziggy, I mean, I guess it kind of fits. The Clanker fucker, huh? I did like the... Wait, they have a Shirley Temple soda flavor? That's funny, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's already mixed with like a Sprite or a 7-Up or some shit like that, right? Shirley Temples are pretty good. They can be quite refreshing. A little bit of a nice change. But, a Shirley Temple 7-Up Zero. I never heard of that. Is Canis a clanker? I still don't understand this term. The only reason why I know the clanker term is because of 6X and Hammer. Oh my god, I got like a hair on my tongue. Alright, I think I got it.
Sent you a friend request on Steam. I want to gift you a game.
Dude, Link, you don't have to gift me a game. Hold on. Hold on, sir. Of course I will accept your friend request. But you do not have to gift me anything, good sir. I appreciate you nonetheless. Let me see. Let me bring this up real quick. Alright. We got friend request. Alright. I got you, Link. Shout out to you. And hold on. We got like other notification. No. Hold on. Let me make myself scarce. We got gifts. Fatal Phantom. Thank you so much for... Oh my god. Fatal Phantom gifted me Famata? I can't even pronounce it. Numata? Numata? I never heard this. Prepare to question what is reality and what is insanity and one of the scariest psychological horrors in years. Okay. He says, Merry Christmas, another horror game to play on stream. Oh no. Oh no. Thank you so much, Fatal Phantom. You totally didn't have to do that. Let me see what's going on here. Unable to add a gift to your library. The gift may have already been redeemed. Please try again later. Steam's been doing this weird thing lately. Oh shit. We got Butch simping. I mean, what? No. I'm fucking with you, Butch. Thank you so much for the $10 gift card, my guy. He says, Chaos, Merry Christmas, best wishes. Butch, thank you so much, brother. You totally didn't have to do that, my guy. Yeah, Steve's been doing this weird thing with the gifts lately. Pragmatic would be good. But, I'm sure it's gonna work eventually. But I appreciate the gift nonetheless, Fatal Phantom. I'll just accept it later. Thank you. Golden Apple said, a gifted Hypno Blood Thief. Cool. Do you like Kingdom Hearts at all? No, I tried it. It's not my thing. I get why people like it. It's really colorful. It's pretty. Obviously, people love Disney. People like Final Fantasy. Show them all together. I get it. It's just not my thing. Heard Steam was DDoS the past couple of days. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. I haven't really kept up with much of anything during the holiday, but I'm not surprised. Well, you have to think holidays and Steam constantly goes down from the sales. Yeah, Fatal Phantom, thank you so much for the gift. I'll definitely redeem it when I get the chance. Steam's just being weird. What can you do, right? Let me see if I can accept it here. Oh. So, like a notification for a gift popped up on my other screen and it accepted. So, I'm assuming it worked that time. It'll work eventually. Hold on, let's see if it worked. Oh, it did. Cool. Thank you. I just picked up the whole Kingdom Hearts series. Nice. Enjoy, my guy. It's zesty. Oh shit. Okay, I asked because I was gonna send you the HD collection if you did. I appreciate the thought. You totally didn't have to do that. But oh my gosh, no. Do not. I got too many games, alright, as gifts. You guys have gifted me too many games already this holiday. I gifted as many people. I gifted like 25 people. Dead Island 2 on my friends list. I just saw people didn't have Dead Island 2, and Dead Island 2 is one of my favorite games this gen. So I gifted it to as many people as I could. And it's like, it's cool when there's like mega awesome sales on like really good high quality games. And I think Dead Island 2 is a high quality game. So I can gift it to as many people as possible because, you know, I have so many like, you know, friends and, you know, viewers and community people. So I try to spread the love as much as I can. But, Nellie's asking, how is the hockey team going? They're still loading or winning games? When I'm there, they do not win games. I've went to like 3 hockey games this year so far. And they lost every single one. Everyone's telling me I'm cursed. But when I'm not there, they're winning a lot of the time. A lot of the team like members are kind of injured or just on and off with injuries, sadly. So that's kind of been the struggle. Crosscode is a fun game. I've been meaning to play that. What gifts did I miss? A horror game called I got a gift card for $10, which is awesome. Thank you. Let me see. I also got Fatal Phantom gifted me Pneumata, Pneumata. It's like a psychological horror game. He wants me to play it on stream. Been modding Cyberpunk again. Okay, nice. Oh shit. Darksiders. Dude. I never got to play this, but I always heard good things. I wouldn't mind checking it out for sure. I usually like games like that. That's awesome. Thank you. And I heard that the original one is the best. And I heard that 2 is pretty good. 3 is like, you either love it or hate it, sort of bad. They switch it up, which is kind of, I think, interesting as a franchise. Darksiders kind of does its own thing with every iteration. Thank you. Totally didn't have to do that. No. What? Link says, be ready for war. Thank you. Wait, and Darksiders 2. Awesome. Dude. For some reason, it's not accepting on here. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Bro, you totally didn't have to do that. Thank you. It's too kind of you. See, it works on here. Whatever. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the DLC I gifted you recently. Dude, yes. I definitely need to check that out. Did I get another friend request? Hold up. I think it worked. Or is this shipping where... Oh, here we go. Dominator, thank you so much for the friend request. Guys, you can friend request me if you'd like to. I think I have like 200 available spots for friend requesting, whatever have you. You don't have to gift me anything. You know, I just like keeping up with what you guys got going on. So it's pretty cool because I can actually check out the friends list and see what you guys are playing and stuff.
Merry late Christmas.
Dude, Link, you totally didn't have to do any of that. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 2. Thank you so much for the Darksiders games. I definitely will check those out.
Happy holidays to
you. Oh my
ya.
gosh.
Thanks for all the content this year, smiling face with sunglasses.
Much love, Tongue Biters. Thank you so much. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas and just, you know, generally been enjoying the holidays. I know you worked very hard, so I hope that you had wonderful time. And I appreciate you always being here. If it be, I know you don't always catch the live streams, but I know that you do when you can.
What up, biatch?
And I appreciate you so much. And really just hope you finish out the rest of this year on a positive note, and then you begin next year on an even better one. But thank you so much for the 5. W, happy holidays. Absolutely. Dudes. To me, you know, I can't express enough how much I appreciate y'all. And I do appreciate it. Like, bro, after being sick and like seeing you guys, you know, pulling up to support and just hang out and you guys missed me, it's like, oh my God. Dude, I appreciate all of it. And it, you know, I don't take it for granted. Much love to you as well, Tongue Biter. Yes, hearts for you guys. Thank you so much. I may actually go for the 4070 Super instead of the 9060 XT if the price I'm seeing stays. Dude, at this point, fuck brands. It's just what the best that you can get for whatever the price is, right? My Steam account is pathetic right now. Dude, it's going to take some time. Spectre said it was one of those that got Dead Island 2. Absolutely. You told me you didn't have it, so I'm like, okay. Bet. I had to. That's one of my favorite games. So to spread the love of something that I love to other people, I'm very selfish in that way. Dude, Link! No! Oh my God, bro. Dead Zone Rogue? Oh my gosh. Dude, Dead Zone Rogue is a roguelite FPS set in space? Dude, hold on. Yo, that sounds pretty dope. Is it? Dude, I love first-person shooters. I'm appreciating them more than ever. And the DLCs. Bro, you didn't have to do that. Oh my God. Link, you're banned. No more gifts. Thank you, dude. All right, it's working now all of a sudden. But bro, dude, I'm gonna download this after the stream. Like real talk.
You're welcome.
Oh my God, Link, you are banned. No mas. I really appreciate it. You're wonderful. Thank you so much. Whatever, we'll figure it out one way or another. But I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, here we go. All right, I accepted this. Wait, hold on. No, guys, stop it. Stop it. No. Wear a dress, Cassie. Oh my God, Xavier, thank you so. Wedding witch. What, are we getting married? Here's a witch who wants nothing but to marry. Wouldn't that make me the groom? Oh my God. She decides to seek potions from a certain succubus in order to charm you. Alright, so she's a dirty, underhanded bitch. Got you. What the fuck is this game, bro? Yo. Oh my God, Xavier, thank you so much, my guy. Yo. Oh, dude, Dragon Quest Builders 2. Bro, I've been meaning to fucking get this game. And like, bro, it looks so good. I played the first one on the Switch 1, and I love the fuck out of it. But Builders 2 looks like 10 times better, and I just haven't had the chance to like get the game. Okay, I accepted it on the Xavier, I accepted the game on the other like little notification screen. All right, so I accepted them. Thank you guys. Dude, no mas. No more games. You guys did too much. I appreciate it. Much love to you guys. A Mary Goon miss to the best tomboy on YouTube. Yes. Okay. I accept that moniker. All right. Usually I will humble myself, but in this case, yes, I'm the best tomboy on YouTube. And I will hold true. No. I'm gonna start beating people up here. You're gonna see a violent tomboy. Yo, Dungeon, what's up? Dude, people are beating me with gifts. Like they're just beating the shit out of me with gifts. Pizza Bandit. Yo. Sir Duck gifted me Pizza Bandit. Yo, that is a fire ass game and picture. Yo, I love that. Pizza Bandit is a chaotic third-person co-op shooter.
Would you like to play Dead Zone Rogue tonight with me? If not, I understand.
Yeah, dude, totally. Totally. Link, you're in the Discord, right? Guys, if at any point you guys want to join Discord voice chats with me and the homies, you know, definitely don't be shy to. Obviously, I ask that you be considerate. You know, you don't talk over people or be rude. Unfortunately, some people don't understand that concept. But you know, if you guys are mad chill and you just want, you know, just talk it up with the homies in the Discord, you know, we're just casual gamers, motherfuckers. Like that's just how the conversations always are. I'm in Gara's Discord. Dude, DM me on Discord and I'll invite you to the server. You do, like, usually it's behind a paywall, but dude, you already gifted me too many games. All right, so just DM me. I'm in Gara's server, Cult Classic Cage, and I'll send you an invite. That way we can link up and play games. I have a hard time finding time to group up with people. Like, I've been trying to get, dude, my friend group has been trying to get a time to play Dead Island 2 together, and I just have mentally been checked out because I was sick and I was busy, and then holiday shit and stuff, but I'm trying to do that as well. You paid your way to Cassie's Discord. Congratulations. Oh my gosh, you gifted your way, all right? I need to give you something free in return, damn it. Dragon Quest Builders is nice. I low-key won a third game. Never played the first one, but I do have 2 on PC. From everything that I've seen with 2, you probably don't need to get 1. I do like that the Dragon Quest Builders games kind of have their little narrative to it. It's not just like Minecraft. It kind of just feels, I guess, endless, you could say, or like no narrative to kind of just get you to do certain things. But yeah, we could definitely play Link. If I'm a little bit tired, I might run a game or two and call it quits. It just depends. I slept a lot today, so hopefully I'll be good. But you know how it is. After a Twilight Zone, a gaming stream, usually everyone's tired. And not because we're bored, we just goon too hard. But thank you so much for the 5 link. I'll have to shoot you an invite to the Discord server after the stream because it's kind of like a mess to send an invite while we're live. I'm glad I had the free invite once or twice. It got me places, hell yeah. Giggle says that he is trying to fit nuts in his mouth right now.
DM sent.
All right, Link, after the stream, I'll hit you up. Thank you so much. Pizza Bandit is a chaotic third-person co-op shooter where hilarious bounty hunting and panic-fueled cooking collide. Travel through time, blast enemies, and cook under fire with up to 4 players. Bro, it's insane how this is a fucking co-op game. Like, dude. That's awesome. Thank you. It won't let me accept it, but all right, Dominator, I got your message. I'll definitely change your nickname. I'll just have to do it after the stream. All right, Link, I got you after the stream. You want some roasted nuts in your mouth? Enjoy that, my guy. It just sounds like the nut had been released and it was put under some heat. And if that's your bag, that's your bag. Am I live streaming to Rumble? Let me verify. I said I was, but am I telling the truth? We'll see in a second. Yes, I'm currently live on Rumble. We have 3 homies watching on there, I think, or something like that. I'm live on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick. Cult Classic Cage across the board. Take your pick on where you want to watch the stream. No, I'm not roasting these nuts. Apparently, Giggles wants some roasted nuts in his mouth. So shout out to him. Oh my gosh, I have dry cough from being sick. But yeah, this is broken, but I will accept it later. Thank you so much for the gift, Sir Duck. You are far too kind, as per usual. We got 7 homies on Kick. Let's go. All right. We got to go through the news, guys. All right. There's definitely a few things that went down this past week. I didn't even know some of it. You guys were the ones that informed me. So definitely want to run through that and get an idea of everything that's been going on. The first bit of news that I think is awesome. Apparently, Jake Paul is retiring from boxing after getting the shit beat out of him. All right, bro got fucking... Dude, not only did he get the shit beat out of him, he literally was boxing like the biggest bitch I've ever seen in boxing, period. All right, I've watched a lot of boxing in my time. I used to watch a lot of classic boxing and stuff like that. I still watch a lot of boxing videos and stuff for fun. Yeah, he literally, oh my gosh, Jake Paul was boxing like Martin did in that one episode of Martin back in the day. Bro was literally falling into the other boxer's legs. It was disgusting. Like, Jake Paul literally lived the meme IRL when it came to Martin in that episode of Martin Lawrence boxing. Fucking hilarious. Oh my god. He could knock me the fuck out for 90 mil too. Yeah, it's like, dude, him retiring, yeah, he made his money. He faked it until he made it, literally. But I wouldn't mind getting knocked the fuck out for 90 million too. I mean, it would definitely, with my luck, it would be like I would become a vegetable after one punch. But for 90 million, I guess I can be the most rich fucking vegetable there is, so. Oh man. As long as I can use any amount of money that afterwards I could still use my hands to play video games. Seen a picture of his face bruise was bad. Was that real? I felt like, dude, AI has made me AI has made me question everything. Yo, Clanker over on Rumble. What's up, brother? Rip Bozo to his career. Dude, he won. Like, as shitty as it is to say, because I hate Jake Paul. I think he's a fucking clown. And I don't respect him at all. He still won. Dude made an insane bag of money. And he gets to walk away with it. He faked it long enough to make the insane bag. And I would do it for $500,000. I mean, $500,000 could change a lot of people's lives, bro. I mean, it's not, to me, it's not something I would retire on, but it would make my life, it would add a massive cushion to my life. Oh my gosh. Rich veggies, let's go. Exactly. It was a pro boxer versus a YouTuber. No wonder why he got his ass beat. Yeah, I can't imagine people that actually paid to go sit there live and watch it in person. Like, are you good? You know, like thankfully the bitch was on Netflix. Because imagine paying pay-per-view money for that dog shit. Oh my god. Boxing is a serious sport. No. Gaming Wolf, it was once a serious sport. Boxing is a fucking joke now. All right. If the big thing that people are talking about was Jake Paul for like the past couple of years, boxing is a joke now. It's sad to say. I mean, I don't mind like the influencer boxing stuff because it's not serious. Like everyone knows that it's not serious. But Jake Paul actually penetrated what is supposed to be like real boxing, and it was literally it delegitimizes the product before my eyes. Anyway, as somebody that's been watching boxing for a long time and actually enjoys the sport. But in all fairness, boxing has been rigged dog shit for forever. So there's that reality too. Spectrum. All right, bro. All right, bro. Yeah, dude, he broke his jaw in 2 places. It was so insane. Oh my god. Like, it's crazy. Did anyone actually feel sorry for him? I did not, admittedly, so but I'm also very mean. There we go, it worked. Thank you so much, Sir. Oh my gosh, Miss Bella. This was on your wish list, so here you go. Merry Christmas. Dude, thank you so much. Gun Touchables. Online co-op Doomsday roguelite. Yeah, this one looked cool. This one, you didn't have to do that, Miss Bella. Thank you so much. Appreciate the gift. Much love to you. There we go. It worked. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Boxing is pay to win now. Crazy, right? Skills don't matter. Only the payout. Yeah. Like literally, if you could work the sport like wrestling, they'll pay you a bag. Even if you're dog shit. That's the proof. Like, proof is in the pudding, right? Sad reality, but fuck Jake Paul. He got the money, but he also got his ass beat, and we got to enjoy watching him get his ass beat. So, hey man, take what you can get. Take what you can get, pretty much, right? Not really. Jake's a punk. Jake is a punk ass bitch, absolutely. But you can't deny how much money he made, faking it until he got the bag. Boxing is closer to WWE than it has ever been. Exactly, Tommy. Exactly. I nutted when I found out Jake Paul got wrecked. Oh my god. Yo. Oh my god. All right, we have to get the sad news out the way. This dude, it's crazy. Here today, gone tomorrow sort of deal. Oh, we're just gonna take care of the sad news and then move on to funny or more entertaining things. But unfortunately, Vincent Pella had passed away in a car accident. That is so unfortunate. Rest in peace to him. Dude was a visionary when it came to FPSs, multiplayer. He, I wasn't necessarily a massive fan of all of his projects, but you could tell that he was a lot better than the mass majority of other people in the industry when it came to actually making fun multiplayer video games. And it's absolutely insane to see that this had happened, especially for the holiday. My condolences to his family. You saw the crash video? Oh my god, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I didn't even realize there was a crash video, but that sucks. He was only 55 years old. Dude, still, that's too young. That's absolutely too young. He saved Battlefield, may he rest in peace. He did. He did. A lot of people attribute him for literally bringing back Battlefield because EA had spent the past the last time Battlefield was actually good was Battlefield 1. And since then it's been in the shitter, and he did bring it back. He did bring it back, and that's, he definitely deserves his flowers. It's sad to see that he has, this has happened. But he was the co-creator of Call of Duty franchise, as well as the co-founder of Infinity Ward and Respawn Entertainment. He was currently working as the head of Battlefield. That's, pretty much him.
This reminds me of when Comic Storian passed, literally here today, gone tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, Hero Culture. Thank you so much for the 5. Yeah. It kind of puts into perspective, like, appreciate your family, appreciate your loved ones while you still got them, because you just never know when things can change and really make a turn for the worse. I'm so sad to see, I'm not someone to be like super kind to game developers and stuff, but I never had anything bad to say about this individual. He actually did good work, better than the mass majority. And like I said, he definitely deserves his flowers. And it's, genuinely sad to see this transpire the way that it did. I'm not going to bring shit up, but there's more to the story than just a simple accident. No hate, RIP. Yeah, see, I don't know the details of that. I don't know any details other than we heard that he passed away and it was due to car crash. That sucks. That sucks. The same happened to Paul Walker, no matter who was killed. That way it's a sad thing to hear. Yeah, absolutely, right? This is why I always appreciate my friends, even if it sounds cliche and corny. I'm here for you all. Here for you at all times. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Sometimes we need a reminder. We do need a reminder. And unfortunately, Vincent Pella is a reminder for us to, appreciate each other a little more. Vince on the gaming Mount Rushmore for real. Yeah, dude is pretty solid, Battlefield tweeted out, "We are heartbroken by the loss of Vincent Pella, creative leader whose work shaped generations of players and helped define what modern shooters and action games should be." And that's could be absolutely 100% true. Across a remarkable career, Vince played a foundational role in franchises including Call of Duty, Titanfall, Apex Legends, and the Star Wars Jedi series. During his time guiding Battlefield, he led with care and purpose, always grounding decisions in what matters most to the community and long-term future for the franchise. And, you could tell that I think that Vince, at least in the games that I played that he was involved in, and even with Battlefield, he did a good job of balancing what gamers want as well as, the industry realities. I think he was definitely better than a lot of other people when it comes to that. While his impact reached far beyond any one game or studio, we will remember Vince for how he showed up every day, trusting his teams, encouraging bold ideas, and believing in Battlefield and the people building it. We're deeply grateful for his leadership, his generosity, and the care he brought to everyone he touched, and we will carry that forward with us. Cass, no dying of cringe. What do you mean dying of cringe? Not conspiracy shit, just regular IRL shit. Yeah, if something, if the reality is whatever happened, whether, it's, whether some of it maybe was him at fault or not, I don't know personally. Nonetheless, it's still sad to see that, unfortunately, gaming has lost one of the better game developers that exist in the current state of the industry. And that sucks. Dude, there's not many people that I could say, dude actually cooked. He did his thing. And I didn't dislike him. I honestly, I hate most game developers. I think they're kind of obnoxious. Or, they just... It's a rough state of current games. Current AAA gaming especially, because it feels like a lot of game developers genuinely don't like the communities they make games for. But I never got that feeling from this individual. So it is sad, from from a gaming perspective. Exactly. Gaming is even more cooked. I'm actually curious to see how Battlefield survives post Vince, because you could tell that he actually understood what gamers want. I hope we don't read the X comments. No, we're not reading any of that bullshit. I definitely don't want to hear. Yo, Old Man Cat in the building. Old Man Cat, hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Shout out to you. Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us. We had a great Christmas cast. Tampa, I had a great Christmas. Thank you so much. I hope you did as well. It's always good to see you, my guy. Hope you're doing well. But I should check out the Jedi, Star Wars Jedi series. I played the first game. It was decent. It ran like shit on my PS4 Pro, but if you could play it on PC, or if you could play it on PS5 or Xbox Series, it might actually be a good play. You all are in trouble. My wife bought me a dad joke, but no, a dad joke button, a dad. All right, bro. Put Old Man Cat in Gulag. Just put him there preemptively, whatever the hell have you. Just get him up out of here. It's over, bro. No dad jokes. But yes. Rest in peace to Vince Zampella. It's a loss for gaming, man. It is 100% a loss for gaming. As far as I'm aware, Jedi Survivor was never fully fixed on PC, so be wary. Yeah, I did hear that it was a little rough. I heard it plays better now than when it, originally came out. But that being said, I hear it's also not perfect either. So, pray to God Battlefield 6 doesn't get worse. Granted, there are allegations of AI-generated decals now. Yeah, that kind of shit is bullshit. But at least in regards to generally speaking, Battlefield 6 seems to be a solid Battlefield release. Definitely better than the last two by a lot. And like I said, I'll be interested to see how Battlefield 6 plays out without Vince long term. But yeah, rest in peace to him. Sucks for gaming, man. Really does suck. All right. Like I said, putting the sad shit in a bubble, and we're moving on. Obviously this isn't a stream to be depressed or sad. But we do try to address everything, right? So oh no. No. What are we doing here? Oh my gosh. Fluffy! Batman the Telltale series. Dude, I never actually got to play this. That is awesome. Thank you so much. I know I already gave you a gift, but I couldn't resist. Merry Christmas. Oh my God, Fluffy. You totally didn't have to do that. Thank you. Oh, you are far too kind, my guy. I appreciate that so much. I actually enjoy a lot of Telltale's games. I think that they weren't perfect by any means. I tried one of their most recent games and it wasn't that good. But Buttman Tattletale. Oh my God. All right. My best friend actually gifted me the same game yesterday. Oh yeah, nice. Appreciate that, Fluffy. What did the buffalo say to his son when he dropped him off at school? Bye, son. He's already begun. He already started. The dad jokes have already started. Run for cover. Run and hide while you can. Oh my God. For fuck's sake. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Telltale, they did have some nice games. The Walking Dead, The Wolf Among Us, had a good time with some of them. Yeah, I did too, Idon. Absolutely. They were kind of hit and miss, but when they actually hit, really good stories told. To the Goon Log with you, exactly. I love The Wolf Among Us. And like the first 2 seasons of the Telltale Walking Dead series, phenomenal. But I appreciate you, my guy. You guys were asking me to watch this, and I didn't get to it. But Dr. Disrespect's community hates Peanut, apparently. And Peanut is kind of like this huge fucking streamer now. He fucking blew up with that Arc Raiders. At least on my radar anyway, but
So I get like some hate from like regular sources, like looting and Arc Raiders, view botting. All
no.
That was a good
There's
one.
a new one though. For some reason, a bunch of Dr. Disrespect champion club members have been coming in. And I've been making jokes since day one about Dr. Respect. I have not changed anything. I think.
Merry Christmas, you filthy goon squad.
Oh my God, Javi, Merry Christmas to you. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Always good to see you, brother. But thank you so much for the 2, and shout out to you who's been a member for 18 months of the Cult of Cage, bro. I appreciate you so much. About to head into the new year, my guy. I'm excited for it. Wolf Among Us is peak. Yeah, it definitely is. The Wolf Among Us 2 is still happening. Crazy enough.
They like think since I'm big now, I'm encroaching on his territory or something. I'm on Arc Raiders, not the playground. You have nothing to worry about. You have it over there, and we'll hang out over here. So I get like some hate.
Oh my God.
The best FPS streamer?
Oh, we're up for this.
Ronaldo.
Hey, what?
Bro, I
Did we
cannot believe
already
this dude
lost?
blew up as a fucking peanut.
Did we already lost? They didn't even read the names out. What? Oh, wait, what? What?
The lights are
Oh, he's the presenter. Oh, okay, all right, thank God. Okay, all right, good, thank God, thank God.
Bro, he always has a different hat on too. Bro, I cannot believe this motherfucker blew up. And he's a fucking peanut. I know, okay, Christmas things were harsh this year for my family. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that, but you have your family. Hopefully next year things will be better. But either way, bro. Either way, we gotta continue on, keep on fighting, and be appreciative of what we do have. But I'm wishing you the best. I was eating nuts earlier. Yo, Giggles out here eating mad nuts, bro.
We're up for this, boys. We're up for this.
The nominees for the best FPS streamers are...
Dude, I can't believe this dude blew up like this. Fucking burnt peanut.
Aspen.
Here we come, here we come.
Didn't he win an award for being a VTuber even though he's not really a VTuber?
That's on us. That's... For anyone that doesn't know, that's on us.
Oh, no.
Oni
Mr. Oni Pixel. That guy's cool. I like that guy.
Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God.
Burnt peanut.
Hooray! Let's go! Let's go!
He is a VTuber.
Flight React should have been nominated for this award, but it's okay.
Bro, these people are going to lose to a fucking burnt peanut.
FPS streamer. The streamer award goes to... The burnt peanut.
Oh my God, bro. Bro.
Go! Hooray! Let's go!
Yo, son.
No way! Look at that! Look at that! No way! Don't look at this acceptance, please, God. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's
my
having
God.
a great night. Big shout
How
out
to imagine losing to this motherfucker, bro.
on this immaculate award ceremony. I never thought anything like this would ever happen.
This is embarrassingly beautiful.
I don't do it out here, but to be up there with these incredible streamers is truly an honor. And big shout out, obviously, to the Bungulators.
Bro, he looks like, yo, the fact that he's this retarded, like his little VTuber model thing is this retarded, like.
You guys are the absolute best. And thank you, everyone, for this Best FPS Streamer of the Year award based on skill, no doubt. And good night and Godspeed.
Yo, son.
There
Oh,
it
no.
is. Please, God, don't clip that.
You clipped it yourself, motherfucker. What?
I can't believe we won.
Bro, the fact that this motherfucker won, yo, this is where streaming is headed. It's just be the most retarded thing you can come up with. I was under the impression that in order to call yourself a VTuber, you have to have a Catwoman gamer girl type. Yo, I know, right? Does he consider himself like a VTuber? Because I know he was nominated, but they're like, streaming is retarded. It is retarded. Like the fact, dude, what I do is absolutely retarded, but I have fun doing it. I mean, like a lot of people enjoy being retarded, and for some reason, you guys like that I'm retarded on camera, and y'all are here for some reason. So just be retarded, and you'll go far as a streamer. That's the best recommendation I can give you guys. I'm gonna be a streaming plantain VTuber. Motherfucker, you're not a spick. No, bro, you're not a spick. You cannot do that. Bro, that's cultural appropriation, my guy. Alright? Alright, I'm going to be offended. Alright, for all of my fellow Puerto Ricans. If you actually choose to be a plantain VTuber. We like plantains too. Bro, it's a whole other level. There's levels to this, right? You're on the lower level.
Imagine annoying orange as a VTuber.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I would slam my face on a fucking sharp pencil. Oh my god. Thank you for the 2 link. I think I'm pretty smart actually. I think I have my moments. But I'm mostly just silly. Like I don't know. I like, do I think that I'm relatively intelligent? I think I'm a good socializer. Within reason. But I also think I know how to move on and stuff. So I think I'm pretty good at balancing how to be an interesting or fun socializer. Am I kind of smart? I think I'm smart enough. But I know I'm also like, I don't harp on things like other people do. And I can also be retarded. I have my moments. I'm just your regular average gamer, alright? No, that's it. But thank you so much, Miss Bella. I appreciate the compliment. Annoying orange would be worth. Yes, easily Hypno. Final Fantasy sucks says you're retarded. Bro, we're all a little retarded. Hypno got his RAM? Hell yeah, my guy. Yo. Shout out to Hypnotic. I hope you did not cut off your arm and leg for it, my guy. You managed to get that without doing that. Shout out to you. Do the Muppet VTuber. He showed me. Let's go. I'm not retarded. Toxin said I'm not retarded. I miss Hypno so much right now. He's not live today. Only bad thing is that this image is Crash Bandicoot running towards the camera's cancer.
You're not Arcassi. You're fun and entertaining.
Oh, man. You think I'm not retarded? I mean, I think I'm fun and entertaining, but I also think being a little retarded makes it fun and entertaining. You know what I mean? Like we're not perfect.
P-Ricans will lose their jobs cause they lazy.
Huh? What? Huh? No, there's different levels to Puerto Ricans. It depends. All right? Puerto Ricans that got themselves out the hood, they worked hard for that. It's the Puerto Ricans that choose to stay in the hood that be lazy. I would know. I have family, all right? And I notice how they move. And there's some that did extra and got places, and there's some that just wanted to get by and didn't go places. It's just what I see. Oh, Idea Cast should do a stream in VR chat. Oh my god, bro. I've played VR chat, and it is kind of entertaining. I've done it being obnoxious multiple times. I remember when the Uganda Knuckles thing was a thing, and me and shout out to Osnot, we decided to be Uganda Knuckles, and we would just go around clicking and being assholes in VR chat. It was awesome. Thank you so much, beautiful Drexel, for the 2. I appreciate the compliment. And Javi, fuck you. Thank you for the 2, my guy. All right, so apparently, we have this new term that exists, apparently called unk slop. I don't know if you guys understand what an unk is, but apparently if you're at like that 35 plus, you are now considered an unk. So apparently we have what is now deemed as Unk Slop, which is stuff like Morrowind, the OG Deus Ex, Stalker, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, Battlefield 2, RuneScape, Silent Hill, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, Tomb Raider.
You got PR Rookins, NY Rookins, and Florida Rookins.
Oh man, yeah, that's true. There's variety, all right, and how certain Puerto Ricans move from certain places be different for sure. Thank you so much for the 2 toxin. Sir Duck said, Sir Duck said, I'm not an unk. I'm a mature YN. You are ripe YN, my guy. Yo, homie is ripe. I mean, what? Oh my god, bro. We are genuinely so retarded. Like we're so fucking retarded. Oh man, boy. Oh my god. A mature YN. Fire. No, it's a ripe YN. A YG, y'all like that, young gentleman? Hell yeah. If that's Unkslop, then what the hell are games prior to 2000? What do they call people that's older than Unk? He a Jim Jones type of YN? Oh my gosh. Can they call us that? We gotta have some legal protection. Is it time for more dad jokes? I mean, you could make your dad jokes from the Goonlog. An old head. Damn, so it's old head slop. Anything that's older than 2000s, if you play that, that's old head slop. Oh my god. Yo, I swear. Ancient slop, I guess. Yo. Oh my god, we're at 72 likes. Hey, the goal is to hit 100. So if you haven't hit the like button, guys, I appreciate y'all. Old as shit slop. Oh my god. Ancient slop. Everything is slop now, guys. Oh my god, this person said reporting you to your ISP. Yo. Oh my god. All video games are slop if you really think about. Oh my god. Fight me right now, bro. So, slop is a good way to describe some things, but when you just describe everything as slop, like, bro, you're literally not even describing these games in any way. You're just saying they're for old heads. Like, old heads grew up with this shit, and you young.
Can we stop inventing words, please? We barely comprehend our own language, and half the populace can't read seriously. WTF is unk?
It's short for uncle. But, people...
Old head slop is a gilf's greatest gift to any YN.
Fire. Thank you so much for the 2, Lindo. Welcome in, homie. Alright, so unk is... Here's the thing, hero culture. We're always going to have slang. Like, that's always existed. You could look at slang from the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000. There's always going to be slang. There has always been slang. That's just kind of what it is. And unk is basically describing someone that they don't have to necessarily be an uncle, but they're sort of like, they're not young anymore, but they're not old anymore. You're kind of in that middle ground of like your mid 30s, or your very early 40s. So that's what it's describing. Some would call the retirement home. We have a runner. Like Cass. No, I'm not in my mid 30s. I am not there yet. Some people in the Discord started calling me Unk like a month ago. So I just changed my name to Cult Classic Unk on Discord. Yo, Chiefin, what's up? My guy says, I'm watching this for my new PC. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Shout out to you, bro. May your new PC serve you well. I'm wishing you all the best and all of the luck in the world. May you have no troubleshooting issues. That is my wish to you. 41 here. All right, Unk. Fox Hills and Unk. Auntie, not Unk. Yes, technically it's called auntie if you're a female. You're an auntie if you're in the 35 to like early 40s range. But I'm also not an auntie. And nobody actually says auntie. It's like everything's referred as like usually more often than not like the masculine term. So that's why I ended up getting called Unk. Cult classic aunt. Oh God, if 32 counts, then I'll be an Unk in 8 days. Let's go. You almost there, my guy. Yo, Moot, what's up, homie? I'm late and I'm baked, but I'm here. Hey, Matt, good to see you here. Trying to beat Arkham Asylum with this on in the background. Bro, I beat Arkham Asylum last year. Loved it. Still a fire ass game. Wasn't a big fan of the final boss fight, but other than that, still a phenomenal game in modern day, and still an awesome play on PC, by the way. Freaking awesome ultra wide support, bro. I didn't even need to mod it. Code classic retirement plan. Oh my God, Witch, pretty good TV
I'm
series.
27. I'm not old. Just say, Uncle, you restarted idiots.
Restarted idiots. Oh man, Hero Kosher, thank you so much for the 5. Alright, Unk. I mean, what? Alright. But calling this Unk Slop is so fucking dumb. I was like, really, bro? I couldn't help but laugh, but also like facepalm at the same time. That was pretty much my reaction. At this point, we're using slop to describe anything we just don't fuck with for whatever reason. And if you a young head and this is not your bag, that's completely fine. You know, you can respect something without being into it. Like, like I have to give Morrowind its just due. I never really got into it like that. I started at Oblivion, but shout out to Morrowind, man, because without Morrowind, there would have been no Oblivion, right? Some of these games are still some of the best that have ever existed, admittedly so. What are the best Elder Scrolls games are in there? I'm 25, might consider Unk yet? No. You a YN. Or a YG. I never played Morrowind, but it's a really good game. Yeah, dude.
I sent you a YT short in DMS.
Alright, let me check it out. Let me peep it. We just off the hinges tonight, my guy. We just off the hinges. I'm 24 and I love older games, dude. Yo, honestly, Golden Apples, I didn't know you were 24. I thought you were like my age. You're very mature for your age. Well, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. All right, let's see. Why are people so stupid in zombie apocalypse? Oh man, yo, Devastator, what is this bullshit you said to me, my guy? All right, let's see. We're gonna look at this short. Oh no. All right, we're gonna do that. And
I'm old enough to play Oregon Trail on Apple II in elementary.
okay, Logwire. I see. Yeah, I remember playing Oregon Trail in elementary school as well. It was on regular PC. But yeah, like it was so cool that we used to get to play like a video game in school, and that was like the one usually. And it was like relatively like, I learned a few things for sure, especially like diseases people used to die of. Bro, I can never get far in Oregon Trail. Bro, I would get killed by something or malaria or whatever the fuck. Bro, I was cooked. I didn't know how to deal with anything. I didn't even know what supplies to get. Yo, Sirloin said I'm 52 and I hate older games. Shout out to you, brother. All right, let's check out this short.
I want to let.
All right, so Expedition 33, an indie game with a small team.
Bygones be bygones, so I got you a present.
Let's go.
Is that your fist?
Yo!
Merry Christmas, bud. I want to let bygones be bygones, so I got you a present.
Oh my god.
Is that your fist?
I hated Dark Souls before it was cool to hate Dark Souls. Fire. I'm gonna have to check that out when I get a chance, Devastator. Thank you so much for the DM. I played Atari 2600 when that was a new thing. Yeah, for me, I started gaming in like the really late 90s. You know, other than yeah, that's pretty much it. Like the very, very tail end of the 90s. That's when I started. Mind you, I was like 6 or 7, so crazy, right? Dude, it's crazy how fast time has passed and how games have gotten more insane. And just watching gaming become ultra mainstream popular. It is beyond wild to me. We got a hood raid? Yo. We got new Blackstreet raid? Yo, hold up. Yo, the homies is in the building. Yo. Kada, hope you had a great stream. Atreus, hope you had a great stream. Welcome in, Raiders. We just bullshitting. We just shooting shit. Hold on, let me give New Blackstreet a shout out. I appreciate the homies, man. Let me get y'all real quick. I grew up playing 2600 and NES. The one thing I'm grateful for is that I got like a hand-me-down SNES back when I was playing on PS2. So like going between playing like Super Mario World and like fucking like Dragon Ball Z, Budokai Tenkaichi at like the same time, it was so awesome to get like the difference in gaming and like both still be awesome. Like I did not feel like, despite the SNES being older and you know, Super Mario World being an older game, I still valued it as much as I did PS2 games at the time.
That sundress
Oh my god. Yo, Chimp, what's up? Appreciate the 5. There is no sundress. There is no Pepsi dress. It is what it is. We got a Scooby Goon miss going on, all right, my guy? But yo, guys, go check out New Blackstreet. They are the homies, man. Kada and Atreus be holding it down over there, killing it, man. Always like to see the homies doing well, and they are definitely doing that. So go check them out. That's their YouTube. And guys, welcome in, viewers of the stream. If you're new, hey, hit the subscribe button. If you can, hit the like button. It does help me out. Usually the goal is to get to 100 likes on the stream. And usually I stream on Thursdays, but you know, obviously Thursday was Christmas, so I'm like, fuck all that. Move it to Friday. So we live on Friday, baby. And next week, since it's New Year's, we'll also be streaming Twilight Zone of Gaming on Friday night. She didn't say anything about there being no maid dress. Oh my god, no, Miss Bella. Yeah, I always be surprised when Miss Bella gets in on the trolling. Yo. Oh man, I always be getting caught. Randall, thank you so much for the 8 months. Yo, appreciate you, my guy. Finally got Steam first game Digimon Time Strike. Dude, I need to get that game. I need to stop fucking around and get that game. I've heard nothing but great things. I'm probably just gonna get it. I want to get like the whole DLC thing, cause I'm extra, so I'm probably just gonna go to CD Keys and do my thing, brother. Maid stream, Cassie. That would be a great stream. Is this not a great stream? Those maid dress pics were awesome. Oh my god, bro. You guys have been... I have seen, all right, I've seen that you guys keep updating the Cassie stream clips and memes section of the Discord, and some of the fuckery that I happened to look at for a quick second has me scared. I fear for tier 1. I'm afraid of tier 1, genuinely. I'm afraid. We're at 87 likes. Let's go. Agree to May picks. But Our goon word? Alright, bro. Alright, bro. It was really good, Cass, show us. No. Alright? I don't want to do this, but
Where are your
obligations of.
glasses? I can't finish like this.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? I haven't needed them yet. I've been able to read, barely. Which is kind of the usual. Carry me on my goon word, son. Carry on my goon word, son. Oh, it's my awful singing. All right, guys. Yo, man, what Xbox fans in 2025? What is this? Oh my god. All right, bro. Being an Xbox fan in 2025. Let's see it.
Hey there, buddy. How's my #1 Xbox fan?
Oh my god.
Damn it, Xbox CEO Phil Spencer.
I feel like we've seen this before. Is he gonna get bent over by Phil?
Not again.
What, you're not happy to see your old pal Big Philly?
No. Every time you show up, it's just so you can punch me in the dick with bad news. I'm tired of it, man.
Come on, that's ridiculous. Name one time that's happened.
Hey, Phil, I'm really excited to play Halo Infinite. It's gonna be
unfinished release.
Oh, we did watch this. He ended up punching him in the balls like multiple times, right? Oh my god, man. Bro, we totally saw this.
Hey, bud, I know I told you to pin all your hopes on Redfall, but worst game of...
God damn it. Oh man, we did see this though. Otherwise I will watch it, but we did watch this on the Tuesday streams. Yo, Randall, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, bro. You don't even have to do that. Thank you, my guy. Guys, you know, if you happen to be gifted a membership, be sure to join the Discord server. Take advantage of Randall's kindness, Xavier's kindness, everyone's kindness. You can find the link to the Discord server under the membership tab. And if the link doesn't work, just leave me a message and I'll post a new link. It's usually how we do it. You sent it before. Oh man, you piece of shit. You missed it. All right. Anyway. All right. Let's keep it moving. We're going to keep it moving, baby. All right. What else we got? All right. So it's crazy that Peanut beat everyone out. We got Unk Slop apparently. Okay. Here was some interesting information. Gaming to make record-breaking 197 million in 2025. PC revenue almost ties console. The global video games industry is expected to reach 197 billion for the first time, led mainly by mobile, with PC and console nearly tying. The total market is, increased by 7.5%. Mobile increased by 7.7%. Here is the crazy thing, dude. PC gaming, the highest increase, bro. 10.4% at 43 billion, whereas consoles 45 billion, increase of 4.2%. Bro, it's going to be a rough 2026 for all of gaming, in all fairness, with the way this AI stuff is playing out. But within the next 2 years, PC gaming could eclipse console gaming in terms of revenue. PC is only going to get bigger. Yeah, PC is the fastest growing market over the past few years. It is definitely behind in a lot of instances. But really, PC gaming picked up, I think, within the past 10 years by a lot. I think like the goal to me, I think in terms of just being realistic, I think like the end of like 2016, I think was like PC gaming at peak, like in that general time period. And to me, I think PC gaming, there's a lot of issues that's been introduced since then. The main being Unreal Engine 5, sadly. And really, NVIDIA, honestly, I think NVIDIA has really fucked shit up in a lot of ways. But even despite the woes and the issues with PC gaming is still the best option in terms of pretty much everything. If you want to get the best for your money's worth, if you want to actually, have the most choice when it comes to gaming, PC gaming. If you want to have your own personal gaming habits that are outside of what the industry is telling you to play next, PC gaming. It's not even debatable. It's not even close, right? There's PC gamers that just want to fucking mod games, play old games, and that's all they're interested in. Shout out to you. You have all the power there, right? We need Steam ID cards that can be used as proof of ID. Huh? We are $157 away from tier 1. Oh shit. We're getting close to halfway. We have a halfway video. Unreal Engine 5 being trash for only 1% of the market. Nvidia is not for gamers and drivers are broken all the time. Then Windows is not for gaming anymore. SteamOS for the win. Yes, 100%. There is a lot of issues in PC gaming. I do not deny this. This is a reality, right? And you bring up pretty much a lot of big issues with gaming right there. But there's always, like, we're finding ways around certain things. There's new alternatives that are coming into play. I think Steam is the best platform that protects, gamers as much as it possibly can within reason. And at the end of the day, you have the most choice being on PC, and you can take gaming into your own hands, right? Whichever way you see that personally. Was it a Discord video? Don't worry. I was thinking out loud because I need to use my ID to use things like this. Oh my god, dude, that's so rough.
For Christmas.
Oh my,
Rolling on the floor,
Alucard.
laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Oh, so you like the twin more than me. Alucard, I see how it is, my guy. I see how it is, my guy. That's what we do. You're not here for me. You're here for the sexy twin. All right, bro. Put Alucard in the fucking gulag right now. Straight to the gulag, bro. You piece of shit. Thank you for the 2. Oh my god. I gave up on new games. Retro for the win. And when it comes to that, PC is the way to go because you have all the choice there, right? And the great thing about retro gaming is that you don't need the most powerful PC, right? You can make compromises and still get everything you want out of the gaming experience you're choosing to have. You hate it, Cass. Your twin loves provocative outfits. No. There's a twin. We have established that AI Cassie is just my twin sister. Awful. Absolutely awful. You still have indie games though, so absolutely. For me, I like a little bit of everything, right? I like playing some retro games. I like playing some new indie games. I like playing some new AAA games. I'm into a little bit of everything. I got so tired of how gaming is. I'm learning to make my own.
You know I love you too, Cass.
Appreciate you,
Waving hand
Alucard.
sign, smiling face with open mouth and smiling eyes.
I love you, dog. Even if you love my twin more, you piece of shit. I mean, what? Nah, thank you for the 2, my guy.
Stand up and turn sideways. Prove us wrong.
No. How about no? Yo, fuck you, Lindo. All right, thank you for the 2, but fuck you. I think Lindo is high tonight. Lindo is always high. I run a shitbox PC with emulators. Bro, it gets the job done, right? Yo, you get what you need, my guy. You make it work. AI Cassie is your twin, so her name is Sassy. Classy? Oh my god. Definitely not classy. That bitch is a hoe. I mean, what? Oh my god. But that's another avenue when it comes to gaming as well. With PC gaming, hey man, you're sick of games being ass, in your opinion? You can go out there and make your own game. 100%, bro. Like, PC is the limitless choice for gaming. You just gotta learn some things, brother. If you want to get there, you can. You just gotta learn how to get there. Looks like it's a goon miss. So I'm not surprised to see once again, and people could try to prove you wrong and shit or try to make excuses. PC gaming is the fastest growing demographic in all of gaming right now. Even more than mobile, right? And mobile is definitely the market leader when it comes to overall revenue, but PC gaming is growing faster than mobile is, which is kind of surprising. It is very surprising actually. Because there's so many casuals that engage in mobile gaming. Emulators are great. Should have started years ago. I want to switch to Linux in the new year. Hey, that's a goal. Shout out to you, man. I should source an older machine with Windows 95 and a CD-ROM drive to play some of my older games. That would be awesome. Hell yeah. How upscaling works. Remember the guides about overclocking your hertz on your CRT monitor with using a lower resolution. Dude, crazy, right? My bad. Oh, hell, Linux. I mean, Linux is an option to me. It's not the perfect option. That's why I'm staying on Windows for the foreseeable future, unless some major changes happen. A lot of it being because I stream and I just need things to work normal. Even if normal is kind of ass with Windows, but it is what it is, right? Yo, Cozy, what's up? What even is mobile gaming? Cozy, I don't know. I don't understand it. Is Cass jealous? Oh my god. I don't understand what mobile gaming is, but apparently it's very popular and makes a shit ton of money. So that's what it is. But hey man. We're $2 away from the halfway point. A Goon Miss gift video. I'm running Linux Mint. It works just fine. That's awesome. That's awesome, but for me, I need some more things to fall in place. If Linux could, there's some things that Linux just doesn't do that Windows, despite how fucking retarded Windows it does do. So that's what it is. Mobile game is casino predator shit. Remember when mobile games weren't that though? Like really early on with like I remember my iPod Touch back in the day. You used to like buy a video game on I would do it on iPod Touch and I would just play some of that shit. Like there was a time. Fate's Stay Night is a highly popular mobile game in North America and Japan.
I want to see the twin.
Oh my gosh. Yo, Sir Oh my god. Alright, guys. We're at the halfway point to tier 1. We're at $150. Thank you guys so much for being so supportive. I told you guys that there is a mid-tier 1 video, that we had 2 videos tonight. Alright, so we hit that goal. So let's see. We got to bring up the tier 0.5. Alright, hold on. Let me take this down real quick. Let's see what's up. Alright, let's see what's up. Here we go. We hit the 0.5 tier. Alright, let's go to... Alright, so this is an Xmas gift. A lot of this is because, well, I had missed a whole week's worth of streaming because I was sick and stuff. But apparently this is a combination of a lot of people's work. So shout out to, Lindo, Gooncat, Adriano, all the homies. And apparently there's it includes a lot of different things. So we gotta see what's up. Alright, got this linked up. Oh no. Oh no. I'm horrified already. It has begun. What is this? What the fuck? What is this? What is this? Oh no. Oh no. We're cooked. How am I wrapped up as a Christmas gift? Already bricked. All right, bro. All right, bro. What the fuck is this?
I don't want a lot for goodness. There is just one thing I need. I don't care.
Oh no. No. No.
Underneath the Goodmas tree. I just want you for my own. More than Discord ever knows. Make my
Bro.
wish come true.
Bro. Oh my fucking god, bro. Gallons lost? What do you mean? Gallons lost? What does that mean? What does that mean? They put video. I will not answer any of these questions. What the fuck? Yo. Appreciate the effort, but not enough muscles, bro. Nissan is a big stand of muscle mommies, bro. That is his
Thank
bag.
God.
Thank God
Rolling
for
on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
5 stars. I hate you guys so much, bro. At least she was wearing clothes under that wrapping. I know, right? Yeah. You guys are the worst. Minus 5 stars. Bro. Hey, Hypno's live. Hey, shout out to him, man. Hell yeah. Bro. We need more. I mean, there's a tier 1 video. I don't know what it is. I guess my twin is a Christmas gift to you all. Shout out to the homies that all made this shit happen. But I appreciate the fuckery. All right, but I do classify it all as fuckery. Oh shit, I missed Sassy Cage. Oh my god. It almost beats Mariah Carey singing. I mean, it does beat Mariah Carey. Let's be real now, right? Look, you know, I'll give Mariah Carey credit. She was once a good singer. I mean, she destroyed her voice though. Obviously, she was once a good singer. Fuck her Christmas song though. I'm so tired of hearing that shit. Oh my god. Every year, it just Radio Chip said no words. Oh my god. Bro, all of the face swaps that Radio Chimp has been doing, all right, bro, homie put my face on Herman Munster and Uncle Fester. I had no words other than, oh God, why do you do this? No offense, I prefer hightail for Christmas over your Wait, what's hightail? Hold up. I need to understand this context. Oh, it's a game. Hightail. Oh, it's a game in early access, apparently? No. Let me see. Some people call this Minecraft 2. That's kind of wild. Okay. That's interesting. Yo, my man Slay's been a member for 9 months. Thank you so much, my guy. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. I'm an anti-objectifier. You're just a troll, my guy. That's a very interesting way of saying troll. Yes, Cozy, they do this to me. I've just trolled consistently. Yeah, apparently I was reading vaguely that it was the game was being developed since 2016. No, excuse me, 2015. That's kind of wild. That is wild. Okay, let me see.
Check Discord MSG, it explains gallons lost.
Oh no. No. I'm scared. Let me see. All right, Arepa. Bro, we are doing the most this Christmas. Oh my, this Christmas stream, Jesus. All right, so Gallons lost apparently.
All right, thanks for coming. What did you say? I lost Gallons to you.
Huh?
I hope you find it. Put me back in the game, Scott. I messed up. All right, thanks for coming.
I have questions, but I don't want the answers to them. I don't want the answers to any of them. Yo, that's crazy. Yo. Brandon, what's up, my guy? Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. That is fucking wild. I don't even know how to respond to that other than to slowly back away. Miss Bella said the studio got bought by Riot. The dev team decided to change game engines halfway through. Game went through dev hell. Riot shut it down. Oh man. Original game owner recently bought it back from Riot. Wow. That is crazy, crazy events. I do hope that he's able to salvage what has, you know, the unfortunate shit that the game had went through. Oh my god, that sucks, man. Jesus. I hate when devs decide to like mid development just switch to like a different engine. Like just stop doing that. Like, you know, just finish what you started. Keep it moving, you know? Because at some point it's like it's just ridiculous. Especially with how much time certain things take. Hightail will be a good game. I hope so. Of course, Oz is playing Fortnite right now. Of course. It never felt, yo, Oz is not only just a Fortnite whore, he's a free game whore. Anything that's free to play, anything that's on Game Pass, like, he's just a whore for it. Fuck Sony. Sony is working on AI that censors games in real time. So this is apparently a patent. A new patent has revealed that Sony is working on tech that uses AI to censor games in real time, allowing it to make violent scenes kid-friendly in an instant. That is crazy, bro. That is so insane. Like, literally, you're making a patent that's just shitting on the creator's vision at any point. At any singular point. I've been saying for a long time, a lot of this censorship that has been taking place is because at some point, these companies, Microsoft, Sony, you know, whatever have you, their intention is to just have ads everywhere. And Tampa, we know what it is, my guy. The sad reality is we know that they're going to do what they want to do with this shit. And unfortunately for us grown-ass adults, we're going to be fucked over because that's just what they want to do. They just want to put ads everywhere and to make ultimate revenue. And in order to, you know, put ads everywhere, they have spent the past 5+ years sanitizing, you know, their consoles. Right? That's why you can't even talk in a Xbox or PlayStation voice chat anymore, because you risk your many thousands of dollars you spent on your platform just to talk some shit for fun. Not even anything crazy, just for fun, talk shit. You risk losing literally everything that you purchase, and they have, sad to say, they have the right to take it all away from you, because you don't actually own anything on your PlayStation account. You don't own anything on your Xbox account, even though you spent your hard-earned money on these accounts and on these games, whatever have you. Kid-friendly when kids shouldn't even play M-rated games, for fuck's sake. Can these corporations have a fucking break? No, they don't care. Their whole goal is to just sanitize everything, to make everything safe so that they can safely make as much money as they possibly can. Sony can go to hell along with Xbox and Nintendo. Yeah, they're all guilty of doing this type of shit. Maybe not this specifically. This is a patent that's started by Sony. That's in order to make, you know, have their own shit. But they've all gone forward with censorship to some extent. There's actually a few stories of censorship that I do have here, sad to say. Let me see. I know that. Hold on, I think I accidentally deleted something that I did want to show you guys. Because Master of the TDS brought up something. I think I accidentally deleted it. Let me see. I was trying to figure out, so I accidentally exited out of a tab earlier today, and I was trying to figure out what it was. And because I had so many tabs up, I couldn't figure out like what the hell it actually was. So I was like, oh fuck. And I didn't think I was gonna be able to remember it, but now I do, thankfully. So there's that. Where are we at here? Oh my gosh, I can't find it. I know that one of you guys posted it, if I'm not mistaken. Unless I tabbed it. I bookmarked it on Twitter. Ooh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but they bring up a good point that lends to their, Master TDS made a video discussing certain shit. That makes a lot of sense to me anyway. Oh my gosh, I can't find it. What happened? Let me see. I'm sorry. I fucked up. My bad, bruh. I hope that Master TDS doesn't overpost like crazy, because I'm trying to find this one specific tweet that he posted like multiple days ago. God damn it. Yo, Big Cloud, thank you so much for the 17 months, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas, bro. It's been a minute, dog. We need to catch up, by the way. How dare you be away for so long, you piece of shit. I mean, what? Oh my god, bro. I can't find this fucking tweet. Oh, here we go. I found it. Yo, 17 months is no joke. No damn joke. All right, here we go. Shout out to Hypno streaming. Hell yeah. All right, so to corroborate this whole situation, here's another point. See, I always thought that a lot of the censorship going on is to put ads everywhere, and I still think wholeheartedly they're planning to do that. But multiple things can be true at once, and Master TDS also brings up a good point, because Pirate Nation posted about this, that Sony is developing AI that censors games in real time. Sony is developing a patent-pending AI system capable of real-time censorship of video game content. It automatically detects and modifies mature or sensitive materials such as violence, gore, sexual content, and profanity. And Master TDS, quote, retweeted this and said they didn't decide to do this. They were forced. Kappa changes...
Ho ho ho, Merry Goonin.
Yo. Appreciate you, Big Cloud. My God, thank you so much for the 5, brother. Yo. It's always good to see you, homie. Appreciate you. Running Man 2025 is an okay movie. Really? That's interesting. So, he said, COPPA changes hit in 2026. Non-compliance means catastrophic fines. And a lot of these fines are like basically multiple instances. Like, it's to the point where if children are exposed to questionable things in video games, these companies are going to get hit with major fines for each instance of it. That's what Master TDS and his wife were making a video discussing, and we had went over that, I think, the last stream, if I'm not mistaken. But what you're watching now is real-time censorship rolling out exactly as predicted. We warned you in the AAA Apocalypse video. I'm looking at below. If you haven't watched it yet, you should. This is just the beginning. And we did react to this whole video. It is kind of crazy. And it doesn't surprise me at all. But the fact that business when it regards to gaming just literally shits all over the artistic vision, it just undermines that video games are in fact art. You know, some of them may obviously be bullshit. Some of them I value more than others, but to literally undermine the art form by making AI that will censor video games in real time, it is some scary shit. And this is to the point where I don't really know what to say. All right, been praying for your vision, brother. Hope things are getting better for you. Yes, shout out to Big Cloud. I already hate consoles to make me hate them even more. Yeah. I don't know to what extent Steam is going to go about this stuff, but Steam hasn't really discussed like censorship like that. I think that a lot of these companies might spring up some shit. I don't trust any major companies as far as I could throw them. But this is like, who knows if this patent will be implemented? Who knows what precautions Sony will take with the COPPA changes when it comes to, you know, censorship and protecting kids and a lot of this, all of this, you know, all these changes and all these things that we have to deal with as adults, that affect us also in the whole thing. Who knows how far these companies are going to take censorship in the means of protecting the children. But here we are, right? We're having actual major corporations censoring the artwork, the hard art, you know, the hard work and the art and the artistical choices that game developers are taking, all for the sake of making more money. And I hate this. All right, I personally take major issue with this. I don't trust it. This is why I'm glad I've personally distanced myself from PlayStation. I do not like their platform anymore. Is it like the most god-awful thing ever? I don't think so, at least not as of yet. But I see the trajectory where Sony's going, and I just know that that's not for me. Where they intend to land in like 5+ years time is not my bag. And that's why, you know, I've decided to put all, you know, basically prepare for the worst, and just distance myself from them because they're just not my bag. PC's the real platform to be in. They can't censor everything. Yeah, they can't censor everything, and we can at least fight back. Whereas, unfortunately, all the poor decisions that Microsoft makes with Xbox, or all the choices that Nintendo makes with the Switch 2, or all the poor decisions that Sony makes with the PlayStation, like, we have to accept it if you're on the consoles. Like, you're forced to. Or you just don't play their video games on their platform anymore. So that's why I personally prefer the PC platform, because there's means of fighting against this bullshit. Ho ho ho's, where they at? Yo, Ramblin', what's good, my man? Hope you had a good Christmas. Instead of worry about simulated violence, maybe we should look at private chats in some MMOs. Just saying, things get pretty hairy in roleplay groups. Yeah. I understand that. There's a ton of issues, right? There needs to be a better way to like navigate video games and dealing with children being involved in these games, because unfortunately there are predators out there. And I think that the way these companies are going about it is to protect their own asses, but at the expense of everybody else. And I don't think that that's a realistic or acceptable option. There has to be something else. We have to do something else. My game is never coming to PlayStation because I'm not going to sacrifice my artistic vision to adhere to guidelines that aren't realistic. Exactly, Golden Apples, 100%. Bro, sadly, and it sucks that you can't, like, I'm all for putting games on as many platforms as you can, right? But I understand that, you know, if you're an artist, you want to see something work out the way that you oversaw it too. Like, you want to communicate your vision as accurately in your mind to paper, or in this case to you know, to a game, and communicate that vision as accurately as you can to an audience. And you want to have as big of an audience as you possibly can. Like, you want to sell your game to as many people as you can. So it sucks that it's like, damn, if I actually want to have the vision that I want, I can't put this game on a platform that has, millions upon millions of users on it. And that sucks. That's unfortunate. That's sad. I hope that Sony does realize that this AI censorship thing that they're doing is not realistic and that it is more detrimental than it will help. I hope they think of something else because I hope this patent stays as a patent and dies as a patent. I used to be against modding.
Sony censoring games is not new. They did this a lot. I remember they censored DMC5 and it's so cringe to censor games that are not meant for kids.
Absolutely, Link. Thank you so much for the 5. Yeah, Sony, look, when it comes down to it, the big 3 are all guilty of censorship to some extent, right? Some worse than others, some more petty than others in terms of options. Censorship is a form of control, and the corpo's goal is complete control over their product and customers. It's a water is wet situation. Yes. Now here's the thing. Now it's like whether they're okay with this or not. It seems as though government entities are pushing towards this more censorship. So now it's like it's the corporations and the government against us. Emerald said, I used to be against modding as a way to circumvent the censorship because I view it as a band-aid to an overall issue. But at this point, I'm all for putting it on the table. I mean, I don't like to, as much as I don't like some people's way of doing things, I have to concede that people just want to do what they want to do, right? At the end of the day, if it's your game, no matter how you got it, at the end of the day, I don't care how you got it. It's your game, right? Whatever you want to do with it is your decision. And I don't like to include myself in situations that don't involve me to begin with. It's not my game. It's your game. Whatever you want to do to get you by, hey man, it is what it is. Governments are just glorified corporations in modern times. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Governments are glorified corporations that don't have to concede when they fail. So that makes government even worse. But it is just one giant corporation. Like government never has to assess. Government never has to assess when they make poor decisions that are not actually working. They can just take more of your fucking money and just continue whatever decision they made that doesn't work for forever, right? Or as long as this government body is in power. And that's the sad reality. At least at some point, a corporation has to assess whether this thing that they've done is actually working or not, because they lose money and they can't just tax the user. Or it's not like they can increase prices, but at some point they're gonna have to concede some realities because shit is what it is. Whereas the government, they can institute policies and that don't work for 20 plus years and just continue to just let that happen. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, governments are just glorified corporations. If they lose enough money, they will close. Exactly, right? No need to assess when you could just print more worthless paper. Exactly. So 2026 is going to be an interesting year for censorship. I wonder how far things are going.
Would rather censor games and not relist the list.
Yup. Not release the list. Yup, exactly. Link, appreciate the 5. We can always take it there, absolutely, because it's sad that we have, it's sad that that is a conversation. But 2026 is going to be interesting in a bad way when it comes to censorship and how gaming corporations choose to fuck up developers' visions. Like, I know who my target audience is. Why should I have to censor myself to adhere to an audience that the media wasn't even meant for in the first place? Exactly. Yeah, everything redacted. They released it. You just can't read any of it. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I have to go dehydrate. Too much coffee, too much Diet Coke. I'll be right back.
I don't want a lot for Goomis. There is just
one thing I need. I don't care about the merch drops underneath the Goomas tree. I just want you for my own, more than Discord ever knows. Make my wish come true. All I want for Goomas is you. Yeah, I don't want a lot for Goomas. There is just one thing I need, and I don't care about the presents or the loot box keys. I don't need to hang my fingerless gloves there upon the fireplace. Goon Santa won't impress me with another limited run face. I just want you for my own, more than algorithm knows. Make my wish come true. All I want for Goomas is you, baby. Oh, I won't ask for much this Goomas. I won't even wish for games. I'm just gonna keep on waiting, caffeinated, locked in, brain unchained. I will make a list and send it to the top tier up above. I won't even stay awake to hear the robocall call blasting justice for all. 'Cause I just want you here tonight, scrolling memes by screen light. What more can I do, baby? All I want for Goomas is you, baby. Oh, all the LEDs are glowing, RGB in every room, and the sound of
Address for 3 minutes to satisfy that unyielding craving away from crying out.
and doom, and everyone is posting. I hear those sleigh bells ping. Pepsi Man just sprinted by. Chug your care, we did the thing. Santa, won't you bring me the one I really need? Not crypto, not a hoodie, just vibes and brain rot peace. Oh, I don't want a lot for Goomas. This is all I'm asking for. I just wanna see my baby standing by my gamer door. I just want you for my own, more than timelines ever show. Make my wish come true, baby. All I want for Goomas is you, baby. All I want for Goomas is you, baby. Outside, cool on your field, vibes intact. All I want for Goomas is you.
I returned just in time. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my gosh. All right. Let me see. Ooh. Hold up. Wait a minute. All right, we back from break, baby. Apparently, Kyoshi says Hogwarts Legacy is $6 right now if anyone wants it. Dude, that's a steal. There's plenty of hours of fun there to be had for a very good price. I felt like the real Mariah Scary was Mariah Scary. That is a hilarious name. The clues were there all along. Shout out to Omega, dropped a 5. Thank you so much, my guy. Says Cass is going to put on that Pepsi dress for a few minutes to satisfy that unyielding craving away from prying eye. Oh my god, prying eye, bro. Thank you for the 5. No, I will not. Look, all right, I got water, all right, because I was getting shit on in the Discord for saying I don't like drinking water. I do drink water. I don't drink as much as I should, but I hate drinking water. If I'm not drinking something that's like either 1, full of caffeine, or 2, melting my insides, yeah, I don't enjoy it.
Thanks for the invite.
Hell yeah, Link. Welcome in. You know, it's a good atmosphere in the server. It's a real gamer's atmosphere. But it's awesome to have you, my guy.
Hail to the Goon Queen. Merry Christmas
Hey.
and a Happy New Year.
Real great Ghost. Thank you so much for the 20, brother. Much love to you. You totally didn't have to do that. But I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. And yo, full speed ahead to the new year, right? Slay said girlfriend got me a $50 Steam gift card for Christmas. Already spent a. I can dig it, my guy. Shout out to you. She's an Asmongold equals water. Yes, I've been told that Asmongold does not. He doesn't like water, but I also heard he doesn't drink water. So, I mean, I at least drink water. I do my due diligence to try and drink water because basically I drink too much caffeine and end up dehydrated. So I try every time I have coffee to, you know, afterwards drink some water. Because if I end up dehydrated, I feel fucking like tired and sluggish and sick. So I definitely at least try to do my due diligence. I don't have to like it, but I try to drink water. Shout out to Silent Joker, who's been a member for 13 months. Appreciate you, my guy. Twin Stream when? All right, bro. Drink water. Water is an acquired taste. Learn to love the taste of life. No, let me die faster. Hogwarts Deluxe is like $6 right now. Dude, that is a mega fucking steal. That is a lot of gaming hours right there. For a game that's pretty decent. Check out Vitamin Water, slightly priced though. No, I enjoy drinking vitamin water. I usually get like the 0 calorie one. Pretty good. Yeah, if there's like some kind of flavoring in it, I enjoy it more, but yeah, drinking water just straight up, yeah, I don't enjoy it. I personally do not. All right, so let's see. All right, what we got next? Well, what we got next? Hold on. Let's get rid of this. We did that. Did that. All right, next up. Nintendo Switch 2 versus the Asus ROG Ally X versus Lenovo Legion Go S. Which gaming handheld is best? Do you need the flexibility of Windows-powered handheld, or should you stick to Nintendo's tried and true hardware? We've hit the Switch 2 against 2 key rivals from Asus and Lenovo to help you decide. Bro, why is the Steam Deck not included in here? Just bought Monster Hunter World for 10. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Black Cobra, what's up, my man? Let me see. What you got going on over here, Cobra? Oh, shit. Ooh. This one's actually a hard one to get your hands on. Shout out to you, Cobra. Black Cobra got himself, he got himself a nice gift here. I don't know who you got it from, but shout out to you.
Pro tip. Slam the water at room temp.
Room temp? What does that do? What is the benefit of that? Mayo water drops. They even have caffeinated flavors. Ooh, don't tempt me, Miss Bella. Thank you. So, what is the benefit of drinking water at room temperature? Because it's like, for me, it's like, I like a nice ice cold, like I don't like it, but I have to drink water, so I prefer to drink it ice cold. But Black Cobra was gifted a copy of Deadpool on the Xbox One, so it's the next gen version. That is awesome. I have it on PS3, which is still not bad either, right? But that's awesome, bro. It's crazy that the game's actually hard to get. You know, Activision games. When it comes to at least their Spider-Man games, they're hard to get. Deadpool, little pricey because it's hard to get as well. It's a rare, yes, it is a rare game. All of Activision's like comic book video games, they're pretty hard to get. Sadly, and they're not accessible, which is unfortunate. Why Microsoft is not reviving these games because now they own Activision is fucking pathetic. Fuck Microsoft for not making these games accessible to users. Where you get that? I've been trying. He Black Cobra got it as a gift, man. Pretty damn good Christmas gift to you, brother. Shout out to you. Glad you had a good Christmas. I'm glad I got Deadpool on PS3. Yeah, I'm glad I got it too, right? It's $150 on Amazon right now. Jesus, that's insane. We are $98 away from tier 1. Let's fucking go. Let's go. We got that tier 1 video. I don't know what the hell it is, but either way. All right, so do you really need the flexibility of a Windows-powered handheld, or should you stick to Nintendo's tried and true hardware? We pit the Switch 2 against two key rivals from Asus and Lenovo to help you decide. So on the Switch 2, got PC Mag's Editor's Choice. Honestly, I do not value PC Magazine. But it's got 4 out of 5, I don't know, red dots. Asus ROG Ally X also 4 out of 5 red dots. Literally, this shit is so fucking expensive. So disgusting. Like, all this shit, like, all of gaming is just overpriced as shit now. All right, so Nintendo Switch 2 quickly became one of the fastest selling game consoles, which is kind of wild. Following its June launch, it's a fantastic console, but it faces some stiff competition with Windows and Steam OS-based handhelds like the Lenovo Legion Go S and Asus ROG Ally X. The big question on every gamer's mind, which is the best handheld? In this guide, we'll take a close look at the 3 devices and compare them key factors.
Get that Scooby Goon 1 easy on, please, our queen.
Yo, we getting there, Beach Lurker. Thank you so much for the 2, bro. Hope you had a wonderful holiday and Christmas and all that. It's always good to see you, brother. I think Nintendo's trying to bully the 2 weakest handhelds. They don't include the Steam Deck because it would destroy them. That's a good point. But appreciate the follow, Kool-Aid. Fastest selling means nothing if sales dry up over time. Yes. And that's what seems to be happening with the Switch 2. I mean, it seems like console sales, and if you include the Nintendo Switch 2 in that console, sales thing, because, the main 3, their sales are all kind of just dwindling. The state of the industry is kind of the cause for that. But they're comparing, obviously, all 3 in terms of what they offer. I mean, I'm looking here, bro, and bro, fucking 12 gigabytes RAM on the Switch 2, 24 on the ROG Ally X, 16 on Lenovo Legion Go S. What's the price? What's the price on the Legion Go X? Obviously, Switch 2 is at a disadvantage, even with the storage space. It's sitting pretty high up there in terms of the screen display. Wow. Okay, the Legion Go S. Interesting in terms of resolution. Size. Okay. Well, Switch 2 is the lightest one. Last I looked, it was 800 and 900. They'll not switch my decision to not buy a Switch 2. Yeah, I just don't see the point, man. I need Web of Shadows and Shattered Dimensions. Bro, I sold my copy of Web of Shadows, and I regret it to this day.
Get your glasses on. I need that 4-eyed MILF look.
Huh? Yo, son. You're making me purposely not do this, damn it. All right. All right, Lindo. You prick. Purposely not gonna do it. Suffer. Suffer. I want to hear good things about the SteamOS. Yeah, I mean, you know, the reality is that there's some games that developers are not making compatible with SteamOS that revolves multiplayer. But other than that, SteamOS is looking pretty good. The four-eyed auntie look. Oh my god. All right, bro. Pricing. Which bundle suits your playstyle? So the Switch 2 is definitely the cheapest option. Nintendo Switch 2 comes in two different configurations. The 450 base includes the console itself, Joy-Cons, dock, HDMI, Type-C cable. The $500 model includes all of that plus the digital code for Mario Kart World. And apparently this is no longer available. So the Mario Kart World bundle is no longer available. You know, at that point you would at least save some money on the game itself, but now they're not even offering that bundle anymore. So in regards to price, you know, well, I think the Switch 2 is definitely a little bit on the pricey side. It's definitely better than everything else here, right? We're looking at the Asus ROG Ally X, and it costs $1,000. Oh my god, it's so nasty. Ugh. I can't imagine spending $1,000 on like a handheld device. You know, even spending $500 on a handheld device is still kind of wild to me. I have AMD hardware. Hell yeah. The game is like $80. Yeah. You were saving, you know, a decent amount of money by buying the bundle, and now the bundle's not even available when it comes to Mario Kart World. So yeah, this shit is a fucking grand for the Xbox ROG LX. And Lenovo Legion Go S, apparently it costs $650. Hold on. Smaller, lighter, more compact. The handheld is the first to use AMD's new mobile gaming processor, the Ryzen Z2 Go. It's available in both Windows and SteamOS versions. We believe the SteamOS version is the one to get, in part because the lighter operating system allows for improved performance. Therefore, I'll focus on that version. In the story, it costs, dude, $650 for this is not bad. It includes a power adapter. A SteamOS version with the Ryzen Z1 Extreme processor is also available at $899. Okay, so this processor is more powerful. See, I don't keep up with a lot of these, like, I guess they're technically like mobile chips, whatever. I don't keep up with them, so I don't know. You could argue that versatility of the Windows 11 justifies the premium price of the Asus handheld, but it's no brainer here. While Nintendo's pricing is higher than some expected, the Switch 2 is the most affordable option. It's the most affordable option, but the Legion Go S at that $650 price point is really fighting, man. It's fighting because it's a way better fucking system, and you're gonna have more options with it. Like, easily way more options with it, right? I'm probably gonna go get the SteamOS because I have access to my Steam games. Hell yeah. I mean, you'd have access to your Steam games either way if you get the Windows version or the SteamOS. But yeah, you're just gonna have way more options with the Lenovo Legion Go S. To be honest with you, paying the $200 more, shit. I don't think that in regards to you're already at almost $500 with Nintendo Switch 2, to have more options and have a good piece of tech. I hear Lenovo makes pretty good handhelds. I hear that they're they're underrated in some instances. The launchers, people like to use Heroic for that support. Yeah, I think at $200 more, what you're getting here doesn't sound too bad. And they were comparing the SteamOS version here. Bro, you're going to get the better RAM. You're going to get double the memory. All right, you're getting literally double the memory. That's a good bit of bank right there. You're getting the better resolution display. Yeah, I'd say more memory is better. Probably worth the extra couple hundred. What's your policy on pricing for your personal cell phone versus gaming system? I find it crazy to see some folks bitching about gaming prices when they run out and spend $1,000 on a cell phone. Yeah, I see. I'm willing to buy a premium phone, but I don't always buy a premium phone either. It just depends on what I'm getting, and what I need at the time. Like, I bought the what is it? The Samsung, was it Samsung Galaxy S? Was it S24 Ultra? And it was pricey, but at the time I needed a phone that had a bigger display because I was good. I was like, I'm at a job where I'm gonna be very bored. I'm gonna want to watch shit a lot. So and I had the free time at my job to be able to, spend time watching a lot of stuff. So I wanted a bigger screen and I wanted a big battery. Battery matters to me a lot. But there's been times where I just got a standard Pixel phone that, was like $600, depending on which Pixel I got at the time. But I always wait for phones to be at their cheapest. So that's usually me. Now, I will never buy a new cell phone day one. I always wait for that phone to get at its cheapest if that's the phone that I'm eyeing. But yeah, it is kind of crazy that some people's justification for prices for handhelds or consoles, whatever, when they're so low, and then they'll buy like the latest fucking triple screen fucking foldable. Like, I would never buy a foldable. You can the prices are disgusting. I only buy open phones and use prepaid. I generally run Motorola phones since they have a dedicated large battery model. Yeah, I usually get the phones that do have the that are open as well. I love the Pixel phones. Dude, it's crazy because I always end up switching between Samsung and Pixel, and I always find myself sticking with the Pixel phone longer. And don't get me wrong, the Samsung phones are all right too. But I don't know, it's just something about the simplicity of a Pixel phone that makes me stick with it longer. Usually the only reason I end up buying a new phone from a Pixel phone is because the battery's starting to give. Because battery means a lot to me. I value the battery life of a phone a lot more than pretty much any other feature, so. Many PCs are sort of cheap. Many PCs can't handle newer games. I hate iPhone, but I love Nokia phones. I just upgraded from a Pixel 7a to a Pixel Fold. It's awesome, damn. Okay, yeah, that's a massive upgrade. Shout out to you, Phil. Yeah, like, and you see, for me, it also depends how long I'm waiting to get a new phone. I try to at least wait 3 years. Like I said, it also depends on how that battery holding up, so there's that too. Yeah, foldables are just too expensive for me to risk, like, fucking damaging a screen over. I'm just weird on it. Cassie missed my comment on the Switch 2. Let me see. Don't forget, Nintendo can brick the Switch 2 for any reason, therefore wasting over $400 for a paperweight. Yeah. No, that's facts. To me, I think that the $200 more is justifiable in this instance because you're getting way more. I think that the price for this system is actually not bad at all. When I was saying, when you were telling me 800, I was like, ugh, that's nasty. Super nasty, but $650, that's not bad at all. Mitty, what's up, my man? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. I had a Pixel phone fold, but the update fucked it up. Oh my god, bro. Yo, that's crazy. Oh my god, I can't imagine. I never had that issue, but that's fucking wild. Repa said, read my last comment. All right, let me find it. The bad thing about the Switch is that games rarely go on sale and have to buy online pass to play online. Yeah. By the time look, when it comes down to it, you'll end up like $200 can seem like a lot in difference between these, the Legion Go S and the Switch 2, but you'll save way more on fucking games. All right, you're not going to spend nearly as much money on games. You don't have to pay for online. You know, soon enough, you'll end up saving more money. You just got to give it some time. The Switch 2 to me is just meh. What you're getting out of it, I don't think is worth the investment. But that's just me personally. I don't know, bro. I don't. They're obviously going to go with the Switch 2 just because it is the cheapest version. But in terms of what you're getting for the price, yeah, I don't think that that's the right answer. But I'm also biased too, so there's that. I don't know, bro. Yo, my man Gooch in the building. What's up, bro? Hope you had a great Christmas. Hey, dude, you know, I got to hang out with friends, family, and all that, and I got some dope ass gifts, and you guys keep gifting me games, and you be stopped. The community has been too kind to me, and everything's been awesome. But I also hope that you had a wonderful Christmas too, my guy. I'm always an Android user. Yeah, I stopped using iPhone like after my first year in college or something. Yeah, I was super over it. Cass, I bought Star Wars Outlaws the Ultimate Edition for $38. I was prepared to regret this purchase, even though the Ultimate Edition is $130, not on sale. I actually like it a lot. Hey man, I'm glad that you value the game for what it is, right? I think that you got it at a price that's like, fuck it, I can risk giving it a shot. And it turned out to be a positive one. That's something that you enjoy. Shout out to you, man. Enjoy. You know, like a lot of people just want to hate. Just because you buy something I have zero interest in doesn't mean I'm, you know, it's not like, I don't hate people for that. I'm glad that you enjoy the game. That's what it's all about at the end of the day, right? We're all gamers. We know what it is to be heartbroken on a expenditure that doesn't turn out the way we thought. So I did, and I'm gonna watch the Sesame Street Xmas special, dude. Oh my god! So there's a version of Sesame Street that recently uploaded, that Christmas special, and I ended up watching it when you were like after you were done streaming, and it's still hilarious to this day. It is one of the most hilarious things. Hold on. I love this fucking Christmas special so much. Right here. Dude. Christmas Eve on Sesame Street. This fucking movie was made in like 78. And, you know, it teaches kids good values, but like, that's when Sesame Street was like, they could say certain things that they would not say now. Wonder if Big Bird appears. Dude, they spend the entire episode literally fat shaming Santa Claus. It's hilarious. It is so fucking funny. The whole episode, they're just like, I was like 7 when that came out. It's so funny to this day. They're just like, how the fuck does Santa's fat ass get down the chimney? And if he doesn't get down the chimney for Christmas, nobody's gonna get Christmas presents. And fucking Big Bird is just freaking out. And like they're trying to figure it out. They ask a bunch of kids like, how does Santa do it? And they're just like, they just give all these crazy reasons. It's so funny. So they spend the whole fucking special just shitting on Santa Claus for being fat. All right, within the first like 5 minutes of the special, like you see all of the Muppets, whatever they're called, like they're ice skating and shit. So it's so funny because they start doing circles while linking hands, and they throw Oscar the Grouch like down like 2 flights of stairs and through 2 walls, and he lands like a piece of shit outside of the fucking door. And Cookie Monster is like trying to write a letter to Santa Claus. And he keeps eating everything as he's trying to write the letter. And he's like, how the fuck is Santa Claus going to know what I want for Christmas? Even though my name's Cookie Monster, because I keep eating every fucking thing because everything looks like a fucking cookie to me and I can't write to him. I can't call him. I'm fucking up. And then like Cookie Monster was like talking to one of the dudes. He's like, how is Santa gonna know? And the dude's like, Santa just knows. And he's like, well, you know, Santa brings you something, and you know, usually people leave Santa something too. And then Cookie Monster's like, what? And the dude's like, well, they kind of leave Santa Claus some cookies, my guy. And then the most insane music plays. like Cookie Monster just looks at the screen and this like insane music plays like he's just gonna murder somebody. Yo, it is so fucking good. Watch this on Sesame Street Classics. They uploaded like 2 weeks ago. And it's actually very good quality. And it's not censored. I looked through it to find all of like the really like great parts of the special, and it's not censored. But it's so fucking funny. I promise you. It reminds me of my childhood so much because I had the special on VHS and I used to like watch it all the time, like every Christmas. So funny. And it's also heartwarming too. Like there's like a segment where Big Bird is doing an ice skating thing with like this little girl who's really good at ice skating. And like the dude that's playing Big Bird is pretending he can't ice skate. So it's like kind of cute that she, is like teaching him. Stuff like that. Yes, dude, it's so funny. It's a mix of heartwarming, but also crazy as fuck. And then there's like this one segment where Big Bird's trying to explain how Santa gets down chimneys or how he delivers presents. And then like Oscar the Grouch that looks at him and he's just like, you are he's like, Bird, you are the stupidest. And then you just hear train tracks just go by and he's saying all this insane, heinous shit and you can't hear any of it. Yo, that was when Sesame Street had no chill. Don't forget, Nintendo will make you rebuy all their older games and then make them backwards compatible. Yeah, Clanker. Yep, stuff like that. Follow that Bird movie. It was a good movie. I hate the Elmo movie. It fucking sucks. Yeah, I don't watch any like new Sesame Street stuff or like I would watch Sesame Street on TV as a kid.
Explaining this movie woke you up more than coffee.
Oh my god. I guess so, right? Thank you for the 2, Lindo. It is so fucking funny. I can't explain it enough. And then like the Sesame Street Classics channel, like you can watch like different time periods of Sesame Street, which I was like generally browsing and I thought was really interesting too. Like the difference between like Sesame Street, like the 60s versus the 90s, kind of crazy, kind of wild. Very interesting. Just that for curiosity's sake, right? All right, so design and features, mashing buttons with joy. Oh my god. All right, so they gave it to the Switch too, even though I think that there is argument there. But each device has a story. In this story, it can trace its DNA to the Nintendo Switch. But a lot of the changes since Nintendo's first-gen hybrid console launch, the concept of handheld console has undergone a host of developments since then, transforming it significantly. I wonder who's better, in their opinion. Legion Go S says anti-slip texture. Ooh. Dude, low-key, this fucking Lenovo Legion Go S looks comfortable. Like, it looks good. Facebuns Control Stick Ally X also mimic that of the Xbox controller. Oh, okay, so it does feel like an Xbox controller to some extent. I don't want to spend too much time on this. I'm just generally curious, but trying to go over all the basics. The Switch 2 is featherweight in comparison. Yeah, it's definitely the lightest one. They're giving this to the Asus ROG Ally X? Really? I wonder what kind of disqualified the Lenovo Legion Go. The Lenovo Legion Go's so the original Lenovo Legion Go had detachable controllers. Oh my god, I can't talk. Now this one doesn't, which I think is fine. To be honest with you, the detachable controllers, at least for the Switch, it didn't quite do it for me. It made the system feel flimsy. I've been told it's very good. Legion Go S is not as good. Legion Go 1 is the best, really. I guess they managed to make the Legion Go 1 feel good, even despite having the Joy-Con feature thing. Just add up your Steam gift cards and buy the Steam Deck OLED. I mean, I have the most expensive version of the Steam LCD, so I don't need, the OLED. As much as OLED, as nice as OLED is, it's fine. I'm just going all in on the Steam machine. That's what I'm waiting on. But it's good to see you, Netflix, man. Hope you're doing well. Switch 2 can kiss my ass. You also have the Asus Armory Crate, which Gamers Nexus dislikes, damn. And I heard that you kind of need that shit. Did Nintendo threaten them with a lawsuit? Oh, man. Legion Go 1 and Legion Go 2 has it. The Legion Go S doesn't. I like detachable controllers because removing it means I can use it as a work tablet PC. And that's fair, too. I think it depends. Like, if that's how you want to use the system, that's cool. You're better off with the Legion Go 1 or the Legion Go 2. But if you don't really care about that, it's cool that there's another option as well. OLED is flat screen, CTR, and HD. No, and it's awesome. It's definitely awesome. I just can't really justify the expenditure personally, right? Because I already have a good experience.
Detachable controls do it's a PC Switch Lite.
Appreciate the 2 hero culture. No, this specific, so there's 3 different versions of the Lenovo handhelds, and this is like their in-between model. It's a PC Switch Lite. I mean, technically, yes. I guess that's the best way to describe it, right? That kind of does make the most sense. Except I think I'm pretty sure you can play this on a TV if you really wanted to. The newly converted OLED owner myself, I can confirm the greatness. Yeah, and I think that, if you don't have a Steam Deck, then I think the OLED is great. Like, I think that you should go for the OLED. But I just don't think that spending $550 to $650 for it when I already have a Steam Deck and I already have like the most expensive LCD model they released, I just don't think it's very justifiable for me personally. I enjoy my experience on Steam Deck, and buying the OLED model is not going to alleviate the limitations of the Steam Deck. But that's just me personally. Once the Steam machine comes out, I could ditch GeForce. Hey, hell yeah, MIDI, let's go. I like the Z1 Extreme chip, but the Z2 Go chip on Legion Go S is actually a bit weaker than Steam Deck. So it doesn't make sense, especially with Windows on top of it. And that's fair. I can see where you're coming from with that. I didn't know it was less powerful than Steam Deck. So they gave this Asus ROG Ally X when it comes to just overall design and features. All right, so next up, they got display quality, small screens, many pixels. I guess, wouldn't the Legion Go S technically win? Yeah, because it has the better resolution, technically. And it has a bigger screen than the ROG Ally X. It's almost the same size screen as the Switch 2. More pixels. 10-point IPS touchscreen. Oh, touchscreen as well. Okay. Tech specs, upscaling is the secret sauce. Oh, God. So sad that we're here. It's so sad that's the reality. All right, let's see. What wins here? Asus ROG Ally X. I mean, it is the most expensive system. I would hope that it would. Perform game libraries. So what can I play? I mean, obviously the fucking Switch is gonna lose. Huh? What? Bro. Game libraries. So what can I play? How does the most limited library win? I thought for sure the Switch 2 was not gonna win that. Yo, that is so fucking retarded. Bro, I cannot believe that in real time, I literally said the opposite of what won. All right, let's read this whole thing because This has to be retarded. Finally, let's discuss what is probably the most important category, the game's catalog. Both the Xbox ROG Ally X and the Legion Go S are backed by a wide selection of PC games across various game hosting platforms, including Steam, Epic Game Store, GOG, and Xbox. That means that these handhelds have access to a wealth of classics and brand new AAA releases, though that doesn't mean every game will run on the handhelds. While plenty of impressive titles like Baldur's Gate 3 run on handhelds, countless games don't play at all, or play in such a compromised state they're not worth the effort. My thing is, what about Switch 2 games that run like dog shit? Like, yeah, every Switch 2 game is going to run on a Switch 2, yes. That doesn't mean acceptably. They were counting Switch 1 games. Yes, absolutely, because you should, right, in the grand scheme of things. But that doesn't mean that Switch 1 games are going to run better on the Switch 2 unless, you know, they're personally upgraded, which you're going to pay more for, sad to say, which we've seen. Some of these games are still running on compromised states that are Switch 1 games on the Switch 2. Whereas older games are going to run better on more powerful handhelds. All right, the Xbox ROG Ally X attempts to enhance gameplay with the full Xbox full screen experience designed to replicate console experience on the handheld. It's a valiant effort that makes things easier to navigate and organize, while also reducing Windows 11 processes to improve game performance. It also takes a page of Steam Deck's verified compatibilities rating, so players using Xbox Game Pass will know exactly how well certain games will play on the handheld. Switch 2, on the other hand, launched with exclusive Switch 2 software. Alright, bro. We're not going to talk about how there's PC games that will never see the light of day on the Switch 2. We're not going to talk about that. We're not.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
Apparently, only the Switch 2 has exclusives, not PC at all. Apparently.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. 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 Exposed.
Even the game of the year is not on the Switch 2 yet. Exactly. That's crazy, bro. Didn't express that in talking about the PC handhelds. Apparently, much of the Switch 2's launch lineup consists of ports of games that are much cheaper elsewhere, but the Switch 2 has one thing that others do not have: Nintendo library of excellent game. Oh my god, bro. Yo, the shillery is crazy. Zelda, Super Mario, Pokemon, Kirby, Metroid, Pikmin, Splatoon, Animal Crossing, Xenoblade, Fire Emblem. List goes on and on. Bro, they have to literally list old games. They have to list last gen games. Because we know besides Donkey Kong, all of the Switch games, all the Switch 2 games have been extremely fucking mid. Literally, there's so many games on the PC handhelds that will never see the light of the day of Switch 2, and there's nothing you can do about it as a Switch 2 gamer. There's nothing you can do about it. Matter of fact, you can play more Nintendo games on your PC gaming machine of any kind, including these handhelds, that you will never be able to play on the Switch 2. Matter of fact, let's bring that up right now. Right? Let's bring up a good point here. All right, so this is the GameCube Switch 2 library. All right, for the past 6 months. Luigi's Mansion, Zelda Wind Waker, F-Zero GX, Soul Calibur 2, Super Mario Strikers, and Chibi Robo. This is 6 months of the Switch 2, and this is all the classic library has to show for. That you have to pay monthly. All right, the Switch Online, you have to literally pay for the Switch Online in order to have access to these games. And for 6 months, this is the only GameCube games available on the Switch 2.
I refuse to feel sympathy for Nintendo gamers. They choose slavery.
I feel that, bro. Nissan is true. The chivalry is on epic proportions with Nintendo. It is nothing but cope. Nothing but fucking cope. And this is why people emulate games, because for a fact, you have access to way more Nintendo games on a PC handheld than you likely ever will on a Switch 1 or 2 or both of them put together. All right, Leo, enjoy Fortnite, my guy. Appreciate you. I'm selling my Switch 2 next week. Oh man, Mitty, that's rough. You know, Mitty, I know you were looking forward to the Switch 2. I'm sad that you didn't get what you wanted out of it to where you want to sell it, you know? But that is unfortunate. But I'm not surprised, you know? You know what I mean? Nintendo Switch 2, Killer Instinct. Yeah. Even Xbox gives more games on Game Pass. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Game Pass is way the fuck more expensive. Well, is that true? Because technically you have to pay for the more expensive version of the Switch Online, Nintendo Online service in order to have access to the GameCube games. So it is more expensive. There's about 300 in the total library. They will definitely drip feed it. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Did you play Ninja Gaiden 4? No, I haven't had the chance to play it. From being sick and then the holiday, I haven't really been playing games like that. Oh my god, we didn't even do a what you've been playing, what you've been watching. Oh my god. Well, I was frauding the past couple weeks. I was definitely frauding because I did not. When I'm sick, I do not play games. I gotta be relaxed to play games. And then the holiday came in, and I was just busy. Like on cast when the cart version of Shine Post Be Your Idol launches. I'm so buying that even if I don't own a Switch 2. How you liking Ninja Gaiden 4, Iron Spider? What did you get for the holiday? A nice dress, some jewelry? Oh my god. I got like an Amazon gift card. I got some Moonies. I got brand new boots that I needed. I got some Lindor chocolate. All good shit. They won't sell the back catalog, only drip feed to sell for the online. Yeah, you will never actually be able to own these games. Whereas, if you go on PC and you buy one of these PC handhelds, you can emulate as many games as you want, and you'll have more ownership over those games than you ever will with Nintendo Switch. The way Nintendo Switch 2 decides to drip feed you classic Nintendo games. So yeah, I don't agree with this assertion at all. Because they say, but the Switch 2 has one thing that others do not have, which is genuinely dishonest and ignorant. Nintendo's library of excellent games. Anybody who understands emulation knows that this is a dishonest as fuck assessment. She got a new black sundress that matches with matching heels. Oh my god. Yo. The list goes on and on. There are games that literally can't be played anywhere else. Barely. Matter of fact, there's more games that can't be played on a Switch 2 that are Nintendo games than there are Switch 2 games that can't be played on PC. This is legit a Switch 2 ad. Yeah, it's so fucking dishonest. Switch 2 is also backwards compatible with the Switch's library of games, so even if you don't bother with any of the new Switch 2 releases, you'll still find a huge backlog. However, the Switch 2 upgrade path has proven to be quite stingy, literally, while other platforms like Xbox offer next-gen game upgrades for free. Nintendo charges $10 to $20 to upgrade titles onto their Switch 2 editions. Some non-Nintendo titles also cost $10 for upgrades, though many publishers are not offering an upgrade pass at all. And literally, there is no upgrade pass for PC games. You simply just get better hardware. You can play those games better. Ultimately, Nintendo games are console sellers, and they're the reason why you buy into the ecosystem. While a wealth of games is available on Steam, you're not always getting the best version of the game when you're playing. Bro, you're literally not getting the best version of games that you buy on Nintendo Switch 2. Bro, we might as well go into another topic here. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. There was something else that I wanted to bring up. Yeah. Here we go. So it's crazy to have to agree with Tripster on this, but the Nintendo Switch 2 version of Final Fantasy VII Intergrade literally looks like shit. It runs at 30 FPS. And he's calling it 30 FPS. 30 FPS slop on a Nintendo Switch 2 playing an old ass game. It's a last gen video game that looks shittier. Yo, Casualties, what's up, my man? What the hell is that? Get up. My Scooby Goon attire, my guy. It's my Scooby Goon attire. So, and this person is coping and seething, saying, you know, the whole time I was playing the Final Fantasy VII Remake demo on Switch 2, I didn't think about graphics or frame rate at all. All I thought about was, damn, this is cool. Try not being chronically online for once and actually play something. Bro, the game looks worse than last gen version. And you're paying more. You're literally paying more, my guy. Hold on. Let me check Steam. I don't know how much more. I think it's like $40. You're either paying the same or more for a shittier version of the game. Right now, Final Fantasy VII Intergrade, all right, the complete version of Final Fantasy VII technically, is on sale, 50% off on Steam. It's $20. You're getting the better version of Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade for half the price that you will get it on the Switch 2 version. And this is a brand new release. Brand new release. Let's see. Let me see if I were to buy this. Final Fantasy 7. Is there an Intergrade version on last gen? Or is it just the regular version? And to think Nintendo sold the Switch 2 with DLSS. Yes. That's the crazy thing. The system has DLSS support, and I thought that was gonna work wonders for the Switch 2. Not really. Not really. It's really not that good. That shit is kind of dookie. All right, so the PS5 version of Final Fantasy VII Intergrade is $37.50. The PS4 version, which I don't think is the Intergrade version, that is $40. Okay, so you're paying the same or more for what is considered like the shittiest version of this game. I don't want to show the Amazon page because isn't going to show my zip code or something. Bro, I'm not going to take the chance. Let me see. Let me verify how much it's going to be on the Switch too. Like, if you have any other platform that isn't the Switch one, if you have PC, if you have Xbox, if you have PlayStation, why would you fucking buy the Switch 2 version of the game when you can get a better looking version? I don't understand that at all. Yeah, so the Switch 2 version is indeed, it is $40. It just, Like, literally, this looks like ass, and you can get it somewhere for the same price or less, and it looks way better. But hey, stop being chronically online and just play something, even if it looks like shit, in comparison to getting it somewhere else where it would look infinitely better. So silly, man. People, the coping and seething and malding, the dick eating, bro. Switch 2 dick eaters are on some other level shit. Y'all are some of the most corporate compliant pieces of shit I have ever fucking seen. And the way you cocksuckers try to shame other people for criticizing garbage ass choices these mega corporations make, y'all are some of the worst fucking assholes I have seen. Y'all are disgusting. Take your Switch 2s and shove them straight up your fucking asses. I hate Switch 2 defenders. Y'all are some of the most dog shit ass people justifying the most dog shit practices, the most garbage looking fucking video games. Y'all deserve all the smoke. Y'all deserve all of it. Yeah, fucking gargling Nintendo's fucking ball sack. Meanwhile, your fucking games look like this. That's what your fucking games look like. But you gonna gargle Nintendo's ball sack, you fucking pieces of shit. Fucking retards. Y'all a bunch of fucking retards. Clip that shit. Fucking assholes. Don't ask questions, just consume product. They even go further than that, Link. They do everything in their power to defend products like this. They don't just consume product. They consume product. They take the peen through they let it punch out their fucking tonsils and they take it through both sides at the same time. Like, it's so crazy, my guy. They are a whole other level of retard. And they will do everything to defend this shit. Crazy. So, we have yet another dishonest situation. This is just the most dishonest take. Ultimately, Nintendo games are console sellers. They're the reason why you buy into the ecosystem. While wealth of games are available on Steam, you're not always going to get the best version of a game. Same thing with the Nintendo Switch 2. Obviously, as we've just proven, when you're playing it on a Legion Go S or Xbox ROG Ally X. But if you fire up my Switch 2, I know that I'm playing the best version of Tears of the Kingdom or Super Mario Odyssey, and you gotta pay fucking more. And to be honest, that's not even true, bro. Brother, you're not getting the best version of Tears of the Kingdom or Super Mario Odyssey. That is a fact. Now, the other way, the real way to get the true best version of these games is by certain means, by you know, the pirate ship means, but literally those are the best ways you're gonna play these games. Oh my god. Yeah, like, bro, you can't tell me you work, what is this site, PC Gamer? Call me a fanboy, but I have to give it to the Switch 2 for a slight edge here. No, you're a liar. Forget being a fucking fanboy. There is no quality and no quantity. This is a lie. You're literally lying. You're a fucking shill. You're a fucking liar. Literally, you're wrong on both quality and quantity. There's less games overall, and the quality of them is going to be worse. Like, bro, you're PC Magazine, and you're shilling for the Switch 2. How much did Nintendo pay you, motherfucker? Apparently, the winner is the Switch 2. Fucking so dishonest, my guy. Yeah, that's crazy. Fucking wild. Best version of Breath of the Wild is to emulate the Wii U version, upscale it to 4K 120 FPS. Exactly. I've heard some things, casualties. I don't know from who, I don't know from where, but I've heard and seen some things, and there are some wild things. Mario Kart versus Sonic Racing, what quality? Oh man. Yeah, this is so dishonest. Oh my god. All right, so next up, according, all right, so I brought this up because apparently the source is Jez Corden, person that never gets shit right, by the way, for the most part. They said the first Call of Duty title for the Nintendo Switch 2 is reportedly set to launch in a few months. All right, bro. All right, bro. If you say so, my guy. Yo, does Dextero do their research? Because yeah, they should look at that motherfucker's track record. Oh my god. Next up, GeForce Now's 100-hour monthly cap starts January 1st for everyone. NVIDIA announced that paid members will be affected by the change starting from January 2020. Dude, that is crazy. An hour cap, 100-hour monthly cap. Dude, dude, if you have time, if you don't work 2 jobs, you're going to hit this cap, right? For me, I do YouTube and I work a full-time job and I have other obligations, right? So, gaming 100 hours in a month, it happens occasionally, but it's kind of rare for me. But dude, if I didn't do YouTube, right, and I just worked my 40 hours and I had all this free time, dude, I would easily hit 100 hours in a month. Easily. I'm not even trying and I'm getting close, usually. Reason why I said NVIDIA is not for gamers no more, they're definitely not for gamers. NVIDIA is returning LCD's prepaid internet access. Yo, you're not lying. It'll just be Warzone. Probably Nissan. That would make the most sense, right? Another Game Pass subscription nightmare is even way worse than Game Pass right now. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. And it's a shame because a lot of people say that this service is generally pretty solid. It's probably the best go-to if you're okay with streaming games. Now, personally, I would never touch streaming video games. It's not my thing. But usually people refer to this as the best way to go about streaming your games. Reason why I said NVIDIA is not for gamers no more. Casualty says I was gifted the middle tier. The service isn't terrible. I'll be using the month and dropping it. Yeah, I've heard good things. I've heard a lot of good things. I heard people genuinely shocked at how good GeForce Now actually does work. Starts with unlimited, ends with giving us more money for less, with demanding more money for less. Corporatism perfected. Yeah, that's where all these streaming services are headed. These streaming services did everything in the world to invite people in and tried to make people dependent on their service, and now they're just cutting away at features. They're just raising prices and cutting away features and making it difficult for you to have a seamless experience. And that should be the goal with gaming, to have as much of a seamless experience as you possibly can. And they're literally going against that. I was surprised at how well Xbox Cloud Streaming worked when I recently tried it. I used it to play games that don't run on the Steam Deck good, and I think that makes sense. That's a full-on lie. Fuck this subscription service. Yeah, it's a fucking shame. NVIDIA with Blackwell is AI generation family of hardware. Reason why it's an AI GPU with no 32-bit CUDA for PhysX. Now imagine you have to remove the X in RTX. It's just ray tracing, yeah. NVIDIA can't profit from extreme generation. As far as cloud gaming, it's miles ahead of what Xbox and Sony are doing. There's always an NVIDIA data center about 50 miles away from me. Nice. But once I get the Steam machine, I will just remote play the game from my Steam machine to my Steam Deck. Hell yeah. I mean, that definitely is a great go-to. Try to stay awake to play. that's a rogue with you, but it's almost like Link, don't worry, go to bed. You could always hit me up on Discord and we can make a plan. Obviously I'll try, you know. I my time is super limited, but I will try to my best to meet you halfway whenever I can. But don't worry, bro, get some rest. Dude, I end up streaming till like super late, so. Can anyone tell me if the 100-hour monthly limit for GeForce Now affects founders' accounts too? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I would assume so. But that is so sad. If you have more free time than me, this is probably going to hit you. Just remember, you can locally play games across Steam Deck, Steam machines, even the Steam frame. Yup. Yo, show enough. What's good, my man? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. I don't use GeForce. Yeah, I don't either. It's not my bag. But you know, I understand that people have different ways of playing games, and sometimes they choose different paths than me, and they cross into things that I personally wouldn't cross into. But I feel bad for people that enjoy this service because apparently it's one of the better ones when it comes to streaming. TGIF is the last Friday before New Year's, suckers. Hell yeah, bro. I'm going to be in the Steam ecosystem. Hell yeah. Companies that make it easier to justify Steam's customer-centric reputation. What the fuck? Yes. I mean, it shouldn't have to be justified, right? But all these companies are doing the absolute most to tell their customers to go fuck themselves and accept mediocrity. With Steam Frame, it's running effects for ARM using Proton to run x86 64 software, which also contributes later for ARM compatibility, and even x86 ever dies, and if ever x86 dies in the future, yeah. We're $89 away from tier 1, baby. Let's go. Service is good, but still don't use it. Yeah. I will not stream games. It's not my bag. It's sad to see this service literally just pull the wool over the user's eyes. I mean, you know, it's a pretty expensive service. If you want your games to look and play a certain way. Oh man, Leo, that's crazy. Yo, we hit over 100 likes, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all, man. 100 likes is usually the goal. And you guys have blasted past it, baby. They got stuck in the store. Oh man, that sucks. They got cooked. WWW. That's awesome. I've tested out using GeForce Now for streaming games. It works decently well. Yeah, I've heard most people enjoy the experience and be genuinely shocked in a positive way. So at some point in the future, we are going to pay a subscription service to use brakes on the cars. I mean, they're already trying with certain features on cars. All right, so Nintendo is censoring Brave X Junction. And this is so pathetic. This is so meaningless. Like, really, bro? Really, bro? Ugh. Like I said, I'm showing you so many instances of basically the, you know, Nintendo, PlayStation, all going down the censorship route, man. Yeah, I'm with you, Cast, not streaming. It's crazy because your name is Netflix Foreign. No, I'm fucking with you, but that is funny that you are totally against streaming games. PC is the only way to defeat censorship. Nudie mods are eternal. Yup. Last game anyone played for more than a week was made over 10 years ago. Games in general are now all one and done. KJ, I think that a lot of games fall into that category, but I still think that there are games that are made that are not one and done. They still can't hide those candy. Yo, it just doesn't make any... Like, it's so fucking petty. This is so petty. Like, bro, it's not like this version is showing anything crazy. It's not showing anything crazy. It's so fucking dumb, bro. Here was some sad news that I saw. The Steam Deck LCD 256 gigabyte model is no longer in production. this was a great fucking price point for this system. It was literally the cheapest entry point into modern gaming, and it was definitely worth the jumping in point for sure. Unfortunately, they're not manufacturing this version anymore, which really sucks. I wish Steam, would reconsider, but at the end of the day, I have to consider how much money it costs to produce these models, and if this model is even selling like that. It's kind of hard to bring people into the PC ecosystem. I think it's definitely a hard sell. The Steam Deck has been a hard sell because a lot of people that play on console, they have this weird mindset of, well, if I can't buy the most expensive PC, I'm not touching PC, and I just feel like that's a fake excuse. Because obviously they're not going to pay for the most expensive PC, but yet it's like either that or nothing. So getting people to be interested in the Steam Deck, they're kind of they don't really fuck with PC gaming like that. It's definitely difficult, especially when Steam is like, bro, you're gonna have to make your Steam account and purchase it, right? So that is what it is. But this was a great entry point. And this model would be the model that would go on sale. What I hope is that this OLED model will get discounted prices, because if this OLED model gets like a 20% discount, that's going to be a good selling point for this OLED model. Right? Cuz the LCD model used to be the one that would get the discount price, which would make it like a fucking steal, right? To have a PC handheld, it was a great fucking price point. I think that they would do a 20% off. Ended up gifting the this LCD model when it was on sale to one of the homies, and dude, it was crazy. It was like, I mean, obviously you're buying a new system, so it's like it's a little pricey, but how much money, like, for a brand new PC handheld system, it was so minuscule when you really thought about it, right? With what you're giving to someone, how much access they're going to have to a whole new, library of games that they didn't have. It's so good. So I can only hope that the cheapest OLED model will now receive the same type of discount the LCD model would get for the holidays, but I guess we'll see what happens, right? Even 10% would be good. I mean, they should offer the same discount percentage as the LCD model. That would be nice. Not happening, Chaos, because of RAM, and that's true too. That's been like pretty much the struggle bus. We'll see what happens though, right? But yeah, it sucks that they can't justify producing the cheapest entry point for the Steam Deck. And Unreal Engine 5 needs to get slapped in the face and fix the memory leaks going on. Up to 50 plus gigabytes of RAM causing hard system crashes. Yeah. Yep, it is fucking pathetic. Unreal Engine 5 and developers developing for it has been a fucking disaster on a multitude of levels. Oh my god, look at this fucking loser. Japan hates Xbox. Good riddance. Too bad garbage. What a fucking Riri. Meanwhile, bro doesn't even play video games. It would be nice if they do replace it with a 256 gig OLED model, but I don't think that's going to happen. But, yeah, the RAM crisis is making this happen, which fucking sucks. Basically everybody is making concessions for the reality of the current market. Borderlands 4 just got a major update patch. I pay over $250 a week in extra tax, which I get all back on my tax returns. Well, at least you get it back. All right, so here was an interesting story. Shroud admits Asmongold was right about Expedition 33, something I thought I would never say out loud. Dare I say Asmongold was right. He said, when I play this game, I'll enjoy it. It is too soon to say that game can't get worse, can only get better. Damn. Because Shroud is like, he's a multiplayer type of guy from everything that I do know about him, which isn't much, mind you. But Asmongold kind of dared him to play the game and that he would feel differently about it, which is pretty crazy.
Dare I say something out of the blue? Something I thought I would never say out loud. Dare I say, Asmongold was right. If I remember correctly, he said, when I play this game, after it wins Game of the Year, I'm going to enjoy it. Dare I say he was right?
Nice.
Is it too soon to say that? I mean, the game can't get worse. It's going to only get better. Oh, did I finish it? Oh, hell yeah, I did. Let's go.
You.
I think I finished.
Hey, man. All the haters for this game just look more and more stupid as time goes on. Oh my god, it's AI slop, even though all the AI shit was replaced literally within the first patch and was meaningless AI fucking bullshit that didn't really make or break the game by any means. Will everything go back to normal in the 2030s? That is the question. That is the big question, Giggles. And what is normal? Right? I think that nothing is going to go back to what it was like, say, 10 years ago, right? Hopefully we get some of that back. That has changed since, but you know, we're going to have to concede and make some adjustments and, you know, make some adjustments depending on how things are. They have no idea what a masterful piece of art that Expedition 33 is. Yeah. It makes some of the most, how do you say, like, people that have their most doubts concede that they were wrong, which is crazy, right? Shroud even admitted it. It's kind of crazy. All right, so we went over that. All right, so we're getting into fanboy territory now, guys. I must be broken. I bounced off of Expedition 33 so hard. Oh well, I embrace the darkness. Not everything is gonna get everybody, right? Even the most deserving game, you know, it's gonna have some people that just don't fuck with it. And your personal taste is always your personal taste, right? It's what separates you from the rest. And that's fair. All right, so we're getting into fanboy territory. We got Colin Moriarty that tweeted, "Congrats to PlayStation for receiving more nominations than any other publisher, all without releasing any games, I'm repeatedly told. An unprecedented, I dare say, historic day." Yo, what a dick eater. Oh my god. Bro. What a dick eater, my guy. Let's just pretend the reality that the justified criticism of PS5 is that the gaming output by Sony is shittier than it was last generation. Let's just ignore that reality. Right? Because motherfuckers just want to pretend. Yo, just because you have made your entire identity being a fan of this fucking console, of this platform, of this company, like, people aren't gonna hold your feet to the fire, man. And then in regards to getting more award nominations, I mean, it's been pretty obvious for a very long time that when it comes to the Game Awards and PlayStation, they definitely favor PlayStation. Unprecedentedly. It's fairly obvious. Not that any of this award shit matters, you fucking clown. Bro, these people value fucking awards more than they value the actual artistry. More than they value anything else. They think these awards mean something. When you bring up all of these criticisms of The Last of Us Part 2, all of the issues that the story had, the way the characters act, all right? When you bring up any of these criticisms, one of the first dumb, god-awful excuses, cope methods, these cocksuckers bring up, it's one of the most awarded games in history. And it's like, literally giving a game that is imperfect an insane amount of awards is literally just cope. It's just cope. Period. All right, Link, thank you so much for hanging out with us, homie. Have yourself a good night. I'll talk to you soon, my guy. It seems to be downgraded soon. They will be using the same graphics they used in the PS1. Oh, no. Sony games suck so bad that Sony Japan is trying to remove Sony America. Yo, it's so fucking ridiculous because like Sony's lost sight of what makes video games fun. And a lot of their games just feel either samey or they just they aren't impressive. They aren't impressive like the reality is the jump from PS3 to PS4, whether you like PS4 games more than PS3 games or not, right? Because I think that PS3 games had more fun factor to them or were just more interesting. But at least the presentation of PS4 games looked infinitely better than the general presentation of a lot of PS3 games, right? And that doesn't mean that they're necessarily better games, but how they're presented gave people this wow factor that made them excited to try these games. I think a lot of PS4 games were very good at that. The PS5 generation, the presentation of these games do not look better at all than PS4 games. They either look the same or they look worse or they include some sort of ideology that is insufferable dog shit, or a lot of PS5 games are just genuinely boring and lesser than their predecessors. And that's something that you cannot run from. You can't run from. And the Game Awards, all they do is continue to prop up PlayStation in ways that I think are harder and harder to justify. Especially when a lot of these games are just rehashes of their older material that aren't as good. PS3 games started the boring cinematic movie game formula. Then it was nothing but cover shooter controversy. In all fairness, I like a good amount of PS3 games, even cover shooters, even some of the cinema slop. I think they were better at balancing it out. The only word that matters to a game is my money. The rest is just fluffy. Yeah, exactly. According to Herman Holst, Sony's old catalog has no good IPs. Yeah. They've actually made the argument that they don't have IP that they could visit. Meanwhile, they have film IPs they could visit. They have old IPs they could visit. They don't even value their old shit at all. They don't value any of that dog shit. They are so they have no idea how to appeal to gamers. They're so up their own ass and they can't even think for themselves. Like Sony is such a corporatized bullshit ass fucking environment. They don't understand what gamers want at all. So Ratchet and Clank is not a good IP. Apparently to them, Ratchet and Clank is the only good 3D platformer IP to visit, according to them. Exactly. Sly Cooper's asking, am I a joke to you? Apparently they think so. They think so. They're so ignorant, sad. How many times can Xbox die? Oblivious apparently every week. And we're gonna get into that. Yo, my man Spark Prime, what's up? If Cassie knows you're a soul boy, she'll go. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Yo, put Spark Prime in the goon log. This motherfucker, every time he pulls up, he has some insane shit to say. If it be on Discord, if it be on YouTube, bro, he's just insane. Straight to the goon log, my guy. Straight there. But Colin is literally such a massive Sony cocksucker. It is so annoying. Oh, man. And he thinks that apparently to him, bullshit ass awards that we laugh at, like literally laugh at the Game Awards every fucking year for being just bullshit. Motherfuckers sniffing their own farts, right? He thinks that there's more value to that than literally the decline of console gaming overall. Sony directly lending to that by being the PS5 being a blander PS4. It's a PS4.5. Next up, we got, this is a personal one I just find absolutely hilarious. So, Risk It for the Biscuit and I have had some beef in the past. We kind of squashed the beef. More so, we have a general understanding that, like, I just want to say it's just a general understanding, but I just find it absolutely hilarious, and I had this saved for like a couple weeks because I was sick. But how the dude that I had massive fucking arguments with, if it be on Twitter, in Twitter Spaces, or just generally speaking, about why PC gaming is the better option overall over an Xbox. I used to literally argue with this dude. He used to mute me in Twitter Spaces because bro couldn't keep up with the argument at all. His justification factors were always, in my opinion, pathetic. Bro is now moving to PC gaming because Big Daddy Xbox told him it's okay now to do so. Bro, you can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up. Bro said my villain arc has begun. Oh my god, dog.
Yeah.
Bro, you would have been years ahead if you just would have listened to me in the first place, motherfucker. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? We don't want him on PC. We don't, bro. If Big Daddy Microsoft has to tell you it's okay to go to PC, we do not want you here. This is the shit we gotta deal with, bro.
If you play the way, nigga, you expose. If you play the way, nigga, you expose. 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 Expose.
The corporate compliance is so disgusting because Xbox told you that they're moving to PC. Now all of a sudden you want to move to PC. It's amazing, bro. I literally gave you so many reasons why PC is a better option over Xbox. But, I don't want to rebuy my gaming library. Oh, the Xbox just works. Well, what happened? PC gaming hasn't changed, my guy. Apparently, you still got to update your drivers. Apparently, you still got to do all this extra shit that your Xbox just works, but the PC doesn't. You still got to rebuy your full fucking library. You still got to do all this shit. What changed all of a sudden except literally Xbox is now moving over to PC? Yeah, literally obey. You are the monsters. Oh my god, you are the monsters in They Live, bro. I swear. They're fucking people like this are the monsters and They Live. When you put the glasses on, you see them. Crazy how that works, right? NPC got their update. Apparently so. They got their new marching orders. Now all of a sudden it's okay to pay. Apparently PC gaming's too expensive. Now all of a sudden it's really good. It's okay to pay that much for freedom. Apparently it's okay to pay this much for freedom now. Imagine that. Yo, these are the type of people that are gonna stink up PC gaming. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, because their corporate compliant mindset is literally the antithesis of PC gaming, the value of PC gaming. This is what really boggles my mind. Yo, what's up, Scooby Pup? Appreciate you pulling up, homegirl. Steam seasonal sales and humble bundles, hell yeah. But it's crazy. This is a dude that I've had an actual debate with, and he gave me all of the Xbox corporate compliant reasons. Oh, it's cheaper. Oh, I don't want to rebuild my library. Oh, the Xbox just works. All of a sudden, something changed because Xbox said it's okay now. Oh, man. I'm going to chill my Xbox brethren. They've been through enough. Nah. The reason why they're in this situation to begin with is because they are corporate pay pigs, right? And don't get me wrong, I think at one point Xbox had some good things going for it. I thought Game Pass at a decent price was actually cool. Right, they had a couple of good things going for them. But overall, to me, I was always going to reside on PC because it was just a better option this generation by leaps and bounds. And it's crazy that all the people that had been thrown under the bus for this entire generation by Xbox themselves. Because if you're an Xbox Series X user, and Doc Dark hit this on the head, and that's why I give Doc Dark so much respect, because he didn't wait for Xbox to tell him it's okay to go to PC. He established that, well, I bought an Xbox Series X. Xbox does not properly, adequately support the Series X, so I'm going to go somewhere else because I want 60 FPS in my video games to be the norm. And that's why he left. And that makes total sense. This is just a corporate compliant fucking loser. I'm just waiting on the Steam machine price. I ain't mad at you, bro. Consoles died when the Xbox One released in 2013. I mean, I think 8th gen was okay for consoles. It wasn't great. It wasn't awful. Xbox One was a bad console, but to say that consoles overall died, I mean, it would make more sense if you say that consoles moving to x86 architectures when consoles died. That makes sense because now they're pretending to be PCs at that point. They're just, it's PC shit. x86 is PC. Before that, consoles used to have their own architecture, which made the console uniquely its own thing. Whether it was better or worse, it was uniquely its own thing. Yo, D-Stock, what's up, home? I'm just waiting for the AAA gaming crash already. It can't come soon enough. I mean, it is here. It's just, I mean, the reality is we're in such a shitty situation, right? But I don't know what we're expecting from a crash for no more money to be made. The crash is here for AAA gaming, and people are moving now. People are being more picky on where to spend money. You know what I mean? Like, I think that a good chunk of money is being more evenly distributed between the major corporations and like smaller scale, game development teams. I don't know what the numbers are. I wish there would be studies on this that I can reference or I can look into. But a lot more people are buying indie games than ever before. A lot more people are, fucking around with lesser known publishers than the major, the major handful of AAA publishers, stuff like that. If the game development teams can afford the RAM, oh man. It won't be a crash. It'll be a consolidation. Yes, that's what we've been seeing. Like the crash is here. Like we've been living through it, right? It's just not on the nose. Yo, man, what? Son, your choice wording is insane. He's had multiple meetings, my guy. One of which is extremely questionable. Are you good? Are you good, sir? Those are inside sauce, brother. Yo. Yo. Alright, dog. Yo, son. Oblivious says, I mean, we are, but I mean, the renaissance phase of the AAA industry, I feel like we are still in the relatively early and subtle. Yeah, I mean, we're watching the distribution of wealth changing to some extent. Like, oh my god, my bad, my fucking camera's being retarded. But we're watching companies like Ubisoft about to sell off, We were watching EA sell off to fucking Saudi. We're watching, you know, Bethesda sold to Microsoft and Activision sold to there's an insane distribution of wealth, right? And you're seeing like the consolidation of the major publishers, but then you're watching this uprising of smaller development of many, you know, of literally one development groups, one person dev video games literally seeing insane amounts of success, and smaller teams getting insane fucking success. And given, you know, the percentage of wealth is obviously still going to be one-sided, we're watching the building blocks of smaller scale development teams at play. And maybe at some point they will replace the bigger companies, man. Look at Palworld. Dude, look at what Palworld did within, what, like 2-3 years? Bro, they went from making one game that saw near fucking insane success to now them becoming a publisher. All right, they have multiple games in development while also publishing other developers' games. Like, this is how it works, guys. Like, the Palworld devs, Pocket Pair understands what needs to happen, and they're doing it. They're being the pioneers of the path. We're watching a Palworld devs, we're watching Pocket Pair go from making a fun little game that spoke to a plethora of gamers, and they made an insane amount of bank, and then they're just like, well, now we're going to make more games. And guess what? Now we're going to publish other creators' games because we want to help their visions come to life. That is the path, and more people are going to follow that path, and they're going to become more powerful. And they're already competing with the major players, and the major players are trying to wipe them out before they get to the same level as them or near the same level. Look at Nintendo that's trying to wipe out Pocket Pair before they can become a major powerhouse because they see the vision. They see what Pocket Pair is doing, and they recognize this is competition and this is scary for them. And they should fucking be scared. Nintendo should fucking be scared. All these companies should be fucking scared. And we should be supporting Pocket Pair. We should be supporting you know, the developers of these games, of these phenomenal smaller scale games. We should be supporting them, right? Because they're showing other developers the path to competing with the major players. And it's something that I think is beautiful, and I support it. And fuck Nintendo. They're trying to take out the competition before the competition truly becomes a threat. All the more reason to keep supporting them. Yo, Amen being extra as fuck. Is that an ugly sweater? No, this is just a t-shirt. It's a Scooby Goon t-shirt for the holiday season. Had to wear it. They are doing what Steam does. They are publishing games while making their own games. Exactly. And it's beautiful. And I love it, and I support it. And I'm glad to see them doing so well. Yo, Aaron, I had to bring this shit up, my guy. Who let this console peasant in the door? Right, my guy? Right, bro? I was saying how I used to have full-on debates with Riskit, and he gave me every excuse in the book on why he wants to stay on Xbox. All right, from, I don't want to rebuild my library to, the Xbox just works, and I don't want to deal with PC tinkering and PC, dealing with PC, not just being simplistic. Every excuse possible, he gave it to me just for him to go on to build a PC when Microsoft told him that, gave him his new marching orders. These are the type of console peasants we do not want to see come over to PC, bro. These are the type of console peasants we don't fuck with. Barely saw the milk. Man, fuck you, bro. Your Scooby Christmas shirt has my approval. Hey, hell yeah. from the Scooby Pup herself. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love this t-shirt. It's very cute. It's very festive. But yeah, I thought that was funny. Next up, more console peasantry. Yeah, definitely too stupid and too led by corporate mindset. Right? You gotta think. You gotta be willing to at least think for yourself a little bit to be on PC, my guy. Bro, gonna pay out the nose for that DDR5 as you should, bro. Make it really hard for him. Make it hard for him, bro. Randall, welcome back, my guy. Hope you're doing well. All right, so we got Pio here who says, let's be real. When it comes to pure games and not just exclusives, the PS5 might be Sony's best console. What does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean, bro? There has never been so many games, extremely overwhelmed how much there is to play if you enjoy game. Bro, what does that even mean? Bro, literally, basically, if you don't agree with his fucking dog shit ass take, his objectively false take that apparently you're not a gamer. That's what he's saying. I'm in. So here's the thing. You may think that PS5 isn't trash, right? But here's the thing. He's literally saying that the PS5 might be the best PlayStation console ever. That is what he's saying. That sounds insane. That fucking sounds so fucking deranged, my guy. Like, can you sit here and be like the PS5 is the best PlayStation ever? Can you sit here and say that? Bro, that sounds absolutely fucking insane to me. I want what he is smoking for real, right? For real, right? For graphics, story, what? That's the other thing too, Jinx. Like, this is such a blanketed statement. And not only does he provide a blanketed statement, but then he basically says, if you don't agree, you're not a gamer, right? Pay attention to what he's saying here. This is how dishonest his commentary is. He says, there has never been so many games, extremely overwhelmed how much there is to play. If you, and in parentheses, he says, if you enjoy games. If you don't agree with him, you're not a gamer. You don't enjoy video games. Imagine that shit, right? It's nowhere near PS2 level. Yeah, to me, PS2 is still the best PlayStation. I enjoyed PS4 quite a bit. The PS5 is worse than the PS4 easily. PS5 chased me away from consoles. The big reason why I think people are so disgusted by the PS5 is because it's very obvious that the system, that PlayStation and how they do business now and how the gaming experience is overall is shittier than the PS4. How they offer gaming to the user is objectively shittier than last generation, and it's not even close. All right, from the raised prices, to safe sequels, to remakes or remasters of last generation's games, to the lack thereof of new IPs. Like, the one thing I can say about PS4, I may have not liked all the brand new IPs that they put out, but they at least tried to do some new things. And they were more, they definitely tried way the fuck more than they do now. They're too safe. They're too boring. PS5 is easily the most boring, nothing new to offer generation the PlayStation has ever been. And just because there's more games to play doesn't mean that they're better games to play than their predecessors. I've been playing PS3 more than PS5. This generation, Nelly, that's insane. That is so insane. PS4 was decent. PS5 sucks. Yeah, I think that pretty much that's how I feel, Tiger King. I agree with that. All right, Fox Hills, thank you so much for hanging out, brother. Take care of yourself, bro. I still have my PS2. I have 2 PS2s. I have 2 PS2 Slims, and I still have a plethora of PS2 games. I still collect PS2 games. There's still PS2 games that I want to try. The PS2 is still the premier PlayStation generation. I only bought a PS5 because it does discs and Steam is DRM'd up. So if a game isn't on GOG and is too highly powered for a Switch, I will buy on PS5, and that's completely fair. I think that given what you value in modern day gaming, I can understand where you're coming from with that. PS2s still work off the shelf. In 20 years, 0 PS5s will work. Unless they do a major update. Yeah. Yeah. And even then, it's like, even with the major update, so different. It's like, so the way all this all software works now is so insane. Like, at least, you know, the PS2, you bought a PS2 game, it had the entire game on disc, and either the game works or it doesn't. And guess what? If there's PS2 games that came out completely fucked, and guess what? Word of mouth communicated that these games are to be avoided. Now it's like no game comes out completely on disc for the most part, and it's like, it's so crazy. It's so crazy in the software, and just once it's lights out, you know. And that's a scary proposition, man. That's scary. A lot of people are just ignoring the realities of the situation. I got rid of my PS5 last year. PS5 pushed a lot of LGBT down. Yeah. Over the mass majority of actual gamers that exist. Principle first, game second, Pocket Pair can go F itself. I'm literally loaning out my PS5 to a buddy so he won't go out and buy one. I don't miss it, and Sony doesn't get his money. Win-win. Hey, exactly. I mean, if it's good to just sit there and collect dust, I mean, why not let him use it? I don't want what he's smoking. It's making him retarded. To me, he isn't a gamer. I've been playing games since before the PS1. Yeah, I feel like this is a take from somebody that, you know, is an 8th gen gamer. I mean, Pio, he's been a Twitter gamer. I've followed him on Twitter for a long time, even on like my original Twitter account. Way before I did YouTube. And he's always, for the most part, from when I follow him, he's always been a PlayStation dick eater. It's crazy that he was such a PlayStation 4 fanboy. It's crazy how he so easily throw PS4 under the bus for PS5. It's just crazy how they'll always throw a generation that they endorse under the bus just to try and justify the PS5's existence, even when it's literally so difficult to. I don't want to be a gamer, I just play games. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is, right? There is a negative connotation associated with being called a gamer. Sad to say, right? But it's always kind of been there. And really being called a gamer nowadays, mentally I just associate with being a corporate compliant dick sucking loser. That has no knowledge of anything and just goes along with the program. And I'm not that. Sadly, I have that general association with being called a gamer because I've seen so many ignorant people. And I get it, a lot of gamers just don't give a fuck and they just want to play games, and I understand that, right? But I can't help but have that general association with the term gamer. PS3 is the best. I think PS3 and 360 are arguably the best consoles. The only reason why 360 wins out for me versus like 6th gen is because of the online features. If the online features of 360 didn't exist, and eventually PS3 when they developed those features, if those didn't exist, then yeah, I would still say 6th gen is a lot better. I think 6th gen had more variety of games than 7th gen. I think 7th gen really holds its own because of moving to online and just having all those dope ass new features and just being a new way to play video games with friends and meeting new friends. I had such a enriched experience 7th gen by having, you know, a friends list, group chats, you know, the online games that had multiplayer features that were, you know, easy to jump into in comparison to how it used to be, right? Like so many good things. Are you looking forward to Tainted Grail 2? I mean, it's cool to see that the first one did well. We'll see what happens, man. I still have to finish the first one. Definitely an interesting game. Bit late to the party, but Merry Christmas, everyone. Hey. Avernum, Merry Christmas. Solantis, Merry Christmas to you, homie. Hope you had a good one. PS2 exists, bro. It's on crack. Bro's on crack. Yeah. Anybody who says the PS5 generation is the best PlayStation generation, I would have to think that they aren't very knowledgeable on the history of PlayStation at all. I don't even think PS5 is beating PS1. The variety of games on PS1 was crazy too. So I'm not. I don't get it. Yeah, I think PS5 is in contention with being the worst PlayStation console ever released. It doesn't have any really truly defining aspect of it other than the corporate disgust that the corporatist PlayStation. The last time PlayStation was like this was during the PS3 generation, but they got humbled. Whereas there's nothing that's humbling PlayStation this generation at all. Just their corporate over the top bullshit that they think they can get away with is unacceptable, and it sullies the PlayStation 5 experience overall. This gen ain't over, man, but this generation is not improving. Look at the Game Awards. There was nothing there being shown that made me say, oh, this generation is finally gonna get good. Like, no, this generation has been a wet fart. You know, like when it comes to the AAA gaming experience, this generation has been a disgusting wet fart. This shit fucking sucks. It's only good for backwards compatibility, PS5, and some good exclusives. That's fair. Sony releases one game per year. Pretty much, right? Games died when Game Pass started. Gaming, the Xbox One was dog shit before Game Pass existed. So I don't understand. Like, Game Pass made the Xbox One at least have one good thing about it. Because the Xbox One was fucking ass entirely across the board. Hey, man. I'm in. Name 10 books. And by 10 books, I mean name 10 PS5 only video games. Hey, it had Evolve. In all fairness, the PS4 had Evolve as well. One of my good friends, PS4 gen. And I say PS4 gen because, well, you know, bro went on to have insane things happen to him in real life. Good things, right? So I haven't really gotten to talk to him this much the past 2-3 years. But wishing him all the best. But he was a huge Evolve stan, and he was day one on PS4. I'm so looking forward to Last of Us 2 remake remastered next gen. Oh man. Oh man. Ah man, you can't name 10 PS5 only video games. And by PS5 only video games, I'm talking about games that aren't PS4, are not on PS4. Games that are not on PC or on Xbox. All right. You would literally have to dip into the bag of fucking PSVR 2 games. Like that's literally where you'd have to go. And you didn't buy a PSVR 2, so clearly you don't value those games anyway. So Xbox One later generations remove the backwards compatibility. In funnier news, I managed to pull half hour before close. Free pizza at Little Caesars, yo. Jesus. Dude, even I can't think of any. Yeah, literally we're talking about dog shit like Destruction All-Stars. Yep. God Emperor Sofa King named one, and who's actually out here to defend that game? It like, bro, people will constantly reference that exclusives matter. Meanwhile, the PS5 has barely any fucking exclusives, and the games that are truly PS5 only video games, most of them suck ass. Most of them are only available if you pay another $500+ for the VR headset that nobody fucking bought. So only like 1% of PS5 users actually got to play those particular PS5 only games, and you needed another peripheral device in order to have access to those games. A more expensive device than the PS5 itself, mind you. All right. But yet, PlayStation console gremlins will try to tell you that exclusives matter, even though the PS5 is the living embodiment of exclusives do not matter. It's marketing that matters. It is marketing deception that matters. PlayStation has effectively lied to their user base enough to fool them into buying a PS5 and defending this piece of shit device. Because there are barely any good exclusives that are PS5 only video games. And I think Astrobot is a good video game from everything that I've seen. I haven't played it. I will not play it unless it comes to PC. But everything I've seen of Astrobot, I think it looks like an absolutely phenomenal 3D platformer. I want another PSP, damn it. All I can think about is Astrobot, yeah. Yeah. Beach Lurker says, I love my PS5 Pro, but this post is shit. Exclusives are scarce on the PS5. Absolutely. All you can name is future PC games, PSVR 2 games, and mostly dog shit video games. There's only like two good games that don't fall into those categories. Halo 5 needs a PC port. The multiplayer needs a PS5 port. I mean, excuse me. The multiplayer needs a PC port. They can keep that single player though. The co-op single player, that shit was ass. I played through it. That shit was awful. GeForce Now, Ultimate Sub, canceled just now. Damn. Yo, Mitty's like, fuck all this shit. It's trash. Well, this is a garbage ass post by Pio, but he's notoriously, historically been a PlayStation meat glazer. So not surprised at all by that. Next up, we got PC haters, apparently. So this person posted, let me see. Thanks for paying for my freeware Nintendo shill. And this person said, thanks for giving Nintendo more reasons never to port their games to PC, elitist. If you don't port games to PC players are just going to justify stealing them. You're not trying to offer the games to those players at all. but then you're butthurt that they steal the games that you're not offering to them to buy. Boba Fett says Rift Apart is another great PS5 game. Yes, it is a great PS5 game. I agree, but it's not a PS5 only game. Yeah, besides like Demon Souls and like Astrobot, are there any good PS5 only video games that exist? That's my point. D-Stock says remakes and remasters don't count. I think I think that's a selective thing. I think a remake, now remasters I don't think should count, but a remake of a video game where the game itself is kind of rough. I think the PS3 version of Demon Souls is kind of fucking rough for a multitude of reasons. All right, that it's kind of fucking rough. I think that a remake of that game does feel like an all new video game. And I'm not saying you have to agree with me on this. I can understand why people would say no, but I think that it's completely acceptable to remake really old fucking games that need it. Because there are a lot of really old fucking games that have great ideas, that were good video games, but were hindered for certain reasons, that would benefit from a very good, very accurate or just overall beloved remake that tried to, whether you agree with the vision entirely or not, tried its best to bring the essence of the original vision to life again. Like I said, you don't have to agree with me on that, but I think there's more value there than some other people might think. Where the fuck is a Parasite Eve remake? I think that would be amazing. All right, there's so many people that didn't get to play Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve is a very fucking dated video game. I think it could benefit from a full-on remake. Now, if the remake is botched severely, that's a problem. But if it's an accurate remake that truly tries to bring the original vision to life again and breathe new life into it, I think that could be amazing. I think that there's value to that. That's hard to pull off, Cass. Very good remaster, in my opinion, is Star Ocean 2R. And it is very hard to remake. I think that good remakes are, good remakes definitely are hit and miss. But I think that Demon Souls is a justifiable remake. If you think so or not, I understand if you don't think so. There's some people that don't think it's accurate enough, and that's fair too. But the original Demon Souls is kind of rough. I think we can all agree to that. And it being a PS5, it being locked to it being locked away on a PS3 also kind of sucks too. I heard the rights holder for Parasite Eve hated the adaptation, especially the sequels. Oh, well, I heard Parasite Eve Third Birthday was ass. So, especially if you're a fan of the franchise. I heard that shit is rough. All right, so continuing on. This is a dog shit excuse for Nintendo not porting their games to PC because you're literally justifying piracy that continues to happen on PC. And then Partial here said, if you really think piracy is what's Nintendo stopping from porting to PC, then I got a bridge in the Sahara to sell you. Yeah, exactly. And then the response is, maybe get a real gaming system, you poor fucks. Clown face. And this, he posted, oh my god, bro. PC pours, old console port, bro. Oh my god, bro. I thought that I made really bad jokes and that sometimes I could just be completely, I could be really completely ignorant to how people live in less fortunate areas, but oh my god. Like, imagine literally taking this image of this poor, desperate kid that just wants to drink some fucking water just to make a meme out of it. To call PC gamers poor, like, are you fucking retarded? Wow. I thought I was dead inside, but damn. Read the fucking room, bro. Such a weird attempt to own a player. Oh my god. Bro said if you say so, and literally posted the VR gamer, he has a fucking awesome fucking PC. And posted his shit up there. Yeah, it's such a weird flex. And it's like, console gamers are broke dudes that wear gold and nice clothes with no money. It'd be like that. Oh, and it's not even, I will say this, that's not even PC, that's not even like console gamers. It's more so the people that flex the most, right? If you're flexing and you're a show off, then the chances are you likely have no fucking money. Like this one dude, he constantly would like, you know, talk shit to me on Twitter. And he would shit on me for having he is a PC dude that for some reason goes out of his way to defend console gaming, even though he himself wants to be on PC more than anything else. One of those particular weirdos. And he would constantly post his PC and say how his PC is better than mine. It's like, okay, I still have a high-end mid-tier PC. Just because your PC is more powerful than mine doesn't mean that mine is dog shit. Sort of vibe. And it's funny because like after it's interesting because after I built my new PC and I posted about it on Twitter, I posted all of the parts just if anyone was curious as to what I was running with, because a lot of people like to get a lot of ideas from other people's builds, right? And so I posted my PC parts picker list because some people are genuinely curious. It's not me flexing or anything, even though I did rub it in the face of PlayStation fanboys a little bit. But it's literally just because I know the reaction that I'm going to get. And so like this same person went on to be like, oh, I'm building a brand new PC. And he was showing off his PC parts, and obviously he was trying to make a more powerful PC than mine. It's hilarious that right after I built my new PC, all of a sudden this person, like because my PC was now better than his, all of a sudden now he's building a brand new PC. This is the type of weird flex that people are about. And it's so hilarious because he posted a video showing off all his PC parts that he had acquired so far. And literally he's in his room and he lives in a fucking shack. Like it's literally this tiny ass room. He doesn't have like, he has like a fucking, a small bed, right? He has a tiny bed in a literal room that, and I'm not here flexing, right? My situation is my situation. I'm not going to reveal my personal living situation, right? But his room is literally the same size as my walk-in closet. And this is the dude that flexes his gold chains, that he, you know, his PC, that he has this insane build. And it's like, bro, you have a bedroom that's literally the size of my walk-in closet. Like, clearly this online conversation is more important for you to flex about than you actually making your living situation better than living in the size of my walk-in closet. But apparently it's all about flexing that PC, my guy.
What up, biatch?
I appreciate the follow on Kick Cadzilla. I just thought that was hilarious, and I had to make fun of him for that. It's like, bro, that's just that's an interesting flex. And he didn't have any real rebuttal other than to continue to be ignorant, because that's all they have, right? It's just my PC is better than yours, and I'm just gonna talk my shit on Twitter. It's like, okay, but at least I don't live in a closet. Thankfully, I'm fortunate, right? Like, bro, you live in a closet because you choose to spend all this money on PCs that clearly you don't have to spend money on. And it's just, I find it really interesting because I literally had just built my brand new PC that homie was talking about building a whole brand new PC. You let people online dictate your movement in real life. And that is where I will just always be in a better place mentally than these types of retards that happen to comment in my, under my tweets. They think that having a one-up on me is more important than making their life situation better. Imagine that. And I was just, after I saw his living condition, or his living situation, I should say, anytime he comments on my tweets now, I don't even value it. I don't even value it with a response. You know what I mean? Like, that's not good for his mental being in tiny spaces. Yeah. For me, real life is more important than flexing on some losers that I'm never going to meet on Twitter, right? Please have your priorities in straight, bro. D-Stock said I delete my ex account. Yeah, probably for the better. Yeah, I am not. There's no mental situation where I could justify being as stupid as this individual. But that's the crazy stories that we have, bro. That's the crazy shit that we have. Some people value this Twitter shit more than they value making their own living situation better. So yeah, my PC is good for a good while, so I don't have to keep upgrading. It can last me a good while, at least a console generation or two. Yeah, and it's crazy because this person was trying to build a brand new PC, and it's like, bro, you have like a 4080. Like, you don't... Why would you have to fucking build a brand new PC, my guy? Try using that money to move into something that isn't a fucking shack, brother. Make your living situation better. Improve your life. You don't need to build a brand new PC. You have a fucking PC build as a 4080 in it, my guy. You're playing everything this generation just fine. But hey, man, anything to flex. Gotta buy that 5090 build just to flex on motherfuckers on Twitter. And say that, literally, I had my last PC was like a 3080 build. And bro was literally saying that my PC is garbage because he had a 4080. It's like, Jesus, why would you flex around a 4080? You could use that on a deposit for a trailer. Exactly. It's crazy. I have no idea how to think as stupidly as this person that I'm mentioning. I wish I remembered his name, but I totally forget. But he always has like these ultra filtered Twitter profile pictures that make him look like a woman, but for some reason he thinks he looks cute, even though it's like, bro, you have overly filtered the picture to where your lips look like they have lip gloss on them, and you clearly tried to make yourself look pretty. You look gay as fuck on Twitter, my guy. Truly wifeless behavior. Yes, Judo Joe Black, you're not kidding. Not even hating a mobile home is an upgrade from a shack. Yes, absolutely, Aaron. 100%. At least he would have space. Bro literally can't even move in his own room. Can't move in his own room.
Waiting for new WoW DLC so I can own a house. First time home buyer right here.
Yo, shout out to you, Vel. Appreciate the 5. Dude, it's crazy that your first time home is a WoW fucking house. You're still in a better living situation than the dude I'm talking about. It's crazy. This dude's room, he had, this fucking twin bed. and he had his desk, right? And he has his PC set up with his desk and his console, his PS5, whatever the fuck. And there's literally no room for anything else. Like, he had his PC parts, and like you could tell that there's like no walking space between his bed and all the PC parts that he had acquired. That's literally his situation. But hey, man, bro is better than me, apparently, even though I don't live in a shack. Bro literally lives in a fucking outhouse. Fucking wild, my guy. But that's the shit I deal with when it comes to fanboys. And speaking of shit I deal with when it comes to fanboys, we have Nicola here, who says, Mystic Ryan perfectly describes why, in my opinion, PS5 represents the best PlayStation generation yet, at least so far. Yes, better than PS2 and PS3. All right, let's hear what Mystic Ryan has to say.
You know, I don't like to make... You know, I don't...
And I actually like Mystic Ryan. I haven't watched his content lately. I just don't have time to watch everyone's content that I used to. But I used to watch Mystic Ryan for a long time. He was the dude that actually, you know, I watched his reviews of Vita games and the Vita and like devices, stuff for the Vita, like accessories and stuff. And I was like, dude, I really want this. Like, he kind of, through doing some research and by watching his videos way the fuck back in the day, like 2013, he's the one that pretty much convinced me I want a Vita. And I actually valued the Vita. So let's see what he has to say about PS5, apparently.
You know, I don't like to make arguments like these too often as far as comparing directly, but I mean, a sort of holistic comparison would simply be, you could look at PlayStation 2, for example, a console that has been well known for its vast library of games and how that really runs the gamut of the experiences you can have on PS2. And it's just a sort of behemoth in the games.
Sad that he showed Devil May Cry 2. I had to like, I was holding back a laugh. It's like, oh my god, the worst DMC
business, or the games in games history, rather, right? You can look at PS2's library. It's in the thousands, and PlayStation 5 is like twofold. It's 12,000 something PS5 games. I mean, it's unbelievable how many games.
So literally, he has to bring up the reality that you're accounting for 2 generations worth of video games, the PS4 generation and the PS5. So you had to add that little stipulation right there. Yes, Emerald, just to preface, I don't shit on people's living situations at all, right? It's just the type of person that this individual is, like his, you know, his desperation to flex, you know, PC gaming and deliberately caring more about flexing on strangers as opposed to his, you know, upon discovering his living situation is just a really poor, it's a poor behavior to have. And the reason why I bring it up is really more so not just to laugh, even though it is to laugh, but also to bring an example like, hey, don't be like this guy. This guy is a fucking retard and literally is not looking out for himself in any meaningful way, right? But that's the main reason why. Like, don't let internet beefs literally dictate your life to the point where you're living at a detriment when you could be doing so much better for yourself if you actually cared about yourself more than about Twitter beef.
Games are coming out nowadays. And I don't want to say quantity automatically means better, but I think you can understand just the sheer volume of stuff that does come out nowadays versus the PlayStation 2, and it runs the...
If this argument was made towards indie games, I would say yes, because I think there's so many great indie games that come out. And being able to access video games made by people that didn't really have that opportunity, right? I think that is important, but to just say the sheer quantity of games, like, you know, without assessing the quality, I just think it's not, it's just a foolish, it's a foolish argument to make in general, because there was on PS2, man, you could look at so many different games. There was different RPG games, like a huge variety of RPG games. There's a huge variety of sports games, right? There's every genre had this insane variety in games like so many games genuinely tried to really do something different without the fear of failure. Nowadays, all the games are the same. There's barely any fucking variety. There's more remakes and remasters than ever before. All because there is a fear amongst the major players to actually do something unique at the expense of possibly failing. Yes. Yes, Jinx. The experimentation of PS2 is a much richer result than anything the entirety of the PS5 generation. There was so many interesting games that had come out, and a lot, and admittedly so, there's a good amount of those games that didn't pan out well. 100%. But like there was so much really honing in 3D gaming at that time, I think made for...
That guy is awesome. In a Leonard Nimoy singing the song The Ballad of Biblo Baggins, kind of awesome.
Appreciate the 5, Val. Thank you so much. When it comes to like... I totally lost my point. Yeah, the experimentation, generally speaking, when it comes to PS2 games, the variety in that, I think there was quantity and quality, and there were definitely stinkers too, right? But really, what makes the PS2 generation better than the PS1, in my opinion, was that they managed to really, truly, for the most part, understand 3D gaming at least more than PS1 generation, where they were still trying to figure that all out. And they kind of honed the craft of 3D gaming, and they were still experimenting, right? Whereas, really, the PS5 doesn't feel like it has mastered anything that the PS4 did at all. Like, there's nothing there that has been mastered. And whereas the PS2 kind of mastered what the PS1 set out to do. And then all this experimentation of art and really trying brand new things and creating all these variety of video games across the board. So fucking awesome. Every experience was such a imaginative world to jump into and really just have so much fun. PS1 overheated making polygons. It mastered bait. Oh man. Yeah, at best the PS5, the only thing I could say that the PS5 genuinely mastered in comparison to PS4 was mastering dishonest marketing so that they could sell you worse shit for higher prices, and really just bait people into that. And that's the only thing the PS5 had mastered over the PS4. The PS4 actually tried to bring about brand new games, brand new franchises, and they actually tried to be good or be interesting, and I think that there's definitely some stinkers there, but I think they tried. And they actually tried to meet you halfway, whereas I don't think that the PS5 is doing that at all. They've gaslit their fucking user base that defends them into paying more for less, and defending them for it. It's not like, dude, it's not like the games got better. It's not like the franchises got better. It's not like there's any real new franchises that exist. It's not like PS Plus got better. It's not like the disc format improved in any way, shape, or form. It got worse, right? Because full games existing on disc is pretty shitty. It's meh. Everything about the PS5 is worse than a PS4.
The PS5 is just the best PS4 on the market. If it wasn't for the back compat, the PS5 would be irrelevant.
Yeah, it wouldn't even be worth indulging in. A big reason why people felt comfortable jumping into PS5s because, oh, I can play my PS4 games on there, you know? And that is a big deal. Thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate you, my guy. Let me see. Someone said something.
What's the min difference between FLY and T5.0? I mean PS5. What are we offering? This year we put a 5 on the box.
Yeah. Yeah, Jinx. And chose to not really bring anything to the table. That's brand new or better. That's the thing. I don't see the argument at all other than, oh, there's just more games that exist on the PS5 versus the PS2. And are we even counting PS2 games that were back compat with PS1? I'm sure that the numbers are still going to be skewed in the PS5's like direction. But is that even a thing? Hey, we got Tricky that just gifted 10 memberships. Bro, thank you so much for that. Oh my god. Totally didn't have to do that. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. We're closing in on tier 1. We're getting close. Tier 1, we are going to look at the AI slop you guys made making fun of me. And I have a video that I have not seen. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm scared. But you guys know the videos usually are interesting to say the least. I'm scared. We do have a tier 1 video. And Scooby Goon, baby. So we closing in. Games inflated by Unity asset flips, yeah. Sad reality is, right? More PS4 games with the PS5 remakes with higher dynamic resolution targets is still can't reach. Yeah, you shouldn't be afraid. I'm very afraid, my guy. I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't see any argument other than more slop. That's the only thing I'm seeing so far. So that's a justifying factor for Nicola and Mystic Ryan so far, that the PS5 is the best generation because there's more slop available on it. All right, well, let's continue. Oh, wow, it's later than I thought. Gotta go to bed. Good night, everyone. Have fun. Have a great, safe weekend. You too, Miss Bella. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Say hi to the kitty cats for me. And you yourself also have a great, safe weekend. Enjoy the rest of the holiday season as we enter into the new year. AI is acceptable for Pepsi-made videos. Not much else. Oh my god.
The gamut possibly far more than PS2 ever reasonably could see when you can choose between the free...
As he shows PS2 games that have been remade for the PS5, I'm just saying, my guy.
Play stuff, smaller bite-sized experiences, and then all these new studios that are forming and putting out different types of games that come out. And then there's still the AAA familiar, which, you know, are few and far between, don't get me wrong, because we're talking about 6-7 year dev cycles, and that's why it sounds and feels very annoying for maybe some of your favorite studios. But it's there.
We're talking 5 to 10 year dev cycles for games that are inferior as fuck. That end up being dog shit as slop. That end up being Concord.
That combined with everything else that sort of stacks up, and we have a release cadence of games that just feels very overwhelming. And we have a console experience that's been so refined as far as the fast load times, a robust online interface, and let's also not even ignore the fact that we have 60 FPS on consoles in a way that has been so consistent. The vast majority of PlayStation 5 games have been 60 FPS, and that is an entirely new concept versus prior consoles. You know,
okay, I can at least agree to that. What we accepted back on PS2 was different, right? We were okay with accepting less. It was a different time period. And it's crazy because there was always so much pushback from, you know, PlayStation gamers, last generation, and even some of this generation for 30 FPS games, right? Some people call themselves fidelity gamers, right? That exists, and that's a thing. But I think that it should be normalized to demand better and expect better as time goes on. Like what our expectations were back on PS2 should not be the same level of expectations on PS5. I've made this argument to so many PlayStation console gremlins and the cope over the years. I was saying unless before the PS5 came out, when we were discussing PS5, there were some people that saying 30 FPS is still going to be the norm. And I said, well, if 30 FPS is the norm, then I will not buy a PS5, because what we had, from PS2 back in the day, PS3, some of their games also being fucking mostly 30 FPS, shit like that. That's fucking crazy to me that we would continue, and then PS4 being 30 FPS console unless you bought a Pro, and then even then you weren't hitting 60 really anytime consistently for the most part. Like, there's still to have that level of low expectations or bottom of the barrel expectations, even despite paying more, was an ignorant mindset to have. And I mean, to be honest with you, I wish most PS5 games were 30 FPS, because it would have made me save money. But 30 FPS can't stand against PC ever. Yeah, literally can't. Aaron says a lot of PS2 games were 60. Yeah, a lot. I don't know the percentage.
I donated a PS5 to a reservation. They returned it when they found out the 4K wasn't native. Bad joke is bad.
Yo, damn, yeah, that was a terrible joke, Bill. Donated to a reservation. Native. Love it. Love it and hate you at the same time. Appreciate the 5, Bill. I don't know the percentage as to how many PS2 games were 60. There was definitely a good amount that existed, but I can't tell you for sure, right? How many. Most PS2 games were 60 FPS, and some on PS1 were too. Okay, most being 60. I didn't realize that. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you both for communicating that. Thank you. Yeah. To, in some cases, have even lower expectations than we did back in those generations as well, is fucking ignorant, right? Remember the teraflops argument from console fanboys? Oh my god, dude. PS2 games were fun. Yes, PS2 games were fun. A new game was like a brand new, insane fucking experience, right? It's just, there's too much. Yeah, PS2 games are just way too interesting to me and just varied. To fucking be like, yeah, just because there's more PS5 games that exist, that just makes it better. I just think that's silly. Imagine tattooing teraflops. Oh my god. Welcome back, Hypno. Appreciate you being here. The 3DS screen should do 120 FPS. Could do 120 FPS, really? The 3DS at 120 hertz display? We used to never care about FPS back then. Yes. But I think because, we demand more. Over time we end up demanding more, and we should demand more. If you're asking for more money for a console, if you're asking for if you're asking for more money and you're asking, hey, we want you to jump to a brand new generation, offer more. Offer more.
It's not like 60 FPS didn't exist on PS3, PS2, PS1. PS1 was certainly more common than I think some people tend to remember. Same with PlayStation 2. That was very genre dependent.
So what are you arguing at this point? I don't understand this argument. Even you're admitting that your own argument is inferior. That's silly. You're admitting that you have no real argument other than more slop.
Typically you'd see 60 FPS on certain types of genres, but PlayStation 5 across the board, it is highly unusual to only have a 30 FPS game. So we're now getting high frame rates, higher resolutions. PlayStation 5 Pro has had some...
Okay, I mean, you would expect... oh my god, it's like stating the obvious. What? Bro, and I like Mystic Ryan, but I haven't watched his content in a really long time. And in all fairness, Mystic Ryan has created his entire platform centered around being a PlayStation centric YouTuber. So of course he's gonna try and justify his bread and butter. Literally his bread and butter. I know that, bro. Let's say tomorrow, Mystic Ryan made Pokemon content, because I know he's a massive Pokemon fan, right? Imagine if he only made Pokemon content on his current channel. Yeah, his channel would die. 100% would die. So it makes sense to me that the dude that built his entire channel off of one singular brand is going to give the current state of that brand the benefit of the doubt, because his entire fan base supports that brand for the most part. Crazy, bro. This is why brand fucking meat glazing is not good long term, because at any point that brand could flip on a dime. Like, I didn't create a brand. I didn't create my YouTube channel based upon fucking Nvidia as a brand, bro. Like, what? Why would I do that to begin with? But imagine if I did somehow create something like that, and then the current state of Nvidia. Crazy, bro. Yeah, look at Xbox fucking brand, console brand meat glazers. Their channels, they're like, a lot of them don't even make good arguments, because they kind of have to get a little bit crazy, right? I know some Xbox YouTubers that are decent, pretty good. But some of them make really dumbass arguments in order to continue to appease that fan base that they've acquired. And I think that that's silly, man. I used to be a Sony fanboy back in
Console
01.
only keep getting 60 FPS cause of gamer backlash. They've tried releases without but get roasted online and got a patch.
Yeah, absolutely, Nissan. We do have higher demands from last generation, especially. Because you have to justify upgrading from a PS4 to a PS5, an Xbox One to an Xbox Series. And I think that both platforms have had an awful time in justifying it. A lot of people are still on PS4. A lot of people are still on Xbox One. Even with the Switch 2, I mean, out the gate sales have been good, but I'm hearing that those sales are kind of waning a bit. So there's that as well. Appreciate the 5. I thought this was an Nvidia channel with all this AI. No! Oh my god. Fuck you, bro. It's possible for me to be a fan of anything anymore. The Demon Prince of Gluttony should be proud of him. Oh man. Yeah, so there's no real argument that was made here other than there's more slop available.
Full of games. Your Demon Souls. Full of games. Your Demon Souls, Spider-Man Miles Morales, Spider-Man 2, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Insomniac has done an incredible job on this console. You have your Horizon Forbidden West, God of War Ragnarok, Returnal, Astrobot, Gran Turismo 7, Ghost of Yotei, other second-party but first-party game experiences that are still under PS Studios, like Stellar Blade.
Bro, let's look at how many exclusives exist here. Yes, right. PlayStation console exclusives, because Astro's Playroom. That bit, bro. Oh my god. So Astro's Playroom is actually a PlayStation 5 exclusive. It came packaged in with the PlayStation 5. For a while, I thought this was actually one of the better PS5 games that existed. I actually had a lot of fun with that. Then we have Demon Souls, a remake of a PS3 game. I think that it's a justifiable remake.
Dale Vulcan salute Cassie and chat. Hope everyone had a great Christmas tree snowman.
Likewise to you, Nick. Much love to you. Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us. Thank you so much for the 5. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas, bro. Demon Souls, like I said, I think it's a justifiable remake. Sackboy's A Big Adventure, Wet Fart, that's also available on PC. Spider-Man Miles Morales, I thought it was okay. It's also available on PC. Spider-Man Remastered, available on PC. Spider-Man 2, available on PC. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, available on PC. Destruction All-Stars, piece of shit game that died out the gate. Nobody cared. They almost tried to sell it to gamers for $70 fucking. Thankfully, the backlash was deserved and justified, to which PlayStation conceded. But yeah, that game came out like a wet fucking turd in the wind and died and is available nowhere, thankfully. Game was not released. It escaped. We have Horizon Forbidden West, another PC game. Returnal, another PC game. Gran Turismo, actually, yeah, it's an exclusive game. Personally, I was not impressed by the game. But apparently it's pretty popular. GT7, like other GT games are very popular and beloved. GT7's a PS4 game? Really? That's crazy. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Let me just make sure. We don't like to lie like console gremlins do, right? Trust but verify. GT7 PS4. Oh my god. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wow, it is a PS4 game. I didn't even realize that. Holy shit, my guy. GT7. PS4, PS5. Standard Edition, PS4. Mind you, the game's been out for years. Still $60. Amazing. So that's not even a PS5 only video game. You literally don't have to upgrade from a PS4 to play it. Ghost of Tsushima, PC game. Death Stranding, PC game. God of War Ragnarok, PC game. Last of Us Part 1, PC game. Last of Us Part 2, remastered PC game. Fucking remakes and remasters of games that didn't fucking need them. Oh, man. Ghost of Tsushima, also a PS4 game, mind you. Fucking crazy, right? But this is what we're justifying PS4 generation. So somehow, and mind you, Nicola saying Mystic Ryan perfectly describes why, in my opinion, PS5 represents the best PlayStation generation yet, at least so far. Yes, better than PS2 and PS3. Uncharted Legacy of Thieves collection, also on PC. Uncharted 4 literally being a fucking PS4 game. I think that even the DLC was, if I'm not mistaken. Final Fantasy 16, in my opinion, a very mid-ass game, if I'm being fair. I hate the game. I wanted to love it. Don't really love it. It is on PC. Is it coming to Xbox? Or did it come out on Xbox? I think it is, right? Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, literally on PC. Coming to Nintendo Switch, if I'm not mistaken, right? And as well as Xbox. Helldivers 2, literally on fucking Xbox and PC. Rise of the Ronin, literally came to PC after a year. Stellar Yams, literally more. Game is likely sold more on PC in a shorter period of time than it did on PS5. Horizon Call of the Wild, a fucking VR game that like maybe 1% of their user base had the ability to play. Amazing, right? But yeah, this is apparently the best PlayStation generation. I'm convinced that PlayStation 5 meat glazers, the people that go bend over backwards to defend PlayStation cheeks spread wide the fuck open, I'm convinced they hate PlayStation up until last gen. I'm convinced. Because a lot of these people, they did have PS4s, but it's like, did you play PlayStation any further back than last generation? Like, Lego Horizon literally came out day one on the Switch one, so. Final Fantasy VII Remake or Cash Cow DI dog shit action games. Best PS5 games are Xbox games. Oh man, it's so crazy, right? They're not PlayStation glazers. They're Spider-Man simps. Yeah, that's so crazy. Crazy. And if Mystic Ryan really stands by this, PS5 being possibly the best generation yet on PlayStation, he's coping. I think he's being dishonest. I think he's coping because I know that he's played PlayStation for all of the generations. I know that he definitely fucks with PlayStation heavy. And I feel as though because he's built an entire platform based upon this specific brand, he is going to go out of his way, and it seems like he is going out of his way to literally try and justify continuing to push PlayStation in a positive light, because that's literally what his entire brand is built upon. I found the video I was looking for about Final Fantasy VII. I think you've never seen it before. All right, I'll check it out. The ponies are going to be insufferable when Wolverine comes out. And it's like, it's so crazy because at this point, it's been years now, and you know for a fact that these games are all going to come to PC anyway. Like, yeah, you get to play them first, but who gives a fuck? They're still going to play better on PC anyway, so.
Videos like Stellar Blade, Rise of the Ronin, Helldivers 2. Third-party agreements and these exclusives that are timed on PlayStation 5, like your Final Fantasy 16.
Yo, it's crazy that you have to dig up like exclusivity deals that take away games from other gamers for now, not even permanently, just for a short period of time. Like that's literally what you got to dig up to try and say PS5 is a better generation than any other PlayStation generation. Amazing.
And 7 Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and then...
Oh man, fucking Lindo broke TTS. Lindo says, I caught your mods in the Discord, Fortnite gooning. They learned from the best. Yo. Yo. Yes, literally, Aaron, Final Fantasy 16 is an awful fucking experience on the PS5. The resolution was so fucking blurry that it was crazy. I was like wearing my glasses and I'm like, oh my god, it's still blurry. Like, what the fuck? I'm not used to this. I've been spoiled by PC, so to like play a game that looks blurry as fuck and with a, you know, sometimes flaky frame rate, it was crazy, my guy. It was fucking nasty work. Oh my god, let me see if I can fix TTS real quick. But I saw them gooning crazy at Discord cast. Oh my god, just Final Fantasy 16 combat is boring. It's so easy to flash. Yeah, it's just all flash and pizzazz, but no substance. To literally say that, oh, this is like Devil May Cry combat in a Final Fantasy game is disrespectful to Devil May Cry. Super disrespectful to Devil May Cry. All right, let's see. Refresh alerts and see what happens. But thank you for the 2, Lindo. I appreciate it. Like I said, I could do 2 things at once. Hey, yo. We're $23 away from tier 1. Clearly, I'm working the most here. Oh shit. Lindo's like, I'm the one that's doing the math. Clearly, I'm working the hardest while you guys are gooning the Fortnite. Yo, y'all are too much, man. God damn. I despise Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, it's crazy. I really wanted to love the game, but I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it, and it's so sad because it at the time was my most anticipated game. Probably buying those Kim Kardashian skins of Fortnite, bro. Philip got exposed. Yo, Philip got exposed heavy.
Expose.
Yo.
Expose. Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
You're exposed, bitch.
Yo, Philip got massively exposed. You're reacting after getting caught, you gooner. Oh my god. Nissan with the 5 gifty drop, dude. Yo. Nissan brought us over the hurdle. We have achieved tier 1. Thank you so much, my guy. You totally didn't have to do that. I appreciate you, buddy. Yo. The truth is, Fortnite made me that loophole. Oh, man. Yes, Sofa King, sadly, Kim Kardashian does have a Fortnite skin. It's disgusting. I do not stand this. But we hit tier 1, which means Scooby Goon. We were looking at the fucking AI Gooner slop you guys have made. And then we're watching the tier 1 video that I hear is extravagant. Apparently there was a lot of work put into this. I don't know what it is, so we're going to watch it together for the first time. But I will be right back as I must change into Scooby Goon.
To chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me, talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang, we goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me, talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang, we goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me, talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep keep your distance. I ain't stressing, your threats are weak. I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, gang.
I have returned. All these Goonie snacks are going to already. What? Yo, son. Alright, bro. Yo, Lindo, it's time to go to the Goon Log. Wait, what? I had to go dehydrate, so I decided to handle 2 birds with 1 stone. Yo. Where's Ziggy at? I did see him around. I was looking for him, but I think he ran into, like, one of the rooms, and it's kind of hard to find him when he's in some of those rooms because the door was left open. I'm like, oh god, he's probably in there. And then to find him is gonna be a bitch. We did say hi to Ziggy earlier in the stream, thankfully. So I handled my Ziggy obligation early on. Alright, we're gonna finish this video.
I can't believe I have every streaming site and you're more entertaining. Thanks for the work you put into your content. Cheers, Cassie.
Aw,
Smiling
dude.
face with sunglasses.
I'm glad you get a kick out of it. Honestly, you guys make the stream. Like, our conversations are super entertaining, and people literally come around to have these discussions. No glasses, ha ha ha. You like Nick, you and everybody else in the chat makes the conversation really entertaining. So thank you for being here, and thank you so much for the 5. You totally didn't have to do that. I'm glad that you enjoy the content, and you enjoy, like, dude, the streams are insane. Like, streaming for like 8 hours is fucking crazy. Like, I think I'm an insane person for doing it, but I genuinely have fun the whole time. Whether I'm tired, whether, you know, the hours start to wane on me a little bit, I genuinely have fun having like a massive extravaganza. So thank you. I don't need bro. Man, shut up, Lindo. All right, let's finish up this video real quick, and then we'll get to all the craziness revolving around Tier 1.
And just general third-party games, Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, smaller things like Balatro, it becomes a bit of a list war. And that's what's, I guess, also very complicated about talking about games in today's environment, is that it's turned into a bit of a list war thing, which can be proposed and propped up in a very different way depending on who's making the argument, what kind of narrative they're trying to pull here, because then it sort of boils down to, well, those games don't count. This game doesn't count because it was...
Well, the only time you could, literally the only argument you can make with PS2 games is if the game is genuinely garbage. This game doesn't count because it doesn't run, right? Or this game doesn't count because, you know, this game doesn't count because it literally is one of the worst games of the generation, right? That's the only argument you can make. Whereas there's so many reasons why PS5 games are dog shit. It's not just the game's quality or the game doesn't run. It's like, oh, this is literally fucking... This is like, you could make so many different arguments that, oh, you know, live service is awful and some of these games are fucking awful. Oh, this game has like fucking DEI bullshit pushed into it, political nonsensical propaganda forced into it that ruins the entire experience. Massive fucking levels of censorship that you can't even justify. I think that there can be an argument for certain games, you know, on PS2 potentially being disqualified because of maybe some censorship, depending on where they're coming. Like, you know, if they, like, for example, Onimusha 1 was censored when it comes to the PS2 American copy, right? Versus the let me see, the Japanese version, right? And the reason for that was because, like, actual nudity related stuff, whereas games can get censored nowadays for even the most obscure reason. Oh my god, there's a little bit of side boob. Oh my god, censorship, right? Like, Onimusha, I don't agree with any level of censorship, especially when a certain version of the game is shown in a different country. Like, why can't we just have that same version, right? I don't like that, but at the same time, too, I can at least understand why they did what they did. When it comes to Onimusha, with that particular censorship, it was like actually, it's kind of gross, but I'm all for the grossness because it just goes along with the type of game that it was being. So there's that, right? Whereas there's certain levels of censorship in gaming now that are literally fucking retarded. It makes zero sense at all. The Amish would make more explicit games. Oh my god, I love the original Onimusha. The original Onimusha was fun as shit. It's crazy because in the remaster of Onimusha on PS4, you can literally switch the Japanese dub. Excuse me, the Japanese audio, I should say, not dub. But you could switch the Japanese audio and it would be the uncensored version of Onimusha because literally the censorship was tied to the region that the game was being, that the region the game was shown in. So I think that that's pretty cool, that they uncensored it with the PS4 version. But like I said, there's so many dog shit reasonings for censorship that makes zero sense. A lot of it is politically oriented. A lot of it is DEI nonsense, fucking localizers that are fucking blue-haired retards out there, right? Or some of it is because of how America sees things versus other countries. It could be for any reason. None of it truly justifiable, or most of it not even understandable, right? There's so many reasons to disqualify PS5 games in terms of they aren't good, or they're doing some dog shit, or they're literal like disgusting cash grabs, or whatever have you. Whereas with PS2, it's pretty straightforward. What got censored in Onimusha? There is, I forget which bitch. It's the part in the game where the woman turns into like a spider-like monster. It's been so long, it's hard for me to describe. And she like basically the transformation kind of reflects a vagina with how it happens. And so they kind of took that part out of the American release or the Western release of the game, which while I don't accept it for what it is, I don't accept the censorship, I can at least understand kind of why they did what they did, but I'm not justifying it, if that makes sense. It's a game with demons, yes, absolutely, but America, when it comes to like sexual connotations, definitely was a different time period versus now, right? It's a mature game, for fuck's sake. I agree, 100%. I agree, but at least there's, like I said, there's a level of connecting dots that at least kind of makes sense. Whereas censorship now, most of it is fucking retarded and dumb as fuck. You know what I mean? Yo, Hypno says, Merry Christmas, Cassie, enjoy your present. No, you didn't send me something, dude. No, you didn't have to send me anything, my guy. Oh my god. Aw, man, dude, thank you. Holy shit. Star Ocean, the Divine Force, dude. I appreciate it, dude. Oh my god. And Saga Frontier 2. Oh man, that's fucking awesome. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. I remember playing the demo for the Star Ocean Divine Force, and the game wasn't the most visually appealing, but the gameplay was actually pretty fun. I remember playing on my PS5. I never got a chance to pick it up, but thank you. Appreciate that. And Steam is being retarded, but... Oh, wait. Little notification popped up. Funny enough, the notification on the side that pops up with the Steam app itself, it's easy to accept the games, but for some reason on like the web page, it's not. So I accepted them. Dude, Hypno, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Remember, Clockwork Orange literally had an on-screen R scene. Same with Death Wish 2. Well, the original Death Wish had a R scene as well. I will say this. I used to love Death Wish 2. I don't like it very much anymore. And my reasoning for that, not to get into like crazy shit, but to sum it up, the R scene in Death Wish 2 feels as though the creators behind it felt embellished in that scene, whereas with Death Wish 1, I didn't feel that way at all. And that was me, and I came to that conclusion when the last time I watched both films back to back. I didn't really enjoy Death Wish 2 because of that. It's kind of sad because I really enjoy almost everything else about that film. One of the death scenes is insane and like makes me wince every time. But the R scene in Death Wish 2, I just feel like the people behind the camera had too much fun doing that. Whereas with the original Death Wish, I didn't get that feeling at all. But that's just a personal thing. Make everyone in games mean, mature again. But here's the thing. It seems as though I think that a big issue that we have to address is the ESRB itself. It seems as though I think they got stricter with their rating system, which is actually a huge hindrance to older games being remastered or remade accurately, and that's a huge problem. Even if these games look like old and dated as shit. Death Wish 1 has an authenticity that only the original can have. And you know what? I think that sadly Death Wish 2 is close. It's a little out there. It's a little bit more out there than Death Wish 1. But I think that Death Wish 2 was close, but they really fucked it up for me with that R scene. It was too much and it wasn't justifiable. Every scene in a film should be justifiable. ESRB is infected with DEI, yeah. They're definitely more extreme than they used to be, and it's really affecting it's affecting old and new games across the board. But thank you so much, Hypno, for the games, bro. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it so much. Let me see, where are we at here? We're just gonna finish this video. We're almost done. But yeah, Mr. Ryan.
Merry Christmas.
Dude, Native, my guy. Appreciate you pulling up, brother. Thank you so much for the 10. You told me not to. Oh my gosh, bro. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. It's always good to see you. Hope the pupperoos are doing well. And wishing you the best, bro. We gotta catch up, man. No worries, appreciate your A. I appreciate you, man. I'm happy to be coming back to SNH this fucking Saturday, bro. Tomorrow. Because, oh my God, bro. I've missed the conversation and discussion and hanging out over there. So it's going to be fun. But Native, bro, we got to catch up, my guy. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Hope you enjoy the rest of the holiday season. But thank you so much for pulling up, bro. The ending of A Clockwork Orange is poetry and karma. No, for real, it's been a while. Yeah, facts, man.
It was on PS4. It was on PC. It's the argument I've made before. I still feel very strongly about this, and that even though there may be a cross-gen game and it's available on PS4, well, we can see that people are still buying PS5s at the same rate that they pretty much always did with prior console cycles. Today's consumers are very eager.
So basically, he's just making the argument that PS5s are selling just as much as other PlayStation generations. And okay, that's fair, but like the argument that's being made is not being communicated well, and it's not convincing at all. A lot of PlayStation gamers, they just engage in a lot of cope because they're just content with mediocrity. And that's really what the PS5 is. It's just mediocre at best. Complete utter dog shit at worst. And using Mystic Ryan, and honestly, you know, it's sad that Mystic Ryan is really trying to say that the PS5 generation is maybe the best PlayStation's ever been, because anybody that has experienced these generations, we'd all say that that is not the case. It's been pretty mediocre. It's been very disappointing. It's been pretty bland, and it sucks. It definitely sucks. And to pay more for less, or to pay more for mediocrity, is not why we upgrade each generation, right? It's not what we're here for. We want to upgrade to a new generation because we want something that truly we cannot have anywhere else in regards to the experience. We can't have on previous generation. And that is the best there, you know, like is the best that we've ever had. We want new experiences. We want things that we can't experience on our PS4, and we haven't really gotten that. We haven't really gotten that at all, and a lot of it feels, if anything, kind of fabricated. Like, as much as I love Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, the fact that the game could play on a hard drive on a PC makes me feel like you don't really need a PS5 to play the game. It could have played on the PS4. The PS4 did a lot of things extremely well that made it shockingly impressive for its time. Nobody remembers the ET game. Sales include consoles and software. PS5 is the worst it's ever been. Yeah, I mean, to me, I think the PS5 is, in fact, the worst PlayStation generation. Who didn't hit the like button? Oh, shit. Go on the like button, guys, if you haven't. I appreciate it. Ratchet and Clank on Sony made a huge stink about the SSD meme to sell the game. Yeah, dude. Like, really? All it proved, and they did the same thing with Final Fantasy 16. They're like, oh, the power of the PlayStation 5 SSD. They even did it with that garbage fucking asset flip game. I forget the name of it. The game that the Code Violet devs made. Like, the Code Violet devs were flexing that the game would not be possible without the power of the PS5 SSD. That's why it was exclusive to PS5. All for that to just be a complete, total fraudulent marketing scheme to fanboy their way to getting glazed by PlayStation fanboys. Now they're trying a new scheme with Code Violet by saying, oh, we won't disrespect our voice actors by putting our game on PC. Meanwhile, the only reason why they're saying these lies is because if they put their game on PC, people can easily refund it. Whereas the refund policy on PlayStation is so ass that once you buy it and you install it and you run it, it's over. Matter of fact, you can't even download the game if you want to return the game, if I'm not mistaken. The refund policy is so awful. The devs that were doing some Olympic level heavy lifting, yo. That is a fair assessment. But yeah, we have literal hack, fraud, con men, game developers literally using the dog shit refund policy on PlayStation to rip people the fuck off because of how dog shit and how PlayStation does not protect their gamers at all. They don't protect their gamers at all. But hey, man, PlayStation's great. The PS5 generation is the greatest generation ever. Were you talking about Quantum Era? Yes, I was, Sir Duck. Thank you so much. I appreciate you thinking of it for me. But yeah. That's literally what you have to deal with. All right, so we got tier 1, baby. We hit tier 1. Thank you guys so much for being so supportive. You totally didn't have to. And I appreciate the fact that you guys look out and do more than enough. Right? Way more than enough. So thank you for that. Oh my god, we got my hack, fraud, conman mods playing Fortnite in my Discord. No, I'm fucking with you guys, man. I'm fucking with you guys. All right, so let's see. Oh my god, we have bro? What is this? Bro, what is this? Yo, son. Are we good? Why do I not have socks on? This is the most not Cassie thing ever. I mean, I like my hair. I like the dual guns. The dual pistols. I could dig it. But the fact that you chose to not put socks on my character has exposed your AI slop. All right, because the feet look exposed that this is AI slop. How dare you? Yo. Gonna attract Kata. Kata loves AI slop feet. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Cassie fucks with socks on is a crazy statement. Yo. The feet aren't big enough. This is kind of true too, sadly. Sad but true. Bro, did you make Nissan with the foot shit? All right, we gonna hit the toe bean. Bro, you made me bald. Oh my god. Yo, son. It's like all the things I fear, one by one. You made me bald. You motherfucker. Sometimes you need a sock to goon. Yo. I guess he did make Toasty. Aw, man, bro. Do not compare me, bro. Oh my god. You know what? Toasty could have that. Alright? Toasty can have that. Okay. So, Philip showed me this earlier. So, I love Yvonne DiCarlo. Okay, she is...
Careful, you will summon the foot god Kaida.
Oh my god. Yo, that AI video of Kata as the foot god is so fucking funny to me. Every time I just die laughing. It's like Vasquez in a dress. Oh my god. Thank you for the $2 card. Alright, so I'm a huge fan of Yvonne DiCarlo. She is mostly known as Lily Munster from the Munsters, sitcom TV show back in the day. And he made me Lily Munster. I actually like that. I dig that a lot. It's intergalactic heretic up in here. Oh my god. Bro, we upgraded, alright? We upgraded from that to Lily Munster, alright? Which I could dig. No. Oh my god. Philip made me Marilyn Monroe. Cassie Monroe returns. Oh my god, why? What is this? Jesus fuck. I'm not a Marilyn fan at all. I'm not a Marilyn fan at all, bro. Oh my god, no. Oh god. Just infinite levels of face popping, dude. Oh my god. Gooner Monroe. Alright, bro. Oh shit. Oh my god. Sakura did some work right here. Yo, with the glasses as Jill in the haunted mansion. Yo, that's kind of heat. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's fire. And then, oh my god, we got little Zigathan. Zigathan as Leon. Aw, he's so cute. I love that. Will Defoe did Monroe on YouTube? Yeah, I do remember that. Was funny. Her and Elvira had a turf war. I mean, well, you have to acknowledge that Vampira is the OG. So I have to give Vampira all the props. She is the true OG. Even though technically the Addams Family comic existed, if I'm not mistaken, like way the fuck before that. But Vampira brought the look to life in a time where that kind of look and behavior was unacceptable. It was like the 50s, so shout out to Vampira. But yeah, I think Lily Munster is the most interesting take on all that. On that type of character, I guess you could say. Well, Elvira isn't the OG. Vampira is the OG. Leon Kitty, yo, I could dig that. Little Zig, man. Ziggy, come here, little buddy. When I'm dressed as Scooby Goon, Ziggy does not fuck with me at all. Ziggy, come here. Yo, he's not feeling it. Weeks of AI, literally, bro. Who is this?
On the wrong British.
What the hell? Hold up. Whoa.
Too slow.
Oh no, hold up. What is this? Hold on. Hold up. Let me adjust. Let me adjust. All right, should be good. Hold on. Let me make this a little bit smaller. Bring it up a little more. There we go. All right. I don't know what's going on, but the wrong Brit.
Bring it on, Fluffballs.
Oh my god.
Stop me! Watch me. Anyone else?
She's beating the furries.
That's what happens when you mess with the wrong Brit.
She's beating the furries. Yo. Just random AI stuff unrelated to Cass. I mean, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. I appreciate Sakura's work though. At least Sakura peppered in the Cassie AI content. What the hell? What is this? I'm scared. No! 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 What the fuck? Bro, oh my god, kill me. Please. So awful. Alright. Please just fucking delete that. Oh my fucking god. No, that dress looks awful.
Fighter's still mixing it up over us. Hear that?
Yo, bro.
Don't look back. Feels wrong walking
Oh
into
my
a store while
god.
they're out there.
Orders are orders. Grab what we need, then back to the line.
Oh my god. Alright. Alright. I was like Sakura doing the most. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm Jamie Lee Curtis. Let's go. Fire. Yo, fire. A real selfie. It's not a real selfie. Still AI. It's just more convincing, sad to say. Cassie's gatekeeping hot. AI Cassie and just no, I am not. Bro, that's kind of crazy. Bro, fucking Jamie Lee Curtis just has such a weird shaped head that like my face does not fit properly on her fucking head. Okay, this one looks slightly better though. Looks slightly better. It's still weird, but slightly better. Wear that blonde hair at? I do not have blonde hair. I don't dye my... Oh my god. Fixed her chin. Gotta have a meaty chin. Bro. No. Nissan. No. Bro. Fucking... They're working together to edit in real time. AI slop of me. Bro, they're trying to get it accurate. Bro, I'm fucking dead. Bro. What is this? What the fuck are we doing? What? They're working together to get more authentic AI slop of me. I'm fucking done. I swear, bro. Motherfuckers need to be stopped, bro. Flat. Hold up. Motherfuckers need to be stopped. She got a strong gooning arm? Bro, what does that mean? Yo. Why are my legs crossed? In the fucking car. In the truck. And why do I have tattoos? Oh my god, bro. Trucker mommy Cassie. No! No, yo, Grey Ghost, what's up? We're fulfilling tier 1 demands. We're looking at the community made AI slop of me. Bro, I don't know what the fuck is worst. Worse, excuse me. Oh my god. This is fucking horrifying. Bro, I have a 6-pack. That's insane. Bro. Oh my god. This is there is no baddie here, bro. This is horrifying. Run. Run while you can. Alright, so this is yeah, the chin was too the chin was not strong enough. I do got a strong chin. The jaw, not so much, but I do have a strong chin. That's more accurate. Yo, I can't believe y'all are editing together. If Michael Bay directed Garfield, oh my god.
Rome, the Italian government has formally declared war on the nation's cat
Grip
population,
strength.
blaming them for a surge in stolen lasagna. Giovanna Rotondi reports.
Bro.
Every day I cook a tray, and every day, gone. The cats, they take it before even...
Oh my god. That's so crazy. No! What the fuck? Bro, no, what the fuck is... Yo, everybody's going to the gulag. All y'all are going to the fucking gulag. That's it. We're done. We're done. Slowly getting radicalized because this slop is why I can't get rid. Oh my god, Lindo made this and I literally there's a story behind this image. Bro, we were talking about Nicki Minaj. And I brought up that Nicki Minaj literally looks like Shaka Khan when Shaka Khan was younger. And so they posted Nicki Minaj photos and I'm like, oh, I posted Shaka Khan photos to compare them. Motherfucker, they instantaneously photoshopped fucking AI swapped my face onto Shaka Khan. And I'm just like, what are we doing, bro? But I feel like I'm supposed to get in trouble for stuff like this because modern day internet's retarded. But literally, I'm just a fan. I'm just a fan of Shaka Khan. Nicki Khan. Sipping on Goon and juice. Yo, that's crazy. That's your mom? Stop joking. No, it's literally fucking Shaka Khan with my face. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Bro. I cannot fucking believe this, bro. I'm Mariah Carey. Motherfuckers. I hate you all so much. I hate you all so... Bro, this is so... Oh my god. Not only do you make me young Mariah Carey, but you made me old Mariah Carey too. Fuck. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. This is petrifying. Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, this is crazy. Mariah Goonie. Oh my god. It looks like Michael Myers. No, it doesn't, because I do not look like Michael Myers in the face, motherfucker. Mariah Carey may look like Michael Myers in the face. Oh my god, bro. Awful. Wait, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? Oh my god, bro. Who is this? Who the fuck? Bro, is this a picture of Adrienne Barberu? The chick from The Fog and Escape from New York? Is that her? I don't think I've ever seen that picture of her, but that's fucking insane. Yeah, you look like... Oh my god. 70s moms are lit. I've never seen that picture of Adrienne Barberu, but I recognize the hair because she had the most amazing hair ever. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, bro. What the fuck? Yo. The Beatles' new member? Bro. No. Made this with Sora. Not bad, but this happens... But for this to happen, it's like 1 in 100. Oh no. Hold up. Oh, this is just regular AI stuff. Oh my god. I think you know what it is? It's like the whole shit with AI became a serious issue when people really started making the AI videos. Like, just the generated images is one... Oh my god. The generated images is one thing, but full-on fucking videos and people making, like, insane amounts of fucking content with these videos. Oh my god, I'm pressing the wrong shit. My bad. I meant to, like, actually bring this over. Oops. Bro. Low key, I like this. What the fuck? I like the slick back hair. That's actually pretty dope. What the fuck? Oh my god. What is this inspired by? Because I actually like this look a lot. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god, bruh. Yo, Nissan and his Dami mommies, bro. His muscle mommies are just crazy. Oh my god, I can't. What is this? Bro, Alucard, no.
What is this website? Must do research.
I don't know,
Rolling
bro.
on the floor, laughing,
I'm
rolling
not...
on the floor, laughing, rolling
No!
on the floor,
Bro,
laughing.
what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? This is crazy. I don't know whether to be disgusted, ashamed, scared, or I like the character's hair. It's actually pretty dope. Oh my god. Bro, it never... Bro, you guys have been doing the most. Bro, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Yo, son, I can't miss a Thursday ever again, bro. You guys are doing the most. Oh no. Bro. I'm Kim Kardashian, bro. You guys, there's no limits to this fuckery, bro. Oh my god. This is disgusting. Sneak in them sips? Bro, you made me a Pepsi ninja? Bro. You almost did something cool, Nissan. You literally almost did something cool. And then you had to fuck it up with Pepsi. The community serves the community. Bless you all. Oh my god, I am Cher. Cassie as Cher. Bro. Bro, giving Philip AI was the worst thing to ever happen. Ghost of the Tall
Oh, no.
Boy?
Not on Kim.
I
Face
know, right?
screaming in fear.
Alucard. No standards for my community. It was the Pepsi and now Kim Kardashian. No standards for my community, bro. Oh my god. Definitely better than the Ghost of Tsushima chick. Holy shit, bro. What is this? Oh my god. Cult Classic Cage Stage 3 Mega Evolution? Oh my... Bro, why do I like this style, though? It's crazy. Oh my god. You guys are the worst, I swear. Cult Classic Made? Oh, bro. Bro, no! No. Not on Beyonce, bro. Why did you put me on Beyonce? Why did you... A Pepsi a day keeps the doctor at bay. Don't neglect your vitamin P intake. Yo, you are fucking sick, Nissan. How fucking dare you, bro? That is so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Alright, I think this is this older stuff? Oh, bro, I'm in the Special Olympics. Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, I'm fucking done. I think we did look at this last week. Or 2 weeks ago. Maybe. Yo, son, I'm so done. Bro. You guys are extra as shit. Bro, I fuck. You would have to read the comments. I can't, bro. I can't. You guys are the worst. Anything that replaces quote unquote modern art is good. I mean, this is definitely more entertaining than modern art, even if it is at my expense. The Pepsi shit is so fucked up. And the Kim Kardashian shit, y'all should be fucking ashamed of yourselves. And Mariah Carey, like, y'all have no standards, man. At least Adrian Barberu and Shaka Khan, like, these are quality women, okay? Despite Jamie Lee Curtis being insane now, quality actress, admittedly so. But like Pepsi, bro, like, all right, Lily Munster, all right, Yvonne DiCarlo, quality actress. All right, we need to have a level of standard here, my guy. Oh my God, Cake, Jesus. What is it? Golden Apples? What is
the only RAM endorsed by an actual RAM. 64 gigs of beastly 5600 megahertz speed. Timing's tighter than mountain ledges. It's powerful. It's overbuilt. It's $1,000 and totally.
Oh my God.
Meet the only RAM endorsed by an actual RAM.
Oh my God. Chad is clearly a fan of that Gladiators show. Jamie Lee Curtis always been an insane cast. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if that's the case. I mean, just look at her parents. You know what I mean? Like, she was raised by two actors. Of course, she'd live in a fucking retarded bubble, right? But in comparison to how she is now, at least how I perceived her back 30 years ago, I mean, at least she seemed more tolerable than she is now. Oh my God.
Oh, did somebody say meth? Oh!
Alright, bro. Y'all are sick. That was a great show. No, that was awful. I hate all of you. Alright, you should all be ashamed of yourselves. Alright, at least fucking face swap me with quality women. Okay? And get some real quality soda, like a Coca-Cola, please. Thank you. Alright, let me see what else we got up in here. I got to go. Matter of fact, let me take this away. You guys get to see my home screen. Alright, we have the tier 1 video, and hopefully the stream doesn't die this time. Holy shit. Oh my God, bro. That was an insane death. Imagine killing the stream before we saw the tier 1 video. That's like insane levels of fuckery. Alright, so we got this. Alright, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. I haven't seen this video. I'm genuinely in fear for my safety and my life. We shall see what happens. Alright, so this video is called The Flavor Returns. Bro, don't tell me Pepsi Man is back. He should be dead and stay dead forever. I collected his life insurance policy, alright? Put her in total recall. Absolute cinema, no! Alright, let's see what's up.
Here we have the reenactment of the jarring story of the Pepsi Man killer, where a family has been torn apart by the brutal chaos of the Cola Wars.
Oh my the Cola Wars?
As a young man, he lost his father and found only his mother to raise him and help guide him down the path.
Oh my God.
That is the shadow of the greatest man in Cola history.
Channel 69 News.
What?
Good evening.
Bro.
This is Mountainous Dew, and I'm bringing the question that is on the city's mind. Can the son of Pepsi step up and be the man his father was?
God,
tonight
dude, no.
at 10.
Come in.
Who the fuck? RC
Who
Cola?
the hell are you?
Oh no!
Max, don't come home.
Oh my god. Pepsi Max. Yo, son.
I know who you really are, Agent Cherry. You snuck into the coke industry and managed to get in close enough for the kill, devastating coke.
Hail Pepsi.
You killed everyone at the Coke Winter commercial, but you missed one.
Oh my god.
That polar bear grew up and hired me to take away the only person you love.
Oh my god.
I am the Pepsi Man killer. Royal Crown here to bring you down.
Oh no!
When I see you again, you're gonna die.
What the hell was she even talking about? How the hell are you alive?
Oh my fucking god, dude, no.
I am sorry, Mom. I wasn't fast enough.
Oh my god, my fucking son sucks balls. What a fucking loser. Yo, what a fucking loser, man. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Why is Richard Pryor an RC assassin? I don't...
Welcome back home,
No!
Agent Cherry.
What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. Why is this better than, like, all of the Disney slop that's come out over the past 10 fucking years? Oh my god, dude. I'm fucking dead. Bored in Pepsi. The last relic. Oh my god, bro. Begun. The cast Clone Wars have. Dude, I cannot believe this fuckery. A sequel? You want a sequel? Yo, B-Man said bravo. This is cinema. Dude, I love the little baby polar bear, the one that got away. Oh my god. I cannot believe this fuckery. I'm gonna have to post all this fucking Pepsi, the fucking the Soda Wars shit on Twitter. It's total fuckery. Pepsi Max, Pepsi Max, Pepsi Max.
Agent Cherry got popped, but the backup is coming.
Oh my god. Wow, so it's gonna be like the end. Remember when the Civil War movie teased like all of the potential chaos that could have happened with like all the clone whatever the fucks, but they didn't do it. They like teased the idea of it, but it never happened, and I thought that was so disappointing, and I thought that made Civil War shit. Tag Pepsi and cola. Oh my god. This should be a video game. They need to bring back like fun, like gunfight, non-stealth, like agent, how do you say, like espionage video games. Can we bring back espionage video games that didn't give a fuck about just popping off? That was a banger. That was pretty hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, it's disgusting to see me as an agent of Pepsi, but it's still entertaining. You ever get those cooking shorts in your feed? Thankfully, no. Cassidy's a Pepsi sponsorship. Oh my god. I like RC Cola. RC Cola was a wild card I didn't anticipate. He's my new favorite. I thought motherfucker, bro, I thought motherfucker was gonna pull out fucking Colt 45. I guess he technically did. Yo. Yeah, I guess he technically did pull out a Colt 45. That's crazy. Yo. Oh my god, I'm so done. Movie rules, did you see him die? He might be back. Oh no. No comment, Hypnotic. Alright, you guys are the worst. Alright, I will say, despite my hatred of Pepsi, that was entertaining. I gotta give props for that. Yo, that's so stupid. RC Cole is good with Moon Pie, really? Hypnotic is gooning. Oh my god. Alright, bro. To be fair, Metal Gear Solid 5, you would always go hot if you were hard like that, yeah. Yeah, you could pull that shit off in Metal Gear Solid 5, but it is tough. I'm not a stealth gamer at all. But like I kinda, so like for me, I didn't really play much of 007 GoldenEye. But more so for me, I was what game was that called? The Operative. What the fuck is the game? Oh, the Operative, No One Lives Forever. I played that. So I wouldn't mind like a first person like espionage spy game. I think that would be kind of cool where, you know, you can actually not do stealth and it's normal to not do stealth because fuck stealth. I think stealth is fucking annoying. I'm not a stealth gamer. I like to big bang my shit. Hey, yo. Hell yeah, I'm with you there. I got bronchitis. Oh man, Nelly, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I feel better. Yeah, to be honest with you, I've been like struggle bussing. Like, for some reason, my voice just feels off tonight. But either way, it's not like I feel awful or anything. It's just that I've been having like dry cough fits, and I think it's been fucking with my voice a little bit. But either way, bro, we gooning. Crystal Pepsi should be added to. Oh no. Yes, you should post that video on Twitter just to see how your haters will react. Bro, they have not been reacting very much, but I haven't been baiting them either. But it would be entertaining. I would have to post the first video and then the second video, which will be fine. This shit is so stupid. Like, entertaining though. Alright, so we gotta continue. Oh my god, bro. That was crazy. That threw me for a loop, I'm not gonna lie. I think we're almost done. Alright. We're almost done with the fanboy tweets and bullshit like that. Nah, it's all there, basically. I've been battling while working, but I couldn't take it anymore tonight. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Bronchitis is no joke. Do not, don't fuck around with that because it can cause permanent damage. Definitely, see a doctor, get antibiotics, whatever they recommend, because, that can do absolute permanent damage to you. So don't fuck around with that, right? Better safe than sorry, right? The old classic line. So take care of yourself, Nelly, man. Do whatever you need to do to get better as fast as you can because, like I said, that's awful. Awful to have. Alright, so we're moving on from this. Oh, look, another bullshit-ass Nicola tweet. What a surprise. What a shocker. Oh my god, it's totally not like this dude is, not an irrational fanboy or anything, right? Amazing. Alright, so Nicola posted a meme when reacting to this tweet saying exclusivity is toast once again. Your money is green enough once again. And yeah, Literally, I don't understand what's the problem with this. Yeah, at the end of the day, more gamers get to play the game. You have the ability to pay for it, play it on the platform that you want. What's the problem with that? I really don't see it. Because this is a good thing. And obviously the previous Remedy game, what is it, Alan Wake 2, was an Epic Game exclusive, because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Epic Games published the game, which honestly was a mistake. Remedy went with Epic to publish, so they ended up losing out on a lot of money, because there's a lot of people that did not buy this game because it wasn't on, at least on PC, because it wasn't on Steam. Are there any Steam exclusives outside of Valve's own games? I mean, there probably is, but nobody champions this. Nobody, like, that speaks to our community, right? Because nobody goes out of their way to look up what is truly a Steam exclusive and try and hold it over people's heads, because that's not a value to me, right? I make fun of fanboys. I take games that aren't exclusive and I dangle that over console gremlins' heads, because it makes them mad that more people have access to a video game, right? That's what I do, because that's a net benefit to all gamers. I'm not out here looking for Steam only video games. Like, nobody's do that. This is a testament to our community, right? Valve doesn't force anyone to stay exclusive. Yeah, and they're not shelling out money to keep their game, to keep someone's game exclusive on their platform. That's not something that the PC gaming community cares about. We care about we care about features. We care about games, how games run. Like, that stuff is important to us. Exclusives is an old platform war concept. Absolutely. It's overstayed its welcome. No one celebrates Valve games, and their Steam exclusivity, Half-Life, NCS, should all be on PC storefronts. Yeah, absolutely. I think, the more access, the better. And really, the more, at this point, so many people know of Half-Life and CS and Left 4 Dead and all that shit, right? But the more, it's plastered everywhere, it's a positive for Steam. Very adamant about not putting dog shit on my hardware. I mean, that's fair. I mean, you should play what you actually want. That's the whole point of gaming. Play the things that you want to play. I value my PC. I will not put dog shit on my PC. Hell yeah. But yeah, like, I don't understand what's wrong with this. Remedy established that Epic Games exclusive is a failure. Like, they made a big boo-boo with going to Epic Games. Maybe they made a solid bag of money, but a lot of people did not play Alan Wake 2 because it was Epic Games exclusive. So now they're self-publishing, and their next game, which is Control. And way more people will likely play Control if it's a good game than people actually who played, Alan Wake 2. At least on PC anyway, right? But then apparently, Nicole is upset. Nicole is upset and posted a pathetic ass meme where console exclusives, Steam gamers are crying, which makes zero sense, because console exclusives mean that the game is available on Steam. That's fucking hilarious. Literally, console, it changed from a PlayStation exclusive to a console exclusive because PlayStation put their games on Steam, on PC in general, right? So that's why the console exclusive moniker exists. So Steam gamers aren't crying about that, because you're talking about games that are available on the PC and even on Steam. So next up, we got Epic Games Store exclusives. Sadly, the true people crying about this are the game developers that end up failing. And because basically nobody played their fucking game on PC. And clearly the self-correction says that. So there's that too. Steam gamers choose not to indulge in buying Epic Games Store exclusives, and guess what? That makes Steam gamers get what they want. Dead Island 2 is one of my favorite games this generation. I did not buy or play Dead Island 2 until it came to Steam because it was an Epic Game Store exclusive for a year. And guess what? I enjoyed it when it came out. I had a fuck ton of fun with it. I'm glad that I waited because, well, I got to play it where I wanted to play it. And that's what matters to me. We react with total empathy because we know how it goes. Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. I think that if there wasn't an abundance of awesome games to play, maybe we would feel some type of way. And that's like, you know, that's a what if scenario I'm kind of throwing out there because I'm trying to be fair. But yeah, there's just too many games to play for motherfuckers to care about an Epic Game Store exclusive not coming to Steam for a year. Who gives a fuck? I had no problem waiting for Dead Island 2. It was like, oh, well, it's gonna be on Epic Game Store. I can't play it on Steam. Well, fuck it. I literally forgot about it until it got a Steam release because I had so much other shit to play. That's why I don't remember Dead Island 2 releasing. Exactly. Steam doesn't pay for exclusivity. Whoever made this meme is a moron. Also, I'm back. Yo, welcome back, brother. Steam players only have to wait for the ability to play. I waited years for Kingdom Hearts to come to Steam. Yeah. And that's something that is becoming a lesser and lesser issue as time goes on because PC gamers have spoken, right? We're literally arguing for the sake of more people getting to play more games. Whereas people like Nicola are retarded enough to literally argue against the accessibility of games not, being way more difficult. And that's some bitch ass shit. And you're always going to be looked at like a bitch for it. So Epic Game Store exclusive, literally it's just apathy. We just wait. No big deal because they just come to Steam in a year anyway. And then Steam exclusive, literally this should be the image that's used for this image right here because we have complete total. The apathy that we have is literally this face for Epic Game Store exclusives. Literally nobody endorses Steam only exclusives. Like sadly it is what it is. But nobody cheers on the reality that, these games aren't available. Like Half-Life 2 should be available on PS5, right? Left 4 Dead 2 as well should be available on Xbox Series consoles, PS5. Like that would be awesome. It's a great Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 are great co-op games. That should be available everywhere, including Epic Game Store, because that's the easiest place to put the game on. So, literally, the difference between console gremlins like you, Nicola, and PC gamers is that we do not celebrate or endorse exclusive games just because other people can't play them. That's pathetic bitch-ass behavior. Left 4 Dead 2 was literally on 360. Yes, it was. That's where I played it. So yeah, I really don't understand this argument at all. This meme is literally made by someone who's brain dead as fuck. And it wouldn't surprise me if it was Nicola himself, so. The Epic Game catalog is hard to browse. I wouldn't know because I don't really browse their store. Yeah, like literally, unlike Nicola, we don't waste our time on inferior platforms like an Epic Game Store or PS5. Like, no, we established that literally Steam is a PC monopoly, but by choice of the users themselves, because everything else is dog shit in comparison. Everything else does not have the user's best interest in mind. Clanker says, can't see if it ends up on GOG. It is PC no matter what. If it doesn't end up on GOG, the game will be lost forever. And I think that that's a fair assessment. But, that's kind of the struggle that we're dealing with when it comes to digital media at this point, right? I've watched tons of PC platforms fail. Yep. Well, about that PS5, oh man. All right, so next up we got, so apparently this article came out. I think I can make this bigger. All right, there we go. And Sony's never experienced this phenomenon before. PS5, smash hit, Gran Turismo 7 getting stronger over time. Okay. I mean, all right, whatever. I mean, you got a PS5 Pro upgrade, so I'd imagine that encouraged some sales. Not much, but I don't know if GT7 continues to get updates. I haven't played the game, so I can't really say. GT7 DLC not available on PS4. That would encourage some people to buy the upgraded, the next gen version. Can you is GT7 a free upgrade on PS5 if you have the PS4 version, or do you have to pay again? Yeah, I just okay, whatever, cool. It's a good game. Shout out to the game, right? It's a $10 upgrade, and I'm sure that would they count? So technically, I guess they would count that as a brand new sale, right? Are we talking actual revenue or like numbered sales, copies sold? Because if a $10 upgrade literally counts as a new copy sold, that would say a lot. Gran Turismo 7 has been released for several years. Oh, we're talking we're talking engagement, but still the active users are currently over 2 million people, and the new users are increasing. The status of Gran Turismo 7 is probably the best of any Gran Turismo title we've had in the past. We've never experienced this phenomenon before, and neither has PlayStation. You highly doubt that number. I mean, how can you account for PS2 Gran Turismo games? Like, what are we doing? How can you account for that? $10 upgrade plus $10 a month for online access over time. I like 2 the best. Yeah, I really if somebody's rebuying the game again, does that count as a new user since it's a new version of the game? Or does users count by... See, this is why like stringing away from sales is so dog shit. Like, what the fuck what are the numbers, my guy? What are the numbers, and what accounts for a full sale, what doesn't account for a full sale? Like, this is just literally hiding the actual hard truth. This is just bloat. How do you say, like, loaded flexing? That's it. That's literally what this is. This is just loaded flexing. You can't even get a straight fucking answer, really. So what with up, that, biatch? Appreciate the follow, Yawn. So with this loaded flexing, M decided to comment saying PlayStation never needed PC. And this person replies saying 20 plus PC port says otherwise. And M says, no, 20 plus PC port says that Sony tried and failed and should return to their roots. You mean make less money, dummy? Like, what is this argument? Literally, all you're talking about is that Sony should go back to making less money. Like, objectively speaking, if Sony ported Gran Turismo 7 to PC, the game would make more fucking money. I don't understand this argument at all. Oh my god, bro. Mitty nailed him. I thought you were done with PlayStation. I mean, he said that PlayStation 5 will be his last console. And that he does indeed hope that PlayStation goes back to just being like exclusives only, basically making less money, and that would entice him to continue investing like in PlayStation hardware in the future. All right, bro. That's going to be interesting when you end up just buying a PS6 because you're too fucking lazy to update your PC drivers, you fucking bum. Like, get the fuck out of here. They love selling the monthly active users metric like it matters. If 10 million people are online, they're not buying 10 million new games. They're just playing the game they already have. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Literally, this metric is a joke. It means nothing. Like I said, it's just loaded flexing from a dude that put out a game multiple years ago. And to be fair, the fact that it has, if it really truly does have this healthy user base, then I mean, that's good for the game. That's good for the fans of the game, right? That the user base continues to exist and be interested in the game. That means that hopefully they're supporting the game well to keep those users there. But this is just loaded flexing. We have 2 million monthly players. Yeah, because you only have one Gran Turismo game in the last fucking decade. Damn, it's been that long since Gran Turismo, what is it, 6? Did they call it Gran Turismo 6 or they called it something else? And didn't they shut down the servers for that game? Oh, no, so there was a Gran Turismo game in between 6 and 7. I forget the fuck the name of it is. Let me see, Gran Turismo PS4. Gran Turismo Sport that came out in 2017. Yep. This is it right here. Gran Turismo Sport, but I think that they shut down the servers for the game, if I'm not mistaken. This came out in 2017. Focus on the racing game. Let me see. Let me verify. Let me just make sure. Could be wrong. Status servers are generally up but undergo periodic maintenance, which affects online features. Oh no, no. For Gran Turismo Sport on PS4, the status servers are permanently offline as of January 31st, 2024. Impact online modes like sport mode, community, and online live item access are gone. Offline play. Offline modes are still accessible, and any purchased DLC remain usable. So that is for Gran Turismo Sport. The game is literally the only thing you could do is play the offline modes. But like online modes, can't fuck with it. So I mean that definitely encourages motherfuckers to play the newer version of Gran Turismo, right? So there's that. Drive Club is great. Drive Club actually was interesting. It's a shame that it didn't offer a 60 FPS mode, but also it's a shame that it failed as a live service because if you look back at Drive Club and look at some of the visuals and the authenticity of the game, there was a lot of good things, good details about that game. Meanwhile, Forza has how many games? Yeah, literally. Forza definitely taking laps around Gran Turismo in terms of output for sure. I think the PlayStation players are getting rickrolled. GT Sport on life support. Yeah, it's literally offline. It got discontinued, the online shit. So M is like a poster child for snobby wall garden elitist fanboys. He got the most dog shit takes I've ever seen. Yo, you ain't lying though, bro. Someone said something else to him. It was kind of entertaining. And this person is asking how did these games fail, and he's like, failed because that billion spent cost them much more. They've lost more gamers to PC than they've gained. Weren't PlayStation gamers flexing PlayStation 5 sales literally this entire generation? A PlayStation gamer is worth far more than a game sale. Not all money is good money. You're literally creating more fans of your IPs by putting making these games more available. Like to act like some PC gamers didn't appreciate any of these games that they never played before. Like you're choosing to be ignorant. This girl Mason said, like I said, if it failed so bad, there would be no more PC ports. Helldivers alone sold over 12 million on PC, 5 million on the plastic box. You really mean that's bad for Sony? Get out of here, dude. It's like printing money. Yeah, either way, you're spreading your influence across many gaming communities by putting your games on more platforms. And you're literally making people fans of the intellectual properties, if it be the characters, if it be the gameplay, if it be the type of game that it is, if it be the franchise, what the franchise has to offer. So yeah, I really don't understand bro's argument other than he's literally just fucking coping. Like, you're gonna sit here and lie and say that Sony failed with PC ports. Meanwhile, PC ports are cheap to do and they make money. That's an objective fact. You're making your games more accessible, and really long term, with these games being available on more platforms, they have a better chance of standing the test of time in terms of access in the future. So really don't understand this argument. You sound dumb as fuck. All right, next. Oh my god. Define peak fooling? What does this even mean? Define peak fooling. Nose of Death. Expedition 33 revived a genre, and that will always be far more immersive than a bunch of sales and awards The Last of Us 2 ever got. And I guess reviving a genre is kind of, I feel like that's a bit of an overstatement. I think that this, like, Expedition 33 without a doubt opened the eyes of so many ignorant companies that thought that their longtime style of making a game was inferior to modern video games. All right, for a long time, many companies thought, including some of the, the most notorious for making these games, or the most, well known for making turn-based RPG games. People like Square Enix thought that that wasn't a realistic thing to continue to do because it was users were uninterested in that type of style of video game, and that the interest in it was waning over time, and that it's old school. That's why they're making a lot of newer games like action RPG instead of turn-based, and even remaking some of their older respected turn-based titles into action RPG games that are barely RPG, by the way. But Expedition 33 proved that this mindset is wrong, and that really it's the quality of the type of game that you're making that's fucking awful. That's what it proved. It isn't like it didn't revive a genre. There's still plenty of amazing turn-based RPG games that are beloved and that actually get the attention that they deserve. It's just that the AAA versions of these games were becoming few and far between because Square Enix became greedy as fuck. I mean, it's not. Let's be real now. It's not like Dragon Quest 11 didn't sell. Like, it wasn't like Dragon Quest 11 was a flop. It did extremely fucking well. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It did phenomenally in terms of sales and interest, and it was another respectable Dragon Quest mainline entry. So there's room there. It's just that Square Enix, for a while, it just continued to make dog shit. And so they thought that the safer option was to make action-based RPG games so that dummy fucking normies that only like action games could be drawn into those types of games. Turn-based RPGs are releasing all the time. Absolutely. And a lot of them do well. It's just that really Square Enix just lacked, a lot of their teams just lacked the flash and pizzazz. I mean, look at fucking Persona. Persona's doing just fine. Persona's continuing to grow. Persona has all that flash and pizzazz. I mean, you could tell Expedition 33 is highly influenced by Persona in terms of their flash and their presentation for their game. I think that a lot of Square Enix's presentation for a multitude of their games is just lazy as fuck. They thought for a long time that their intellectual properties, no matter what, would do well. And they've been proven wrong time and time again because their presentation is lazy as shit. Best game of the decade that had people snapping their discs in disgust. Oh, man. And then this person continued to say, at the rate it's going... Well, Expedition 33 revived a genre. I don't agree with that personally. It's definitely overglazing. And that will always be far more impressive than a bunch of sales and awards The Last of Us 2 ever got. I mean, I think that the game is definitely more interesting than The Last of Us Part 2. Because it told just the fact that Expedition 33 could tell us a gripping story that isn't going out of its way to fucking piss a certain group of people off. It's not politically driven like The Last of Us Part 2 was. And it didn't seek to shit on its audience. It wanted an audience to embrace it. They said at the rate it's going, it'll have far more awards and sales too anyway. So, and that's probably true. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know if it'll necessarily outdo it, and it doesn't need to. Like, you know what I mean? Like, who gives a fuck about awards? I mean, even if it doesn't outsell The Last of Us Part 2, I mean, this is the little game that did everything and more that it set out to do. Hot take, maybe Expedition 33 isn't the bee's knees. Perhaps it's simply a lifeline for desperate Final Fantasy fan refugees. Oh, man. I mean, I think that is definitely something for sure. I think that Expedition 33, to some extent, certainly capitalized on Square Enix's laziness, Square Enix's dog shit entertainment that they've been releasing, or just mediocre entertainment that people are bored of, because Final Fantasy Flash is not as entertaining as it used to be, or as whimsical as it used to be. If that fool wants exclusives, Sony needs to massively bring down the budgets. Yep. Well, I think that at some point Sony is just going to massively go into AI, as most companies are going to. And who knows if that'll bring down the cost, but... That is way too much glazing down. I do love Final Fantasy VII Remake. Only for Tifa. All right. You got the goon material. I got you, brother. I'm still in Act 1 of Expedition 33, and I can already tell it deserves all those awards, except the indie ones. And that's fair. That's fair. I get where you're coming from with that. And I'm glad that you're valuing the game based on the merits of the storytelling, the gameplay, and all that. I'm glad that you feel as though... Like, here's the thing. Expedition has been glazed to high heaven. So... I would imagine that, like, it would be hard to live up to all that glazing, but the fact that you feel as though even after all of this glazing that's still living up to your expectations, I think is a testament to the game. And not everyone is going to feel that way, and that's completely fine, but I think at this point it's kind of impressive. It's kind of impressive because the dick eating has been excessive. Get over and go elsewhere. So this person literally said, ain't no way this AI slop game is better than the game most people consider the best of the decade. Yo. Crazy, right? Bro is so fucking mad. You can't accept that The Last of Us Part 2 is kind of just fucking mid, bro. Good gameplay, shit story. Get the fuck over it. Yo, fucking... The Last of Us Part 2 cope artists are some of the most hilarious and pathetic fucking losers that they literally don't... I'm convinced that they just replay Sony slop. Like, they don't actually value video games. All you look forward... like Last of Us Part 2 Dick Eaters look forward to is more Sony slop. I put 23 hours into Expedition 33 and I just got to Act 2. Hell yeah. How are you enjoying it, Sir Duck? Is it living up to your expectations? AI slop. If an AI can write a better story than Neil Cuckman, then Cuckman needs to quit. Facts. I wish that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 won Best RPG, though. And that's fair. I think that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 definitely did some good things. From a story, storytelling perspective. Interesting game in its own right. Sir Duckman said it's very good. Hey, that's what's up, man. I'm glad that your time feels like your investment feels worth it. Love The Last of Us 2, but it didn't deserve all the dick riding it got. I'm just a sadistic bastard who loves nihilism, and that's fair too. I like the gameplay. Wish you could run all the time, but it's pretty much my only criticism of the gameplay. I like realistic nihilism, or just like realistic character mindsets, and like the mindsets in The Last of Us Part 2 just make no fucking sense to me in that world, and the choice making is just some bitch ass shit. Last of Us 2 split the fan base. No way. That's a good thing. And Tampa Bay, they will continue to make every excuse and just try and shit on people that don't actually like it. And the reality is that Neil Druckmann and other game developers at Naughty Dog admitted before the game even came out that they knew they were making a story and a game that was going to break their audience in half. Like, they knew it. It was intentional. So this is literally what you have to deal with when you choose to make a story that you deliberately go out of your way to break your audience in half. You can go look at the interviews before the game came out. They admitted that they did this. It was intended. And they got exactly what they wanted, what they asked for. And then they realized, oh my God, this isn't that good. This reaction that we were going for isn't a good reaction. Oh no. What a fucking surprise, right? Not ragging on Expedition W3, just think people are forgetting about Lost Odyssey. And unfortunately, Lost Odyssey suffers a little bit from being an exclusive, in my opinion. I think Lost Odyssey would have more love. And don't get me wrong, I think Lost Odyssey definitely gets a lot of beloved mentioning. But I feel as though it feels more like cult appreciation. Like it's more of a cult classic than a mainstream beloved title. And I feel like if Lost Odyssey was available on more platforms when it came out, that it would have been way more mainstream appeal. Which it's sad that it being exclusive to a platform that the gamers on 360, not all of them kind of look forward to a game like that. I think that kind of sucks. I think that Lost Odyssey would have did phenomenally on a PS3. I got AI to remake Abby. Oh no. That's scary, bro. But yeah, this fucking The Last of Us fucking fanboys are still some of the most retarded human beings to ever exist. Like, you guys are the most butthurt fucking losers in gaming. Yeah, if Lost Odyssey was on PS3, I would have played it. Dude, there's so many other people on PS3 that definitely would have picked up Lost Odyssey because it's such a PlayStation, if you look back on like what PlayStation was kind of known for, like Lost Odyssey really fell into, I don't want to say that PS3 era, more like PS2. But I feel like it would have done really fucking well on PS3. And would have definitely got more mainstream feel. I played it, was great. Can video games stop trying to be like Hollywood, and can Hollywood stop being completely motivated by activism nobody cares about? No wonder most mainstream releases suck now. Well, they got to continue losing money at some point. Someone's going to have to say, well, we can't keep doing this. And I think that that's happening. Like, as time goes on, it is becoming more of a thing. Like, you can't continue down this path of just dumb fuckery, like dumbass choice making. All right, we went over this. All right, so we got... What we got next? All right, so someone sent me this. I don't know what it's about at all. So I'm genuinely kind of curious. All right, so Nintendo, are you okay? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Let's see what's up.
I'm in Walmart right now in the games section, and I came to buy Super Mario Galaxy for my nieces. They released it on Nintendo Switch. I remember playing it on Nintendo Wii when I was a kid, and I wanted them to be able to experience it as well. Look at this. Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2.
Yo.
$100.
Yo. Bro, I haven't kept up with, like, Nintendo releases. But, bro, we're talking about 2 fucking Wii games packaged together for $100. That is insane. It's gotta be Canada. Bro, how the fuck is this even realistic? Like, dog, these should be bundled for 20 apiece. Like, what are we doing? Still, it's so disgusting. So fucking nasty. Like, I understand it's Canada and they have inflated prices, but $40 American can't be... It can't be fucking $100 Canadian. That's not how that works. Price ends in 6 is Canada. Oh, hell nah. Overrated games? Oh, damn. I mean, for me, bro, I'm not dying to play them, you know? Personally, I'm not dying to play them. So I'm not personally upset, but the price is fucking crazy. Let me see. How much is that in American money? All right, so $100 Canadian to USD is $73 US. Yeah, thank you, Fluffy, for the conversion. Dog, the fact that these games together, American, is $70, and that in itself is disgusting too. It's just as disgusting. Just as disgusting. It's sad, dude. It's so fucking sad. Like, the fact that this is even remotely acceptable is fucking wild. This should be a $40 bundle. Right? Especially since Nintendo games don't really go on real sales. Like, at most, it's like 10% off. Big fucking... Oh my god, I'm really saving a lot. Right? So, since they're never going to see a real price decrease in the grand scheme of things, they should just be $40. Fuck out of here.
Dude, I literally asked the girl working in that section to check the price for me because there's no way it could be that much for 2 games that came out more than 15 years ago.
Sad realities,
Super
bro.
Mario Galaxy came out in 2007, and the second one came out in 2010. Genuinely, how do you justify charging $100, $50 per game for 2 games that came out more than 15 years ago? I've never seen anything like that. It might be the most, like, anti-consumer thing I've ever seen, which is saying a lot because most of my content is about multi-level marketing scams, which are like the most anti-consumer thing ever. I'm not even mad at Nintendo for like taking a property that people like and trying to make money off of it on a new console, because I'm sure there are costs associated with like porting it over and printing out new copies and whatever, but like the game is already done, right? So how do you get to this price of $100? I ended up not buying the game on principle, not even because of the money. If I had $1 million in my bank account, I don't think I'd be able to justify spending $100 for 2 games that came out more than 15 years ago.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Like, on principle, I just can't. Like, no matter how, like, I don't want to say, like, no matter how well I'm doing financially, I just can't. I can't justify such continued dumb ass asks from Nintendo in terms of pricing. It's just too stupid. It's unrealistic. It's like going to a hot dog stand and paying $50 for a hot dog. Like, bro, you can shove that glizzy straight up your ass, bro. I'm not buying it. You know what I mean? Like, fuck out of here. Yo, straight up. Yo, Dan the man, what's good with you, brother? Galaxy One was with Mario All-Stars Collection. Yeah, I do remember that. I'm not paying over $60 for just Galaxy 2. Yeah, essentially, that's what people want to complete the collection. They literally are reselling the same game again, and they're bundling it together. I guess you could buy them separated digitally, but I'm sure you can't buy them separated physically. How much hot dogs at a Hershey Bears game? If I get 2 hot dogs, 2 drinks, large fry, it's usually somewhere from 30 to 35. It's usually somewhere from 35 to 45. I can't quite remember, but we're in that general range. But I never just bought like one hot dog. I usually go there with someone. We get like a mix. How was your Christmas? Hey, Christmas was good, man. Hung out with friends, family. It was cool. Got some things that I needed, thankfully, but some things that were cool too. So, but hope everything went well with you, Beer Stan. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Much love to you, my guy. Do you squish them to? Do you? All right, bro. Hold on. Wait a minute. We gotta do dumb shit right now. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to hear this one.
Get in my way, I will bust a cap in your
Ignore my Discord intro when I jump into a party chat. Yo.
I said you have to squish them together to fit them in your mouth.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking. Oh my god. Fucking Discord clips. Christmas is good, eh? Glad to hear it, my guy. All right, Fluffy, thank you so much for hanging out with us, bro. Appreciate you, man. Have a good one. Cas pays for DDR5. Yeah, but I paid like the normal price. Back when DDR5 wasn't like 4 times more than it is now. Or almost 5 times more at this point. Might as well play the other. Oh my god, no. Squish the glizzies together to fit them in your mouth, D-Stock. That's what, you know. The first collection had 3 games for $60. 2 for anything above 40 is a ripoff. Exactly. Like, we clearly see how much more greedier Nintendo got between the Switch 1 and the Switch 2. And I'm not saying that the Switch 1 didn't have its, like, trials and tribulations with greedy shit. Like, just the fact that the first collection was a limited release and literally removed both physically and digitally from all storefronts, that in itself is some greedy, disgusting shit, especially when they inform people beforehand that was what was going to happen in order to encourage, like, inflated, fake-ass fucking sales, was ridiculous. But now they're just straight up, like, we're literally going to raise the price by, like, fucking, like, insane amounts. What, by, like, fucking... You're getting 2 games for $70. Meanwhile, it's like 3 games for $60 on Switch 1. It's crazy, man. That's a huge percentage of difference. It's like at some point, like, what the fuck are we doing? Well, Nintendo Switch uses NVIDIA boards, so it's greedy down to the hardware to a company. I mean, I don't think I mean, I get it, but also it's like I don't really consider that a factor, because this is just like that would imply NVIDIA has something to do with this pricing, even if vaguely, which is not the case. This is just Nintendo being the piece of shit motherfuckers that they are, and that's something that definitely needs to continue to be highlighted because it's the truth. So that's what it is. This is their own doing, and shout out to this dude for holding true to his principles, man. I can understand if you want to get it for your, was it niece or something? Um, I mean, I wouldn't. If worst case scenario, it's like you got to buy something for a family member. I'd say go used if you can. Anything to not directly contribute to Nintendo. It's one thing when it's for yourself. For me, I have no problem just not playing. I don't give a fuck. But when it's family, it's a little bit different. You know what I mean? But shout out to him for staying true to his principles, because that's fucking ridiculous. All right, what else we got? Oh my god. All right, we gotta deal with Harmon, bro. We gotta deal with Harmon because it's getting late as fuck. Oh my god, can't believe how late it is. We gotta handle the usual pillars. Oh my god, the pillars of fuckery, the pillars of fanboyism, especially when a particular fanboy is trying to go up against PC gaming, something that's clearly better than his preferred platform by leaps and bounds. But Harmon will cope and see. UG, I'm all over the place tonight, fam. Well, man, I hope you're doing well, bro. Aw, fuck, here we go. Yep, pretty much, right? Alright, so we have Harmon Smith, who says, PC gamers get filtered by Nintendo games because they don't actually play video games. What does this even mean, my guy? What does this even mean? Like, dude, the biggest games this generation have been like indie PC only games, or PC games that started out as PC only then ended up making it to other platforms. And it's awesome to see indie games be able to do so well that they can end up porting, like Pal World, for example, right? Just we may play Ease. Oh shit. Cook Harmon Cook. Oh shit.
The #1 exclusive on PC is porn, and the #2 is social media.
Literally the most beloved game is Expedition 33, which brother, I'm sorry to inform you, but it's not on your platform of choice, my guy. It's literally not on your platform of choice. The Game of the Year game that beat out Donkey Kong Bonanza, yeah, that game, you can't play that on the Switch 2. It can't run on the Switch 2. That's rough. Wow. Let him cook. I like porn, yo. Alright. With that, we gonna let him cook. Shit.
With that being said, now that we've clarified this and talked about this, is it any wonder that the PC gaming community is so consistently filtered by Nintendo games? Now, they aren't being filtered by the difficulty or the genre or the specific franchises. They are filtered.
So what you're saying is that Nintendo isn't winning by ways that actually matter, like the games themselves, the gameplay, the difficulty. Basically, you're not actually voicing anything that matters about gaming, like the quality of the game. That's not what's beating out PC users at all, apparently. Expedition 33 should be on the Switch too. Absolutely. 100%. Honestly, the porn game should be on the Switch too as well, with parental controls enabled.
Filtered by the sheer idea of the fact that Nintendo games aren't made for Gooner bait. Okay, you're not supposed to jack it to Super Mario Bros. After you get through all of the
what
levels
is up with his camera, bro? Why was the camera so close to his face? And bro, the camera ran away from his face, bro. The camera ran away from his fucking face. You can't make this shit up. You literally can't make this shit up, bro.
Bros, after you get through all of the levels and save Princess Peach at the end. You're not supposed to get hard after beating a Zelda dungeon, and you're not supposed to speedrun Super Metroid so you can see Samus take her clothes off.
Bro, who are you trying to fool? Who are you trying to fool, bro? You're the one that's obsessed with Princess Peach. You're the one that's literally blowing, all right, your plushy Pikachu's back out. Who are you trying to fool right now, fucking gooner? Who is he trying to fool? Come on, my guy. Let's be real now. Like, stop pretending that you're better than other people, my guy. Look at you. Like, clearly, all you could do is fantasize about these Nintendo characters or any character really in a video game, because that's all you have. Wouldn't be the first time you fantasize about a woman, even if it's a fictional one.
Okay, that's not something that's ever happened. That's not something anybody cares about. We're not PC gamers. We are here for the games, and we are here to have fun, to actually play the games. And this is the real truth of.
Then why are you here talking about this? If that is what matters to you, without a shadow of a doubt, and you leave everything else behind, then why do you making a video saying PC gamers get filtered by Nintendo games because they don't actually play video games? Why wouldn't you actually just talk about your video games, or instead choose to live stream your game or review the games that coming out on the system? If you actually believe what you're saying, why are your actions literally saying the opposite?
Of the divide between the PC master race and the Nintendo community. Nintendo fans will play Nintendo games for hours and hours on end because we love them that much. We love games. We love Nintendo. We love Nintendo hardware. We love this stuff. PC gamers, on the other hand, will maybe spend like a couple of hours a day on social media complaining about Nintendo games, complaining about Nintendo consoles, complaining.
Bro, you're sitting at your computer, ironically. You're sitting at your PC, recording a fucking video to bitch and whine about PC gamers.
His breath is pretty rank from linking his fingers clean after knuckle dusting his prostate. Camera round you to a survival response.
Damn, Omega, yo, you ain't lying, my guy. Thank you so much for the 5. Holy shit. Yo. Yo. Stop, you're hurting his heart. Yeah, like, bro is unironically sitting here in front of his PC, recording a video bitching and whining about PC gamers. It's literally the same thing, except you're using a different form of social media. You're, instead of literally, you can't bring up YouTube that, oh, we're busy making YouTube videos, because you're doing the same thing, so you're going to talk about bitching on Twitter. It's literally no different. It's just one is through typing means and arguably takes way less time, and the other is through video format, which takes a little more time. It's not instantaneous. My 1,000+ hours in Satisfactory, am I a joke to you? Oh man, breath like pickled Pepsi. Ugh. God damn.
Complaining about like Nintendo's legal team, complaining about character designs, complaining about like alleged censorship, making videos on it, streaming about it 5 hours a night, complaining about Nintendo fans. You know, like, how many PC gamers are?
I mean, you deserve to be made fun of. You literally are an oversized, overaged child that literally makes really poor decisions with your gaming habits, spends money on the most overpriced dog shit, playing on a console that is put on the market by a company that does nothing but looks forward to bending you over backwards into a pretzel and triple stuffing you simultaneously. I mean, what? So yeah, alleged censorship, bro. I know, right? Crazy. The excuse making you make, it would just, you would look better if you just shut the fuck up and played the game instead of bitching and whining. Of course, you know, a lot of people like me were actually looking forward to the Switch 2, but literally it was one of the most egregious introductions to a brand new platform that it completely, Nintendo's own merits and selling points did everything to make me not want to buy their system. It's not even necessarily anything anybody said. It's just the more that you found out about the reality of the situation. All of the price gouging, all of the paywalls, all of the bullshit that's involved. It just Nintendo's biggest issue is that it's not a straightforward experience to just experience the gaming aspect of it. It's always some weird bullshit or just excessive bullshit. And it's just easy for me to say no and to bring up the many reasons why it's easy for me to personally say no, which is sad because I was very interested in the system. Remember when Nintendo censored the US release of Xenoblade X? Are you talking about the re-release or the Wii U version? Because honestly, I'm not very knowledgeable on that. That may have slipped. That may have slipped. No, Philip. No, we are saving it for next week. God damn it!
Are doing commentary videos on this video right now. Okay, they're doing this instead
live
of
streams.
actually playing a PC game because these guys are not playing video games. They don't.
I'm reacting to you on a live stream, so I'm making better use of my time than you are. That I've been that my amazing community gifted me a bunch of games on, to which I will later today download a couple of these games and try them out, and actually have fun and play games casually, and not be interested in a game based upon the corporation that's behind it. Just simply play games for the interest that there is to be offered with the games themselves. You are a corporate dick eater. You don't actually enjoy video games unless they're under the moniker that you deem acceptable, being this one mega corporation. And that's loser ass behavior. And that's why you get made fun of. And that's why you will forever be content. And that's why you're butthurt that you will always be content, because you can't not be a Nintendo meat glazer. Like, literally, this is your life's calling in your mind. You can't, sad thing is, you can't think to be anything better than that. Nintendo of America censored the Wii U version of Xenoblade Chronicles X. That censored version went on to become the international version for the remaster Massive L. Oh my god! Oh god, it's so disgusting. That is so fucking awful. Oh my god, it's worse than I could even imagine. I thought that maybe like the new version got censored. Holy shit. Play Saga Frontier 2 first cast. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta see what's up, man. Dude. I want to, but oh my god, at the same time. I want to start Expedition 33. Too many turn-based RPG games. There's too many amazing options, my guys. Holy shit.
Don't care about video games. And as a result of that, they have been filtered.
My Discord died? Damn, how the fuck?
You know, getting filtered has always been like associated with like not being able to beat the game and not being able to deal with the difficulty. But, you know, in the modern era, like things have changed where, you know, we are seeing.
You're choosing to literally redefine the term to carve out a false sense of victory because you are so ignorant as to not accept reality, but to carve out this literally retarded, deranged mindset in your mind. And that's literally all this is.
People who are like downplaying Nintendo games when they haven't played them and have no intention of playing them. Because the simple fact of the matter is they simply have no interest in gaming at all. You know, what they care about is grifting.
I played Ys 8 on Ys 8 on Switch. I haven't played any other Ys game yet though. Did really like Ys 8. It's pretty fucking solid. What is this motherfucker saying? Hold on.
You know, what they care about is grifting and making money off the community. You know, you see this with Nintendo, you see this with like the PC commentary channels, you see this with like the community as a whole, is that they cannot fathom people actually sitting and playing Nintendo games because at their core.
You're literally not doing that right now, my guy. You're literally grifting and you're shilling for a mega corporation to defend them. Like, oh man. Yo, bending into a pretzel to defend defend Nintendo is wild. Play Ys Origin. Bro, man, Nintendine is calling Nintendo shills out. Absolutely. I mean, what kills them inside is that they know Nintendine is a Nintendo dude. And he's calling out the shit that they're too scared to do. They don't want to fuck up their cushion. Yo, we got Trunks that just dropped 10 gifties, dude. Bro, you just made Harmon Smith super mad. Shout out to you, my guy. No, Trunks. Hope you had a very Merry Christmas, my guy. I hope you're having a wonderful holiday season. Thank you so much, bro. You totally didn't have to do that. Good morning to you as well, Final Fantasy. No more AI cast, damn it. The X-Seed Ys games are straight fire. Yeah, I need to fuck around with more Ys games. Like, you know, RPG games that were designed from the very beginning to be action is, I think, pretty cool. Whereas, you know, I think it's a problem when you're taking turn-based games and turning them into action games. Even though I think some of them aren't bad, right? But it's better when the franchise was intended to be what it is and they still carry on doing that. I'm still waiting for, like, I don't know, I guess the complete version of Ys 10 or Ys X, whatever the fuck it's called, because they literally released Ys X and then like in America, and 2 weeks later it's like, we're actually working on a completed edition. It's like, all right, well, I'm just gonna pretend that you never released this one. Then, like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It's crazy. I miss the Vita era, dude. Vita was so awesome. It was flawed, but I still have a lot of fun with Vita games. They're $5 each right now. Ooh. I'm gonna have to see what's up. Hold up. For the Ys games, let me see. I'm about to throw some of these in my fucking... Alright, Origin, definitely. Alright, throw that in my... Ys 1 and 2 Chronicles Plus. Is that one I should get as well? Ooh, I like the art. That look cute. Dude, the style looks gorgeous. Okay. Okay. Yes, solid. All right. What else we got? Ys 6, the Arc of... Well, I have 1 and 2. Ys Origin, so that's a prequel, I'm assuming. Ys 7... I guess I'll buy everything that's $5 because, you know, it's a franchise I do want to fuck with. Oh my gosh, my bad. And the price is just so low, it's like, you know, Cassie, just don't be a cheap fuck, just buy it, right? Alright, so I'll keep those in my cart. But thank you for letting me know. It's definitely a franchise I do want to dive into. Some of the Ys games suck, and that's fair. It happens, right? Like, I wasn't drawn in to play Ys 9 because, you know, even, like, Happy Console Gamer was like, I like it, but it's not as good as 8. And I'm like, do I really want to spend all this time playing a sequel that's not as good as 8? And 8 is my first Ys, so, you know, it's so hard to top your first sort of deal. It's like Oblivion for me, you know. Some people think there's some better things about Skyrim. I just don't see it personally because Oblivion was my first. Origin is my favorite, and it's the series prequel. Yeah, that would definitely be the place to start for sure. I love Ni no Kuni games. I tried to. I didn't get into it. It felt too a little too kiddie-ish for me. But the presentation was very beautiful though. But if it felt a little tiny bit more mature. Oblivion was my first. There's nothing like that first kiss. Or it's nothing. There's nothing like your first love, right? Ni no Kuni 2 is more like Suikoden. I'd say start with 1 and 2 because it'll feel weird going back to it. Final Fantasy Tactics seems to be one of those games I will spend hundreds of hours playing. Hey, I hope so. I hope you enjoy it that much. Hell yeah. Yeah, I definitely got to jump into more of these games. 8 is like, I definitely hold it high up there for sure. Really fun action RPG game. Cassie's first love is Pepsi. This is a lie. Fuck you. Fuck you and your lies. Damn it. All right. But thank you for informing me of these amazing prices.
Core PC gamers are non-gamers. They are worse than casuals. They are lower than the low. They are the absolute baseline, bottom tier, bottom of the barrel, just
says the dude that's making this video right now. Instead of playing a video game, you are literally failing your own fucking your own, how do you say, he's failing his own test right now, right, on what is acceptable for being a real gamer or not, right? That's crazy. Forget ease, you still gotta play the real ease. That is clear obscure. Oh my god, Leo about to get jumped. Yo, you gonna have motherfuckers jumping into kick chat just to roast your ass, brother.
Parasites of the community, and it is high time we acknowledge that, because how many times over the past 6 months have we been told by these people that the Nintendo Switch 2 is failing, that none of the games are taking off, that there's nothing interesting coming out this year, and yet somehow, Metroid Prime 4 is doing well, Kirby Air Riders is doing well, Pokemon Legends ZA is doing well, we got Hyrule Warriors Age of Empires.
Bro, literally, I didn't even realize Kirby came out until you guys made it known to me. That game came out like a wet fucking fart. Oh my god. Yo, it's crazy. It's crazy how these games are coming out like a wet fart, and these are Nintendo releases, bro. Like, this is kind of unprecedented, right? Like, Mario Kart World is not doing nearly as well as 8. Meanwhile, 8 lasted for 2 fucking generations, very consistently, very beloved. All right, constantly revisited by me personally, let alone so many other people, right? Mario Kart 8 game nights are so fucking synonymous with that release because of how beloved it was, how well supported it was. Hypnotic over on Kick, what up? World does not live up to that at all. Donkey Kong Bonanza is pretty much the highlight of the Switch 2 so far, so shout out to them. Kirby Air Riders literally came out like a wet fart. Well, what the fuck else? Metroid Prime 4 literally coming out to kind of mixed reviews, mixed thoughts. Kind of like just whatever. Just mid, especially when you consider the game was in development for how fucking long. It's unfortunate too because Kirby Air Riders is apparently pretty good and didn't release with any drama. And that's fair too, but the shame is that literally the game came and went immediately. Hypnotic says, I bought Expedition 33. Yo, enjoy, my guy. Have fun. I'll still call this dude. Calls the dude a gamer. Yeah, he is. He's lame now.
Imprisonment. We got Mario Kart World. We got Donkey Kong Bonanza. And these guys,
Steam, let's go.
Seriously.
And it's fair if you're not into Bonanza, but I could see like the appeal of Bonanza. I could see the interest, and it's cool to see that Donkey Kong kind of make a return that isn't a fucking remaster of a game that came out, fucking what? The last 2 Donkey Kong game releases were literally just remasters. Bro, I played Metroid Prime 4 and I could rant about it right now, but I won't. Oh man.
Sat there and complained about all of it, when in actuality, pretty much everyone in the community was pretty overwhelmingly positive about all these releases. Now, are they the best titles ever? No, but the simple fact of the matter is they don't need to be in order to sell new gaming hardware to the...
They don't need to be very good. They don't need to be better than the Switch 1 convincingly. They apparently, just because it's Nintendo, bro licks the fucking cartridge, the case, the whole thing. Just because it's a Nintendo. That's all that matters. It doesn't have to be better than the Switch 1. Doesn't have to be convincingly worth the upgrade. Bro doesn't understand how gaming works at all.
The actual gaming audience. And that's something that the PC master race can't wrap their heads around, is that,
My bad.
you know, casual gamers are playing more games than them, that girls are playing more games than them.
That doesn't make any sense at all. Oh my god, such an awful fucking pause. Literally, you're just lying. PC has a massive audience, some of which can't even be accounted for. Because they're busy playing Nintendo classics that are better than the Nintendo slop you're defending now. Ironically enough. Women playing games? Whoa.
That hardcore Nintendo fans play more games than them. You know, like we look better, we make more money, we have more sex. You know, the simple fact of the matter is, like,
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping.
Harmon out here only able to romance his right hand and claims he has more sex than PC gamers.
Coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Hey, Pencil, Merry Christmas. Yo, son. When he's a stud, Nissan, yo. Yo, I don't even have to say anything. The cell phone is insane, bro. When you gotta be here and say stuff like that, bro, we know obviously what type of bullshit this is, what type of Tom you're on, bro. He's trying so hard to impress people with his lies. It's almost cute. If it wasn't gross, it would be almost cute.
the PC gaming community is essentially just a group of terminally online incels. They are just...
The projection is crazy coming from the dude with the reverse Vegeta hairline, yo. Vegeta's hairline is this. Harmon's hairline is this. Yo, son, that's crazy.
The video game equivalent of the manosphere, a completely incompetent, ineffectual group that wants to blame women for all their problems instead of actually, living fulfilling, interesting lives. Like, the PC Master Race is just the defining example of just how toxic online gaming communities can be. These guys are seriously spending more time gooning than they ever spent playing video games. That's just the reality of the PC community.
Yo, son.
That's just the reality of
Yo,
this,
son. He doesn't understand, bro. He does not understand. He doesn't get it, bro. We PC gamers have mastered the art of being able to do both. God damn it. You don't understand because you're not an artist, all right? This is art. Being able to balance both. You have to hide and pretend that you have a woman that you engage in intercourse with because you don't know how to balance gaming and gooning simultaneously, in unison. It's like meditation, my guy. You have to sit here and pretend that you actually have a woman. You have to sit here and pretend you've seen titties that aren't on a screen. What are we doing? There's a reason why a mouse is designed to be operated with one hand, yes. And there's a reason why some mice have well over 10 buttons on them. He doesn't get it, bro. Look, if you don't understand the art of gooning, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. You're just not very good at it, bro. Like you're literally Bro, I was gonna say he's autistic. He's too autistic for this, but I guess low functioning autistic, or basically he has an extra chromosome and he just goons slower than most. And given, I'm sure it ends like that. So That's why he slow does it, you know, and he can't walk and chew gum, right? It's not my fault, brother. It's not my fault you can't walk and chew gum at the same time, right? That's a you problem. It's a personal problem. You know, it comes with having extra chromosomes, and that's your life, brother. Right? You can't goon on our level, bro. You can't goon and game simultaneously because you have an extra chromosome. We get it.
The online gaming community as a whole is that
Get on
these
my gooning
guys,
level. Facts.
you know, hate Nintendo more than they love video games. And when you take that into consideration, when you think about like what's happening and what that results in and like what that means, like what you come away with is just this realization that you can't respect or take these people seriously at all. Like they aren't playing video games. They don't know anything about the medium. And that's
Bro, you're making an argument that they're playing Gooner games. They're still playing games. They're literally still playing. Bro, what are we talking about? Is Cassie calling Harmon a bitch? No, I'm just saying that he's a weak Gooner. He's such a weak Gooner that he can't multitask his gooning. Like, dog, you haven't unlocked the next step. You don't know how to dual wield, my guy. Like, it's not our fault you can't dual wield. The fuck? Bro is still stuck on like Halo 1. Yo. At least we play all types of games that are not locked to one platform. He doesn't value that at all, bro. He's so stupid. He doesn't get it.
Why they make all these ridiculous claims going to bat for like fraud studios like Larian and Sandfall, companies that have.
You mean studios that have seen immense success that literally topples anything Nintendo has done so far this generation? Cass is the one with the goon face, yo. Yeah, maybe you just have to accept that Nintendo just hasn't gotten to a very good start in terms of the actual games themselves. Like, you can cope and seethe and bald, but you guys don't have much to talk about. You're literally attacking PC gamers because you genuinely, you're intimidated by them. You're intimidated by PC gaming. PC gaming runs circles around Nintendo's latest system. And the games are there too. And literally, besides like a handful of Nintendo Switch 2 games so far, PC has access to literally all of your games. And at some point, coming for the Switch 2 games as well. It's really, it's only a matter of time, my guy. Dude needs to take a course in Goonernomics. Facts.
Admitted that they use AI to generate assets. You know, like it's so bleak when like the same community that like derides AI and hates it will turn around and then worship their favorite companies for using it because they just
literally PC gamers are probably people on PC are probably doing the most AI editing in terms of making AI content. This is a dumbass argument. Fun fact, the older Ys games include the OST. Nice. Bigger win. That's cool. He hates out of ignorance. I am one with the Good. The Good is one with me. Oh, man.
Have to protect their reputations. They have to do whatever it takes to preserve the narrative that these companies have put out these amazing games, and that they aren't just carbon copies of things that Nintendo has been doing for the past 20 years.
What are they talking about?
It is remarkable seeing just how these individuals will.
Bro, he's literally just upset that PC gamers are having fun. Like, bro is literally fucking super butthurt. When did this come out? Like 4 days ago. He's super butthurt that Expedition 33, One Big literally dunked on Nintendo, dunked on PlayStation. He's upset that Larian had the biggest pop when it came to games at the Game Awards because, well, what they had to show seemed to, challenge the status quo of censorship, pretty much all the shit that Nintendo, justifies and goes along with. It's anything but a Nintendo game. is what Larian is making, and that's what makes Larian desired, liked, appreciated, because they're not making safe slop. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I heard about that, Sonic. That's super unfortunate, man.
Bend
talked about it a little bit earlier.
backwards to downplay every major Nintendo release while hyping up absolute slop that nobody cares about. Baldur's Gate 3 is a really good example because not only was Baldur's Gate 3 like outsold and outperformed by Tears of the Kingdom, not only did it lose Game of the Year, not only did it not leave much of an impact in gaming, like the studio immediately lost the Baldur's Gate license, and they had to put out a sequel, Divinity, in the IP that they own, and nobody cares about it,
No, you don't care about it, but you also didn't care about Larian to begin with. You didn't care about you didn't care about the game that the Baldur's Gate 3. You hated it. You shit on it. So why do you care that they're no longer making Baldur's Gate, at least for now? Like, you're literally creating a fake narrative to try and support your fake mindset because you're literally just upset that PC gamers are enjoying the best gaming experiences right now. That's all this is. This is literally cope.
Like I'm hearing more people talk about the AI thing than I ever heard of people talking about like the actual announcement, because this is the reality. This is the reality of Larian's popularity and why they were
What
shit so
AI
hard
thing?
is that they were being used to normalize AI usage in AAA development. And so like all these corpos and all these people.
Does he think that Nintendo isn't going to do the same shit with at least some of their games in the near future? If they haven't been already? Is he that naive? Like, bro, if like Pokemon, if the new Pokemon game didn't use AI, well, it should have. It would have probably been a better video game. They should have used ChatGPT to give them better concepts for their Mega Evolutions. Probably would have came up with something more interesting than the dog shit that they did, that's for sure. All right, Leo. I appreciate you hanging out, my guy. Take care of yourself. Have a good one. Goon healthily. You as well. Goon yourself to sleep slowly. I mean, what? Just not as slowly as Harmon. I mean, what? Yeah. What are you still doing streaming? I'm literally making up for taking off a whole week. Yo.
People are coming out like going to bat for the idea of AI. Like, I can't wait.
We're not
to
even
use
8
this
hours
as a
in yet, my
tool
guy.
to replace all of my workers. Like, these guys are just completely delusional and really need to be called out for their nonsense.
Well, Harmon is making the argument, Casualties, that apparently Nintendo fanboys fuck more than PC gamers do. He pretty much said it openly. Crazy, huh?
Okay, like it is absurd. The lengths that
All
the
night
PC
stream, we
community
getting
is
there.
going to like downplay Nintendo's superiority over them. And
Grum's blocked
it's
me,
not
yo,
that's gonna survive
fire.
the generation.
Yo, Grum's blocked Casualties, yo. Welcome to the club. He blocked me on one account, not the other one yet. Late Night with Cage, one of those cool talk shows. Hell yeah, appreciate that. Exactly, achievement unlocked. You did the Lord's work, good sir. As they say, right? Shout out to you, Casualties.
Like, honestly, like PC gamers today kind of feel like where Snoys were 10 years ago. Like, it feels like the same exact like group of people where it's just like terminally online weirdos who are just pushing this narrative that like The Last of Us has the greatest story in gaming. Like, that narrative didn't survive the decade. And the way things are going now, it's only a matter of time until Nintendo stomps out PC gaming completely. Like, you already have no exclusives, and Nintendo every month, it feels like, is putting out games that are bigger and better than anything.
Bro doesn't do any research at all. He literally doesn't understand anything. I mean, you're upset about games that are not on your platform, but are on PC. Which is kind of a shame that they're not on your platform. Like, you're literally butthurt about the fact that Nintendo doesn't have the games that are being praised the most over the past couple of years. So like stuff like Pal World he hates, not on Nintendo. Fucking Baldur's Gate 3 not on Nintendo. Expedition 33 not on Nintendo. And these are games that it would be nice if they did make it to Nintendo. But instead of actually being like, well, you know, this is a good game, a lot of people love it, I want to play it on my preferred platform of choice. Hey guys, port this to my platform. No, it's like, well, it's not on my platform. I'm gonna hate on this game as much as I can because it's the most talked about thing over these mid-ass fucking Nintendo
Only
games.
thing Harmon screws is that Mario hat.
You know, and as Pikachu plushie, yo, I appreciate the 2 casualties, my guy. Bro is his mindset is so deranged. I don't even understand. I don't understand how he could say like half the shit he does with the straight face. It's like it's almost an art in itself. Like he spends slightly less time gooning. That's why he's shittier at gooning than PC gamers are, and instead uses more time to try and make up these really dumbass, retarded, fucking shill arguments in defense of Nintendo. Oh my god. Ew, D-Stock disgusting, bro. Yo. Alright, let's see some of these comments. What the fuck did I just watch? I mean, that's a good question. Someone that doesn't know anything about the gaming community, yo. Someone that's completely delusional. That's the hardest session of self-projection I've ever seen. Good job, Harmon. How many jars you have on your shelf at this point? And yo, who was unlucky to be trapped inside? Yo. What? This took me right back to 07 to 2010. Gamer meltdowns. Thanks for the crumb of nostalgia, man. Oh man. No, you're not, Harmon. You're here on Fangate to Fangate. You're here to glaze. You're here to grift. You're here to hate anything popular that isn't Nintendo. You're not having fun because all you ever do is fight against every fandom, Harmon. And when the backlash hits, it stings, doesn't it? Damn. How many views this got? Damn, this got 658 views. And dude, the fucking comments are insane. Hold on. How many dislikes this shit get? Yo, it's crazy. It got that many fucking comments. All right, so he got 30 dislikes. So 22 likes and 30 dislikes. Yo. That's crazy. Funny, I thought there was what the eShop had. That was what the eShop had to offer. Did Nintendo finally remove 8 years of inappropriate games from the family-based game platform? I mean, that is an issue that Nintendo Switch had. Like they had some sus ass Gooner games that had some really sus ass pictures on the Nintendo eShop, and multiple people have brought this up over time. I need a E33 Harmon roast vid in my life. I mean, he literally crashed the fuck out when it beat out obviously my Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's so bad it was low-key fun to watch. The amount of glazing is crazy. Damn. Wait, you're not supposed to be hard after finishing a Zelda dungeon? Oh man, yo, fire. You should rename the video to how to sound like a gigantic fool for 8 minutes. Yo, they roasting him, bro. Oh man. Damn. Yeah, they been roasting him for 4 days straight. Something I haven't seen you mention is how much PC people cheat. It's like the main appeal of the platform. Having trouble with this game, just install all these trainers and mods. That's literally not what people are talking about, bro. Obviously you have cheaters, but cheaters exist on all platforms. I know how it feels to be a fanboy. I'm 39. It's not worth it anymore. Word is Nintendo has been super selective with Switch 2 dev kits. Yeah, it's been a ongoing, a sort of like ongoing thing for a little minute now, which is why the Gooner games went away. You should read his book on stream. What? Mitty. Yo, son. Brother, there's only 24 hours in one day. I could think of literally 100 better things to do with my time. Yo. Cass, let me know if you'd like to play test my game before launch in 2026. I'm planning to wrap up development of the game 1.0 by the end of next month. Yeah, dude. I wouldn't mind checking it out. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm like good for that sort of thing. I'm not really good at like, how do you say, like providing the best feedback because I'm not very detailed and I don't understand game development. But if you like a generalized, some generalized feedback of how the levels feel, running through them, I definitely wouldn't mind. Cult classic audible narrator. Oh my god. How about no? But anything I could do to help you out. I'm sure that there's definitely some people in the community that are better at communicating than me, for sure. But I'll tell you what, I'll play it on Steam Deck, I'll play it on PC, and at least there's multiple ways I would try out the game so that I can give you, just a general idea of how it feels to play on either or. But definitely would go out of my way to help you out, bro. Imagine being mad that people could cheat at single player games. Yeah, it's like so fucking dumb. Sounds good? Hell yeah. As a gamer, I do what I want, especially with your single player game, obviously, right? All right, let's see what else we got. All right, so let's see. We got, oh my god, we got this fucking guy. Oh Jesus. Why? What is this life? Yeah, damn it. Apparently, Xbox is dead again. It's been dead for years, but apparently it's dead again. Dreamcast guy says Xbox YouTubers quit. Xbox website shut down? Question mark, exclamation point. What Xbox YouTubers quit? Because if they quit their YouTube channels, that's one thing, but if they quit being Xbox fanboys, that's a net positive to society, my guy. like, are we gonna get some clarification here? All right, let's see.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about the death of Xbox because
Again.
I do truly believe that here in the next couple of months.
Bro, he brings up an article that says 2025 was the year Xbox died. Bro, he's been saying Xbox has been dead for years. Didn't it die in like 2022 according to Dreamcast guy? Yo, look at his face. Look at his fucking face, bro. Oh my god. Yo. Bro looks 50. Yeah, that pause frame was nasty work, bro. I caught his ass good. Nah, I blocked his videos because he's so damn annoying. How many lives does this console have? Bro, near infinite, bro. It is crazy. It's like global warming. Oh, man, no.
At the start of 2026, I fully expect that Team Green is just gone. I think that Microsoft is about to completely dismantle permanently the Xbox brand, very likely canceling all future consoles, but it's also...
Bro, is he gonna pretend that they don't have, like, major fucking publishers that make video games? Like, it's very clear to see, like, Xbox is moving away from hardware, which is, that's what it is, right? But, they still want to exist when it comes to software, when it comes to, Game Pass, when it comes to cloud gaming. Like, that whole Xbox thing isn't going away. It's just literally they're changing how they do business. And to me, I think there's positives and negatives on both perspectives. Wait, didn't bro get dentures? How the fuck you get dentures and still got crooked teeth? Oh my god, bro. That face, the face of a liar, my guy. Yo, someone should make a wanted poster of this. Hold on. Someone should make a wanted poster of this. I'm putting it in a general nonsense. Still don't know what that means, but that face. Yeah, that is a face that belongs on a fucking wanted poster, bro. Easily.
So more than that, I think they're gonna probably just try to split apart
A
stuff.
face
Maybe
swap?
sell their
Oh my
studios,
God.
do
Bro, work your magic. work your magic. Post the most insane face swaps. All right, keep it PG, right? Or make a wanted poster or some shit, bro. We'll see what we get back. Either a later stream or at the end of the stream. Red Dead Redemption. Oh man.
mass layoffs. And today, though, I wanted to talk about the fact that something interesting has been happening this week, which is that a lot of the biggest Xbox YouTubers, Xbox journalists, Xbox websites are saying that it's just dead. It's over. That at this point, nobody even cares about it. Their views are down. Their entire clicks are down. The attention is down. The audience is just gone.
I mean, they deserve it. Xbox definitely deserves this reaction. And they are not responding in a way that appeals to gamers at all. And therefore, it is what it is, right? I'm not here. If you guys expect me to sit here and defend Xbox, you're fucking insane, right? It's just hilarious watching literally Dreamcast guy talk into fruition this shit for so long, and like everything that he said just come off so fucking dumb all these years. And it's like, bro, if Xbox died multiple years ago, why are you still talking about Xbox? Like, literally, I don't think your channel is dead. And I'm still going to make fun of you for literally talking about a platform you've tossed to the side, you've said is dead for years. That's why we make fun of you. But literally, as much as you fucking say Xbox is dead, I mean, Xbox gets you views, my guy. He's got 15,000 views in 16 hours. I mean, not bad, right? Bro gets that kind of views off of a dead platform. So we know that you're grifting. We know that you're doing this for self-gain. And we make fun of you for it. And then you get upset. Motherfuckers get upset when you make fun of them for it. A wanted layer. Xbox journalist. What the fuck is even that? Just quiet. I mean, I will say this. There are some Xbox journalists that exist, right? Shills that have made it very obvious where their allegiances lie. Like a Jez Corden, for example. He's definitely a dishonest fucking shill. But we have that for PlayStation as well. They exist, right? And it kind of is what it is. Never seen face cellulite before, Jesus. Yo, son. Oh, God. That comment even hurt me. Holy shit. Oh my God. That comment even hurt me.
I do feel like a lot of this comes down to the fact that
Absolutely,
Xbox
just quiet,
fanboys
please. That's
have
pretty much
gotten
what
the
you.
worst.
That's pretty much another way of saying it. there are definitely Xbox paid mouthpieces. Same with PlayStation, Nintendo, etc., etc., etc. 100%.
Beating the people that specifically jumped on the Xbox Series X day one, now they've had to suffer through multiple price increases, the gutting of Game Pass. I mean, just in general, even them going fully third party, Xbox is so dang dead. But I want to really explore this and kind of look at all the different reactions to.
Bro, then why are you making content on a dead platform? Like, why do you continue to do this? Bro, it's so insane to me, right? Oh my god. Bro, the AI made him look better. Yo, son. Yo, son. The AI made him look better. Yo. Yo, son. That was fucking hilarious. Yo, that is fire. Yo. Crazy, bro. Yo. Fire. Yo. We're such trollmakers. Oh my god. We're so bad. Is this you? Yo, mention him in the comments, bro. Fucking go for it, my guy. Oh man. I'm still trying to figure out which Xbox YouTubers quit. Which Xbox website shut down? Like, we're a minute in. I'm still waiting.
To it because a lot of people sort of seemed like shocked that really after buying so many companies, buying Bethesda, buying Activision Blizzard, buying the biggest, most profitable companies on the planet.
I mean, honestly, nobody should be shocked. After Xbox One generation, I trained myself to have very, very tempered expectations for Xbox. And rightfully so. That's why I'm not really shocked. Am I disappointed? Yeah, would have liked to have seen Xbox make a turn for the better. Xbox really did fall. Like, it's so crazy because they had a really good start to this year and then just fucked everything up, like somewhere in the middle. So it's so crazy.
They just died even faster. But let's break it down. I hope you're having a great day. And if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Yes, this video is completely fueled by a sugar rush. I just ate maybe an entire pound of homemade Christmas cookies, and boy howdy am I buzzing. But
do the Christmas cookies look like his face? I mean, what? Bro doing the intro this far in. I mean, I'm not surprised at all by this. Bro literally did nothing in regards to how do you say, like he just talked a bunch of bullshit. Like, there was nothing there of value. Bro could have said everything that he said here in almost 2 minutes. He could have said that in the first 30 seconds and did the intro. There was nothing of value said.
Here's what kind of originally stirred this up is that I saw this is one of the main guys of Digital Foundry. Now, here on the channel, I infinitely respect Digital Foundry. They do such interesting work about pixel counting, resolution dips, performance capture. These guys are just experts in a field that they truly own all to themselves.
Bro, he just explained how PlayStation console gremlins feel about Digital Foundry and how dishonest and retarded and they are. Bro, they really think that Digital Foundry is the greatest thing since sliced bread, bro. Yes, I'm still alive, zombie.
Exposed, bitch. You exposed. If you got no games, you exposed, bitch. You exposed.
This one time at Bandcamp, Dreamcast guy said Xbox was dead. Yo. Dude, I'm just flabbergasted. All ponies feel this way about Digital Foundry, even though Digital Foundry has been caught in lies and called out a multitude of times now. Because they know nothing. PS5 is on par with a 3080. Digital Foundry, yeah. Amazing, right? Amazing, right? What the fuck is Digital Foundry? So Digital Foundry is a YouTube channel that essentially all PlayStation console gremlins use as reference in order to flex that their PS5 isn't a piece of shit. They basically do they have really dumb takes on games, but they also do like breakdowns of frame rates and all sorts of testing. And they go out of their way to dumb down like how they discuss actual, information in regards to performance and stuff for the average console retard that knows nothing, so that those console retards can therefore rip that information and use it to console war on Twitter. That's literally the best way to describe Digital Foundry. Digital Foundry don't really have a lot of nuance, basic stuff seen as amazing. I mean, Digital Foundry believes that motion blur is good for all video games. So is ambient occlusion, what else? Basically all the stuff that you turn off instantaneously when you boot up any PC game. Yeah, they love motion blur. They support it. They endorse it. Crazy, right? They also endorse film grain. They think all that stuff is great for video games. And they endorse it. They believe that those things should be on. Hey, now post-processing effects have their place. I don't think that it's awful to turn on a little bit of motion blur. A very tiny bit. Stuff like that, right? But dude, on my PC, I don't need it. I don't need it all. On PC, you don't need these things, depending on the game, obviously, right? But you definitely don't need film grain. I want a very fucking clear picture, my guy. They endorse these things like they should be a standard, because they prefer video games that play like film instead of actually playing video games. Being able to play everything should tell them everything. Bro, I remember there was quite a few games, and going back to them on console is so difficult because they'll have motion blur on so fucking high. Like, dude, Final Fantasy 16 was like that. The motion blur was so fucking excessive. Oh my god. Shit like that is awful. Dreamcast guy Gorlock has been found. Oh man. What, did you post some other shit? Don't tell me y'all posted something crazy. Oh no. Radio Chip, you piece of shit. You piece of shit. Yo, you motherfucker. How fucking dare you? Oh my god, bro. Y'all went in. I wasn't expecting all y'all to go in. Yo. Wanted Dead or Alive Dreamcast guys, 69, 420. Yo, that's crazy. What else y'all got up in here? Yo, Radio Chip, you're such a piece of shit. Oh my god, casualties. Have you seen my mess? Will pay reward in teeth. Oh my god. Rotten teeth. Yo, put homie on a milk carton. God damn. Yo, that's crazy. They didn't put enough cellulite on his face. The AI cannot replicate how fucked in the face Dreamcast guys. Have you seen my meth? We'll pay reward in teeth. Yo. You guys are pieces of shit, but I love you guys, man. Yo. Oh, we're so cursed. Oh my god.
And they said, looking over the year, our coverage of Xbox titles in videos almost feels like it's getting
Go up a
harder
bit?
and harder to justify from a work return perspective. Very little views there, even for titles you'd think would draw them in. I wonder what the future is there. Essentially, what they're saying is that, say, you're trying to put out 5 videos this week, right? And it costs you, a couple $1,000s total in work, in editing, in hardware, stuff like that, right? And 4 of them are going to really, really overperform. A Nintendo Switch 2 comparison. Oh, here's a new patch for some game on the PS5 Pro. Those videos all overperform, whereas the Xbox videos, nobody watches them. There is just no care anymore about Xbox Series X versus S, or ultra graphics on PC versus graphics modes on Xbox Series X.
So where are you? Literally, his title is Xbox YouTubers Quit. Where? Who quit? You're saying that they don't get views anymore. But there's a lot of YouTubers that used to get views and then they don't get views no more. Like, what are we talking about? Where are the Xbox YouTubers that quit?
Xbox content is just so dead and so irrelevant. They're like, we might as well just axe that content, because at this point, it's not worth it. It's better to have a day off than get a video out there that's just gonna absolutely bomb. Now, this is Jez Corden of Windows Central. Obviously, used to be a Windows leaker, kind of besmirched.
I mean, I'm not literally not surprised, bro. Look, oh my god, Digital Foundry. Digital Foundry knows that their main audience is PlayStation fanboys. Like, literally, that's their main audience, and that's who they make content for. So that PlayStation fanboys can flex their bullshit. Yo, shut Radio Chip. How fucking dare you? Fuck you for all of that, alright? Fuck you and everything you stand for, damn it.
Now, Jez used to be somebody that was very reputable back in the day. He had a lot of really interesting sources and stuff, especially around the launch of the Xbox Series X, but he really bet on stuff saying, there's no way that Xbox is going third party, there's no way they're increasing the prices. Now, at this point, he's kind of a meme, no offense to him, but he said, same, we literally only...
Like, if you're considering, if you consider Digital Foundry an Xbox YouTuber, like, bro. Bro, they're literally not Xbox YouTubers at all.
Xbox.
Oh my god, what a dishonest title, my guy. I guess that's who he's saying it, Quit was non-Xbox YouTuber. Crazy, right? Yo! Zombie, thank you so much for the dollar, my guy.
I stopped watching console content like Digital Foundry back in 2017 when I moved to PC. I only occasionally watch DF Retro.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of pile on more and more reasons not to watch them. Their blatant disdain for games like Hogwarts Legacy, that was some pussy ass shit that they couldn't be upfront about. I think you guys might remember one of the dude's tweets from Digital Foundry and why they refused to have covered Hogwarts Legacy right away, even though it was like the biggest game release of that particular time that it released. Also, this retard Alex, his disdain for Stellar Blade and trying to literally shit on the game, despite it being a solid hack and slash game, all because he doesn't like the style, all because he's a fucking loser that just apparently is afraid of potentially finding a female character in a video game attractive. Literally, he's afraid of it. That bothers him. He's got to take it out in the game because he has no self-control, I guess. Fucking crazy, right? Gay man mad. He has to look at female butt. Yeah, he definitely doesn't come off as straight. That is for sure. Especially being in what is it, a Sailor Moon or Sailor somebody outfit? Like, yeah, you're definitely gay as fuck, bro. sucks that you can't tolerate a female character that has objectively attractive female proportions to that of the average straight male likes.
Only cover Xbox from a gaming perspective, and we're doing far more traffic on.
I mean, Pro Jared is perverse in other ways, right? Perverse in opposite ways.
On Steam Deck, it's wild. Now, part of that's just the fact that, honestly, the Steam Deck fan base, myself included, very rabid. It is interesting, though, that even an Xbox website is like, brother, we just can't get those Xbox clicks. Now, Nip here says, Xbox's ability to diminish their own relevance.
Oh my god. Bro, he's using Nib as a source.
Xbox.
Yo, son, Dreamcast guy will never not be a joke. He continues to use PlayStation fanboys, narratives, fake ass narratives.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
In order to make content, bro.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
Yo, Dreamcast guy will never come off like a actual gamer. He's just always gonna be a fanboy. It's crazy because there was a time where Dreamcast guy displayed some level of objection in his overall discussions of, games and game companies and game releases and whatnot. But it's crazy that he has no ability to show any objection at all, and that he literally uses, more often than not at this point, PlayStation fanboys in order, and their garbage ass takes and opinions, their hot takes on Twitter, to farm engagement, all to make YouTube content because he's also farming engagement. Like, PlayStation fanboys are just a bunch of fucking engagement farmers, my guy. And then they'll have the nerve to call you a grifter. Amazing, right?
Relevancy, even after spending over $83 billion, this is for all their acquisitions, ought to be studied. It's almost impressive how consistently bad they've been at strategy, management, and marketing. And I think this is such an interesting trifecta that he did nail, right? It's all three of them. Strategy, they're spacing out games, overhyped stuff, constantly letting people down, constantly just letting their biggest stuff go third party. Management, just the fact.
If you guys want to tweet out some of these Dreamcast guy water posters you made, mention me in them and I'll retweet them. Oh man,
they've done so many layoffs, so much just random stuff inside. The amount of people that have left Xbox that seem to really know what they're doing, I think it's a sign that the management
getting
is a
barely
sinking
10K
ship
views.
at best, and the marketing. Think about all the games that even came out in the last 2 years that had literally.
He's got to be doing better than that. Better than 10K views, bro. At least 15 to 20, I would think.
Zero marketing.
I haven't checked
Hellblade,
out his content
Senua's
lately,
Saga,
but
right. I don't really care much about that game, but that got zero marketing. Outer Worlds 2, zero marketing. South of Midnight, zero marketing. At this point, it just seems like, why are you even bothering to make games that cost you hundreds of millions of dollars if you're not even going to spend, I don't know, $4 million on ad buy or something, right? But I also saw this. So Destin Legary has been a guy who's been very pro Xbox.
Oh my God, games don't get marketing. Boo hoo. I just don't think. I think that a game that doesn't get marketing can still sell, if the games are actually good. Now, I think that there's some games that definitely Xbox should market more, but literally trying to market South of Midnight to fucking who? To who? Like, who the fuck? Like, besides a very small fraction of a gaming community, who the fuck actually gives a shit about South of Midnight? Like, it's hard to market a game that's 4 hours long. Like, yo, Zombie, appreciate the buck, brother.
But what about Sony? How many GRS did they cancel? What about Concord? Didn't that cost over $4 million and died in weeks?
I mean, it's crazy because it's like, you liked South of Midnight? That's what's up. But, it's like this insane concentration on Xbox for fucking up. And absolutely, Xbox 100% has fucked up on a multitude of levels. But literally, the complete ignorance of fucking Sony and PlayStation and Nintendo And at least Dreamcast guy does calling out. He does call out Nintendo on some fronts. I knew you would still be live. I mean, it's not that hard to guess. I still got to make up for like a week and a half of being away. It's out to midnight, like 1 a.m. I get technically for going around the clock. Bro, what are we doing? What are we doing? Schedule 1 has better marketing than most of Xbox. Schedule 1 marketed itself. Like, Schedule 1 markets itself because of word of mouth. I don't know if maybe later on they picked up some marketing, but I mean, look at Dreamcast guy about 5 years ago. I mean, to be fair, 5 years ago, a lot of YouTubers were getting insane amounts of views that they aren't seeing anymore. And that's literally because YouTube changed its algorithm and how it does shit entirely. So it's hard to really even I would like to definitely fairly like for me, I love shitting on. Don't get me wrong, I love shitting on Dreamcast guy, but I would like to do it more so fairly. But I mean, overall, I think that these are decent views for his channel. He definitely needs to do some fucking shillery bullshit in order to get it. I mean, sometimes the views don't hit very well, but 15,000 views in 17 hours isn't that bad. It isn't that bad. I mean, objectively, this is going to be one of his better performing videos. I heard that he monetized this video. That's kind of wild, bro. You for an Alex Grew. I mean, but admittedly, this year has been rough. This year for me has been fucking rough. For a multitude of reasons, right? Google's getting sued right now too. And I just don't think they care. I literally just got a full night's sleep and woke up. What? Butch, fuck you, bro. Don't be mad at me because I roasted you earlier. Bro, it's crazy he monetized this video, dog. Are you that hard up for cash? Like, that's so wild to me. But, yeah, I mean, like, YouTube has been a very rough year for a lot of YouTubers. Obviously, there's some exceptions to the rule. There's certain trains that YouTubers were able to jump on at a certain time that really blew up their channels and whatnot. But across the board, a lot of YouTubers have been experiencing a lot of difficult trials and tribulations this year. YouTube has definitely changed, and not everyone has had a good. Some people have been able to adapt, and some people have struggled. It's definitely difficult. Started with YouTube Shorts, which caused a lot of decline. Yeah.
For a lot of years. Recently, he went independent, and he was always the guy who I want to say that he's optimistically Xbox, which is that I'm not going to say he's out here defending bad decisions. He's not out here saying, Microsoft will all come out in the wash. I always saw him as the kind of guy where when Xbox did questionable stuff, he was more leaning on the side of, I think this will come out in the end. I think they could do a price drop. I think the Xbox handheld has a lot of potential. And he's been kind of, in my opinion, the most shocked about the fact that, honestly, this has just gone from bad to worse to apocalyptic in such a short frame of
My thing is, it's like, bro, why don't you push back on PlayStation? Because PlayStation is literally copying the trajectory of Xbox. They're doing it obviously at a slower, a different time period. But literally, the PS5 generation is playing out like the Xbox One generation. PlayStation fanboys acting just like Xbox One fanboys back last generation. Like, literally, if you're seeing the trajectory, like, why aren't you pushing back against PlayStation for literally doing the same shit that Xbox has done? Like, it's so crazy. Like, we could tell that you're clearly fucking biased. Like, let's be real now. And it's not, and it's not like your content is meant to make fun of fanboys or something. Like, you try to pretend to legitimize yourself, right? For me, I make fun of fanboys. I talk shit. For me, my content is for fun. I don't consider my content like, oh my god, this is, fucking the greatest thing since sliced bread. I'm not here to legitimize myself. I'm here to shit on the fact that there is no legitimacy in the modern gaming industry. And we're here to make fun of all these cocksuckers. If it be the companies, if it be the bullshit ass websites and journals that lie, if it be the game developers that lie and talk shit about, gamers, if it be the influencers that lie and talk shit about gamers. Like, bro, I'm not here to Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck am I looking at? Oh my god. Yo. Yo. Oh my fucking god, bro. That's crazy. Yeah. What did he do to that fish? Do not ask these questions. Do not ask these questions. I do not want answers. All physical copies of games I'm playing in console. I'm forced to buy digital. I'll just buy it on Steam. Send me that image. Yo, shut the fuck up, bitch. This is your new goon material, bro.
Mind. Xbox content creators, there's a rumor going around that Xbox traffic is bad. Digital Foundry and Windows Central are reporting very poor numbers. Has this been the case?
Can't be that bad. Dreamcast guy is still fishing in the fucking well. Yo, he's still fishing in this fucking well. Can't be that bad.
Is for you noticeably worse. Now, I can say anecdotally, you've probably noticed, but this year, I usually genuinely liked talking about the console wars. It's been fun talking about Xbox versus PlayStation, or big giant cool moves and price drops and trailer announcers and stinks. And I just didn't really do that kind of content this year because
literally, well, you didn't do that kind of content this year unless it was more so on Xbox fucking up. But literally, all of these platforms are ass. If you're a console gamer, like, all the main 3 console manufacturers have not done anything even remotely positive or significantly positive for the gamers themselves. They have done the opposite. They're becoming absolutely worse over time, and all of them are doing it. So that's why. That you ain't have much good to say about, your PlayStation Lord and Savior.
There isn't an Xbox. I mean,
Yo,
Phil
Dicky
Spencer's
Doodles, what
not really
up?
making that many statements. The only time I really cover him at this point is when
we
they
steal
really
it,
do
bro.
a significant
Hey,
layoff.
we
or when
can't
they
go
release,
that
like,
much
1
longer,
or
bro.
2 games a year
I
that
put in my 8
actually
hours.
interest me, like Avowed. I reviewed Avowed.
I put in my
right?
8 hours, bro.
It's just the kind of thing now where nobody really cares. Now, Jez is trying to backpedal like he typically does. I didn't say traffic was very poor. Guide traffic has been obliterated. Now, I feel like he's trying to say, oh, when I read an article, those...
I mean, technically what Jez is saying makes sense, because not all traffic is poor. 10 hours, please, Jesus. Like, Dreamcast guy literally proves that not all Xbox traffic is poor, because Xbox bad, Xbox dead content, he does it as often as he possibly can. That's his bread and butter.
Still get views. It's the guide traffic.
It's
that's
the bread and
bad.
butter
Now,
for so
here's the
many
thing.
ponies.
Guide traffic to a lot of websites, anybody that's inside of stuff like IGN or GameSpot, they'll tell you that guide traffic is like a huge part of your entire profitability. Going to the website whatsoever, you're going to see those sidebar ads and stuff, right? The journalism may get that like constant people that care about you, that know about your stuff, but guide content, that's what actually gets people coming to the website over and over again. Googling, right? Where do I get all the dingleberries for the dingleberry tree in South of Midnight? Or where do I get the Sword of a Thousand Truths in World of Warcraft? Doing that is what actually drums up that like normie traffic. He is essentially saying there is just zero interest in any Xbox guides whatsoever. Nobody's looking up Halo stuff. It's just at this point, Xbox from a guide perspective is less than zero. But I wanted to go to this here.
Bro, how many... Butch, I didn't want to say anything, bro. But when he said what he said, my reaction was what it was for a reason, brother. I beg your pardon. Yo. Oh my god, dog. This can't be real life, bro. We have to be living, bro. We have to be living in the Matrix or something. There's no way that this shit is real. Why did he say that? I don't know. I don't know. You know, this motherfucker be hunting down dingleberries. Yo, yo. Oh, man. But bro, the replies. Xbox died again this week. See you again in the next death of Xbox next week. Yo. Oh, man. Spitting facts, Xbox is dead. The brand console platform, Xbox, Microsoft Gaming as a publisher is doing well. Bro, his rent due? Yo. I just got a Series S this year, and I'm very happy with it. Actually, I'm planning to buy a Series X next year. Oh, you poor bastard, bro. Bro. Ugh. Ugh. Weekly Xbox is dead video for rent. Money due soon. Yo. You said Xbox died years ago. Facts. Still 5 days left of the year. You might be able to squeeze out another Xbox is dead video before the year ends. Yo. So many people just know. Insert San Andreas meme here. Aw, shit. Here we go again. Yo. Oh, man. How can people listen to the same Xbox dead videos every time, bro? Because PlayStation fanboys, bro, PlayStation fanboys are an interesting group of retards. Like, they refuse to assess the situation with their own console because in their mind, as long as their console is doing better than Xbox, then the console is fine. Then the console is still worth defending. That is literally all it takes for them to just be down. Like, they just have to continue to reinforce that Xbox is dead, that Xbox is doing awful, and that PlayStation in their mind is somehow doing better. That's all it takes for them to feel good about themselves as PlayStation console gremlins. They are a dying breed, yeah, pretty much. Yo, Anime Mania, what's up? What's up, Cass and chat? Good to see you back streaming, gal. Hey, much love to you, homie. Hope you had a great holiday / Merry Christmas. But thank you so much for the 10 months as well. Appreciate you, dog. Even retards do their best to avoid ponies. Ponies gotta sit at the back of the short bus. Yo. Oh man, that's crazy.
I think
I'm a Steam
this
Deck
is
stand.
a
Hell yeah.
three-pronged problem. And the first part is definitely the fact that there is a leak that came out about 5 days ago from Kepler-2. Kepler-2 is actually a pretty renowned leaker who knows all sorts of insider numbers that you're not really supposed to know. And he's pretty dang accurate. And he said that from what he's heard, they've sold less than 1 million Xboxes in 2025. Now, keep in mind, they sold about 14 million Nintendo Switch 2s in just the last 6 months. I think,
bro, they're taking these shits off of shelves and whatnot. The price of the system itself is so fucking high. They don't deserve to sell consoles. 100%. Nobody in good faith should buy an Xbox Series S or X model. Any of them. You should not do this to yourself. Like, spending that money is a waste. Why would you spend more for a console that's 5 years old, that you paid less for 5 years ago? Why would you in good faith do that? It's just, it's silly. It makes zero sense.
I think PlayStation came in at about 10 million PlayStation 5 sold this year, including the PS5 Pro. So the profitability of the PlayStation, even on a per unit basis, is way up. That means that at best, for every 11 consoles sold, Xbox sells 1. This to me shows the fact that the most important aspect of a lot of the gaming industry stuff is growth. It's not just your current fan base, it's that you're always reaching out. You're always finding new people. You're always getting new cheerleaders to talk about the grant, to get them into the ecosystem. And at this point, it's pretty clear that there just isn't that hype that
Bro. It's dude, listen to this, dude. Listen to this bro. This is an insane fucking statement. He's literally upset that people aren't fanboying about Xbox anymore.
Your current fan base is that you're always reaching out. This to me shows the fact that the most important aspect of a lot of the gaming industry stuff is growth. It's not just your current fan base, it's that you're always reaching out. You're always finding new people. You're always getting new cheerleaders to talk about the grant, to get them into the ecosystem. And at this point, it's pretty clear that there just isn't that hype, that excitement for anything Xbox. And all the
he's literally exclaiming that Xbox fanboys aren't dishonestly gassing up Xbox anymore. And to him, that's a bad thing. Yo, crazy, right? Yo, imagine being this much of a fucking retard. Like, imagine that, my guy. Oh my god. You think Xbox will last to even make a new console? It's not going to be a console, though. I always speculated their promise of making a brand new console. I've always speculated it. I don't think it's happening. I think they're going to do their absolute damnedest to get people on cloud gaming. I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, I accept it. But I just feel like they're not very serious about it at all. And despite them saying so, and if they do happen to make a premium console like they're saying, it's obviously going to be PC that they're going to sell to people. But yeah, I don't see where there's a market for it. I mean, I don't see where there's a market for an Xbox ROG Ally X. It's just, I mean, I would like to see overall sales, but I just don't think that. Why would I go out? I can't justify spending $1,000 on a handheld device. Especially if I already own one, And I'm a handheld gamer. Like, I like handheld gaming. Don't get me wrong. I've always been into handheld gaming. My entire life. My first gaming platform that I ever owned was a Game Boy Color. And I've always been into handheld gaming, in different ways, mind you. And some handhelds I didn't like, and some I did. But I can't justify paying $1,000 for a handheld gaming device when I already own one that does pretty much the same fucking thing. I'd rather buy a Steam machine over an Xbox PC, and I'm right there with you, Mitty. I do not think I would, if you were asking me for my genuine opinion, if you should invest in further Xbox hardware, I would say unless it's completely devoid of Xbox entirely, right, and it's just Windows or whatever, I would say hell no. Absolutely not. Steam is the more likely to still be around within the next 5 years as opposed to Xbox. I just don't think that it's a safe purchase to invest any more money or honestly time into Xbox. That's me personally, right? If you're asking for my personal opinion. At the end of the day, you do whatever the fuck you want to do. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'll say it again. The cloud must be rejected or we are all fucked. And I completely agree with that. Did you have the purple Game Boy Color? No, I had the lime green Game Boy Color. I love that fucking system. Oh my god. Xbox will be the next Sega. And that's where they want to go. They seem to be very content with doing so. I wish they would be more upfront about it. They just seem very dishonest. And do not trust anything Xbox says. Wait for their actions. because they are not to be trusted. No company is to be trusted, but Xbox especially, because they've been proven, it has been proven time and time again that they will lie to your fucking face. Microsoft needs a ton of work for handhelds to work seamless. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't trust anything they got going on, to be honest with you. And that's not me out of hate, that's me out of caution. I'm very like I'm just I am not confident in Xbox as a brand personally. And like I said, I'm not trying to shit on Xbox, right? I don't feel confident in investing in a platform that just isn't very open and honest, changes on the drop of a dime, raises prices to astronomical percentages. Like the price increase for Game Pass is fucking insane. The percentage increase from what, $20 to $30, that's a 50% increase for their subscription service. That's not realistic. That's not acceptable. That's not a company that I feel I trust with my time and my money when they make insane fucking price increases like that overnight. Drop of a dime. They don't give a fuck what you have to say. And therefore, I back away. I back away and I'm very cautious. Xbox, Alex gave the most fair and accurate review of the Xbox ROG Ally X. Yeah, and I know that he extensively fucked around with the system before he actually did that, which is a very good thing. Because a lot of YouTubers that discuss the Xbox ROG Ally X, one, a lot of them don't really know that much about PC gaming to begin with, so their information was kind of shit and not really depthful at all. Or they're just honestly Xbox fucking shills, or they just don't know what PC gamers, they don't know how to talk. They don't know what PC gamers want or how to test that fucking system in a way that actually gives you real information, and other than, oh, the games look pretty, oh, the system has good controls, blah, blah blah. Like, there's no real depth there. So it's good that Alex dived into that with more depth and more knowledge and gave it more time, because these YouTubers rushed out, really rushed out to just drop their review. If I get a piece of hardware, I want to fucking use it for weeks and really just give it time and just really just settle in. And ideally, first impressions are okay. First impression videos are fine because that's literally what you're giving your first impressions. But a full-on review of the system, like, ideally you want to get past that honeymoon process and really just get down to like how a motherfucker really feels. Gotta maximize them clicks, exactly, and that's the issue there, right? A lot of people don't have your best interest in mind. Sad to say.
The price increases definitely aren't helping with it. I mean, look at this. Nobody is buying this. I think problem 2 is definitely that all these price increases, there is just so much that makes people think, look, why would I buy an Xbox? Even if I had $600. This is the discounted version.
What's up,
usually
fam?
It costs $650. They're basically being like, brother, why would I even get that? Digital Foundry, they also hit the nail on the head, which is that I do feel like just in general, a lot of games now are just not optimized as well on the Xbox Series X. If your options are, if you've got the same $600 and your options are to buy a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X, it runs better. It looks better. It's not just even about the exclusives. Put the exclusives aside. If you're trying to get a singular system, the PS5 is going to have more people online. It's going to have more sales. It's going to have cheaper stuff.
What? Bro, most multiplayer games are cross-platform to begin with, so that literally makes 0 sense. Oh yeah, I forgot. Hold on, let me see something. So that's a reality, right? Better sales? I mean, what are the examples of this? Are you talking about of hardware, software? I don't really believe any of that to begin with.
More sales. It's gonna have cheaper stuff, and also on top.
What cheaper stuff? What the fuck? What cheaper stuff is he talking about? Bro, PS5s and PS5 Pros are still expensive. It's not like they're fucking cheap. And they've actually withheld fucking shit. You know, they've actually lowered SSD storage in order to not raise the price, but you're still getting less for the same price. Stuff like that. You know, it's like, what are you doing? What are we talking about? Like, I haven't kept up with Xbox or PlayStation sales, so I can't speak to how the sales are lately in comparison to each other. I remember Xbox One, I used to get games a little bit cheaper than on the PlayStation 5. They used to have slightly better sales, give or take, when I used to be on both and kind of compare and contrast, but who knows what the fuck the deal is, lately. I can't really speak to that. Anime Mania had said, I'm glad you're feeling better, Cass. Hey, dude, I'm glad too. Holy shit. My Christmas was good, and hopefully your Christmas was good too. My Christmas is awesome. Thank you so much. I'm really glad to hear that you had a good Christmas too. Gail says, Merry Christmas, chat. Merry Christmas to you as well. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas, Gail. Fable 3 was on Games for Windows PC Store. Why they no release this on Steam? Would be nice, right? Was on Steam. Fable has been removed since a year ago. Just like Happy Wars on Steam. Yeah, that sucks, man. That's unfortunate. Game's getting delisted. It's fucking awful.
Top of everything else, the games just look better. And if you're trying to buy a console and you're trying to get that like best console experience, you're not trying to spend like $3,000 on a high-end game PC, you kind of have to go PlayStation because that's where the stuff doesn't look like crap. But
are we comparing like a Pro to a Series X? Or are you comparing comparing a Series X to a PS5 or Xbox Series S to a PS? Like, what are we talking about, bro? These games all look like ass. We're talking about like a bunch of fucking games that are upscaled from like 720p on fucking 55, 65, 75, 80-inch fucking TVs. Like, what are you talking about? These games all look like ass. The fuck? Like, what? Like, you can't sit here and be like, oh yeah, Final Fantasy 16 looked great on PS5. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth looked great on PS. Bro, these games look like shit too. The fuck? There's some game, bro. Last gen, some of these games looked better. They just ran at 30, but they looked visually better. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? The games look better. Like, the games look like ass across the board. These games do not look like premium fucking releases on fucking $500 to fucking $750 to $800 hardware, my guy. Man, yes, I'm good. I don't have these problems on my PC, my guy. But from what I've played on my PS5, the games, a lot of them look like shit. Can't sit here and say that Final Fantasy 16 didn't look like ass when it came out. You can't sit here and be like, yeah, the motion blur totally wasn't an issue. Can't sit here and be like, oh, 720p resolution downscaling totally is fine on my big ass TV. Like, you can't sit here and say these things, my guy. The game looked like shit. You got it, my G. Down. Upscaling was a bad TAA implementation. Dude, like, upscaling makes the fucking game look like ass. Fucking awful.
It does also come down to the final third prong, which is the fact that there just really isn't games. Now, I'm going to make an offensive joke here.
What is Dreamcast Guy's idea of an offensive joke that is acceptable to say on YouTube? Let's hear it. I gotta hear this.
Xbox doesn't get the no games criticism the way the PS5 does, in the same sense that it's uncouth to laugh at a disabled person falling out of a wheelchair.
Yo, bro, what a pussy. What a pussy, my guy. that was an offensive joke. He's like, we're gonna say a little bit of an offensive joke here, guys. Yo, man, bro, you dirty for that. That was so unfunny. It gave me cancer. God damn, bro. Oh my god. What's offensive about a wheelchair? Yeah, that was straight pussy behavior. It's not that Xbox doesn't have games. I don't understand that sentiment at all. Now the quality of their games is very fucking shoddy. Like there's some games that's it's okay, but it's not worth paying $70 for. Then you have games that are it doesn't matter the price, they just look like absolute dog shit. That's not worth fucking taking 2 glances at, let alone paying any amount of money for. Then occasionally here and there you have a decent release like Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster. You know, like it's very, very all over the place. And overall, Xbox, when it comes to their IPs, has not built a consistency of, well, it's Microsoft Studios release. I gotta check this one out. There is none of that. Like, everything is shoddy. Everything, they do not deserve the benefit of the doubt. You have to definitely wait and see, and they have to prove to you that their game is worth buying. And even then, more often than not, I think Xbox's issue is that they make video games for their subscription service. And I've always said that if your game isn't worth buying, what is the point of even making it? You're making video games to feel as though they're worth downloading on a subscription service, not necessarily worth going out of your way to buy. And that's the fucking problem.
It's uncouth to laugh at a disabled person.
Honestly, Chris, it's crazy because Oblivion has gotten worse as it's gone on. Everything Bethesda in-house, or even at this point, even the people that they work with, the devs that they work with, the longer the game is out, the worse it gets. It's a fucking Oblivion has a memory leak issue that literally makes the game pretty much unplayable. It's crazy. They should absolutely work on that PC port. Doom to Dark Ages is a good game. Yes, that's fair. 100%. So they do have some good games. They got some dog shit ass games, and they have some games that's like, maybe I'll play it on Game Pass. Whatever. That there is no consistency. There's no gold standard with Xbox at all. It's just a free for all. Whatever happens, happens.
Person falling out of a wheelchair. And I think this is the perfect way to put it, right?
They have games,
PS5
though. I
does
mean,
not
I don't
have
understand
nearly
that.
enough exclusives. I feel like when PlayStation does release a game like Ghost of Yote, it's great. I love it. I cheerlead it. I play the hell out of it. I try to get the platinum. I mess with difficulties and stuff. But that definitely doesn't happen enough. But I feel like at the same time, people say PlayStation doesn't have enough games because I feel like that is a fair complaint. How is there like 80 million people have bought a PS5 and there's like less than 8 great exclusives? Great Astrobot. Okay, Last of Us remastered.
You just proved the entire point of everything you keep arguing. You keep arguing that exclusives matter, and once again, you've proven that they don't. What matters is how you market. And Xbox has been dog shit at marketing for literally 2 generations, and nobody believes a fucking word that they have to say. Whereas PlayStation are convincing at marketing even when it's deceptive. they do just enough to lead people on into believing that there's validity in waiting, in not waiting 6 months to a year for a video game release. They've actually convinced people that it's these games that are honestly just safe ass sequels mostly, or remasters or remakes, are worth going out of your way for to get day one, as opposed to literally waiting for a PC release in order to play a better version of that game. That's all it is. People are deceived by marketing, or they're basically given their marching orders through marketing. So they are a contact hitter in baseball terms. Pretty much, right? That's a good one. Cancel be my test dummy for the insane stuff I say for the Alex Street. Oh my god. I don't think I'll buy Elder Scrolls 6, even though I'm a massive Elder Scrolls fan. I don't trust Microsoft. DSOC, yeah. I don't blame you. I am scared for Elder Scrolls 6. I definitely will. I will be very cautious when that game comes out. I'll definitely wait to see the general consensus, because if that game doesn't do some interesting things, I mean, what's the point? My brain fell out of a wheelchair. Yo.
But nobody even makes that point about Xbox, because who cares? Xbox is
literally
so
Nissan.
irrelevant.
One corporation is better
so
liar
dead.
than the other.
Nobody even cares to say, hey, why don't you have any games? Because at this point, people are basically saying, hey, why don't you have a console? I just saw so many people.
Literally, Xbox did a wonderful job of pissing away any goodwill they ever had with their audience. And they have lost all of their audience's, not just interest, but all of their audience's, their willingness, the audience willingness to take a chance on Xbox has dwindled to nothing because of Xbox's constant blunders, their lies, their lack of understanding what the gaming community wants. They just have taken everything into their own hands of their, suits and ties, and like it's all about making 30%, making their 30% or some shit, bro. This motherfucker really has, bro, he has Black Bond. He's referencing Black Bond in fucking, yo, son. Bro, Dreamcast guy literally makes content off of retards and takes these retards seriously. That's insane.
People saying it's just a dead platform. Blame the brain dead fanboys for never asking for better. Blame Phil Spencer and the company for never doing better. Thankfully, Nintendo fans were smart enough to ask for better after the Wii U, and after that man left the company. I just think it's interesting that in a lot of ways, this I do think is part of it. I do think that so many of the Xbox YouTubers really sold themselves on the next year is best. And I think this happens a lot, right? I think this happens a lot in gaming, which is that people are always...
I think it's a lot of different things in regards to YouTubers. It is as detrimental to not properly criticize a platform as it is if you're not criticizing a platform when they deserve that criticism. It's awful. It's not good. You're being dishonest in your own right? You're not demanding better is one thing, but also people like Dreamcast guy who will shit on anything good that Xbox does and completely undermine the positives is also just as bad. Y'all have done a great job of absolutely literally letting Xbox go to shit. What is this Xbox you speak of? Pretty much, right? Amy Hood is the Kathleen Kennedy of Microsoft. Oh, man. I'm just glad I'm not an Xbox customer. Would not need to deal with whatever is happening to them right now. Yeah. For me, look, this is the last generation in which I buy everything. Right? Because there's just no point. I don't see the validity in any of the major three players when it comes to the console manufacturers. They're all fucked up. They're all completely fucking warped in the head. They have completely lost their fucking mind in different ways for different reasons, right? And thankfully, I've created a situation to which I don't need them anymore. And it took me a while to do that. 100%. It's not something you could do overnight unless, you have it like that. That's one thing, right? But even then, even if you have it like that, you still need to learn some things, if you want to leave console gaming and move over to the PC. But I've made it so I literally don't need any of them because I don't trust them with anything. I don't trust them to do the right thing because they've proven for a while now that neither of them are willing to do the right thing. None of them have our best interest at heart. None of them are trying to do their best to win us over. They feel privileged as fuck. And for whatever reason, they feel as though it's acceptable to act the way that they do. And unfortunately, there's a lot of dick eaters that just take their marching orders and will defend whatever the hell. Yo, Grimlock, what's good, homie? Me, Grimlock, say me no have FOMO. Me wait for streamer like Cage or Hypnotic to do playthrough before I buy. And that's a great way to look at it, right? Or at least wait till the honeymoon phase is over and then you get the real information about a game. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. But yeah, there's no rush to run out and play a certain game, right? Because there's so much, dude, my backlog is insane. My backlog can last me an entire lifetime. And so that's kind of just what it is. Like there's some games that'll kind of get me, to bite. And we only live once, right? But yeah, in terms of spending $500 to over $1,000 for a console, them fucking days is over. I ain't doing that shit no more because it's not worth it. If you don't bring your games to me, why should I waste my time on you? Period. That's it. We'll be eating Dinky's dog food in a few years anyways, so we'll have no need for console. Oh my god, bro. God forbid. Holy shit. Yo.
Excited about the possibility of what's coming over the horizon, right? That next cool thing, the prospective teaser trailer. What is Intergalactic going to be like? When is Naughty Dog
Kiyoshi?
Actually going to release a game, right? Are we going to get an Astrobot 2? The potential is almost more exciting than the game itself. And you just can't have that experience with Xbox anymore. There is no Xbox potential. This is the last year of Xbox. And like you would always expect,
bro, you've been saying Xbox is dead for years. What are you talking about? This is the last year for Xbox. Bro, I don't understand this mindset. Like, do you mean the console? Do you mean everything regarding Xbox? Like the software, the subscription service? Like, what does this mean? This is the last year for Xbox. Like, I don't fucking understand. He's so fucking vague on purpose. And he never answered any of these questions. Like, he literally didn't voice any Xbox YouTubers that quit. He never voiced Xbox websites that shut down. This is clickbait. You're a fucking grifting, lying fucking sack of shit. Like, you're genuinely a lying piece of shit, bro.
Doesn't end with a giant explosion or crazy merger. It ends with a wet fart.
Bro, I can't believe this.
Elevator. I saw this article by
bro. Your video is a wet fart. Literally, the title of your video says one thing, and you didn't answer any. Your video is 13, almost 14 minutes of just one giant wet fucking fart. You fucking loser.
Yeah, and I thought it was premature, but then I saw the Digital Foundry and Windows Central said their least traffic was related to Xbox videos. Amazon can't get rid of Xbox stock, and once again, it's unclear. Xbox dies in 2025.
Read.
Thanks so much for watching this video. How do you feel about Xbox at this point? And how do you feel in general about, I don't know, just the entire console market? There's been a lot of data that just in general, if you want a console, you probably already have it. The growth has been rather bleak this year. And 2026, probably not going to be a lot better.
For literally all consoles, by the way. I mean, the Switch had a good head start, don't get me wrong. Pretty big head start. But that didn't make console growth look any better. And I really don't think these types of sales with regards to Switch 2 are going to last very long.
A lot of this just comes down to the price increases, right? It's harder and harder to sell somebody on an increasingly expensive hobby, right? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And what did you get for Christmas? Did you get any great games? Tell me. If you got
Bro, this dude literally lied in his title. And we're supposed to not call him a grifter. Apparently, I'm the grifter, guys. I'm the grifter. Even though this is the most dishonest fucking video. Holy shit. Dreamcast Guy video can be summarized in one single sentence. Yes, it's a lie. A literal fucking lie. D-Stock said, I bought myself Octopath Traveler for Christmas. Hey, enjoy, my guy. Enjoy yourself. Microsoft needs to fix Windows 11 and give all console library for Windows 11 and fix PC Store. Yeah, they need to work on a lot of things. Windows 11 is kind of messy. It could be so much better. Do I trust Microsoft to do a good job by Windows 11? No. No, I don't. Cult Grifter Cage? Apparently so, right? Dreamcast lie? Yeah. Pretty much. I'm done. Bro, that I think that video gave me cancer, I'm not gonna lie. Also bought Final Fantasy Tactics and Dragon Warrior 1 and 2. I see you calling it the OG name that in America. I respect that gangster, bro. I respect that gangster. Oh my god. It has been... We have streamed for 9 hours almost. It has been an insane 9 hours. I was catching up on some little stuff that was a little bit old. Because, you know, obviously we didn't get to talk about everything. Due to, you know, taking off for a week. But, oh my god. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of people's bullshit. I just can't believe some people sometimes, bro. It's genuinely shocking. Genuinely shocking how dishonest they could be. And how people just go along with it. Dazzlin, I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Much love to you, bro. I loved hanging out with you guys. You guys are insane, and I always appreciate the love, man. You can at least cuddle a little before throwing your pants on. I feel like such a whore. Yo! Oh, man. Windows XP was the best system. I posted a tweet insult content. All right, let's check it out real quick. I got MIDI because MIDI is the bee's knees, my guy. Oh my god, bro, you put D-Saw put Dreamcast got a homeless dude. Yo, son. Yo, son, that's crazy, my god. You wildin' for that. I had to back away. It looked so disgusting. It's like, oh my god, no. Alright, let's see. Oh my god. What is this fuckery, bro? What is this? What are we doing? Alright, we gotta get into the full context of this one. Alright, so, okay, so Black Bond apparently posted a clip from the debate between Porter Rock and Josh. And I'm not gonna lie, Josh did awful in this debate. Shout out to Josh, love the dude. But it wasn't a good he did not do a good job. And I have to be objective in that. She's gooning the Twitter tards. Oh my god, what is this? Absolute fuckery. I'm not supposed to be here. Black Bond says, ain't no way you had this scamming, drug dealing pothead on your show. A broke ass drug dealer pirating and stealing games while acting holier than thou is wild. The fuck?
Let me just address some of the people in the chat. They keep calling me cheap. It's not that I'm cheap. It's that, honestly, I used to sell weed. And as like someone that used to sell weed, years of whatever, bro. This was like
man.
whatever.
You're gonna get DEA. You're gonna get the Drug Enforcement Agency on your ass. What the
Yo,
hell? What the hell, bro?
you
Oh,
want
shit.
to
Oh,
rip
shit.
people off as much as you can. Me thinking about like how a company can rip somebody off is different than what we deserve as a consumer.
Oh man, this guy, bro.
Yo, that's real talk though. Yo, son, that was real talk, bro. As much as motherfuckers lie, all right, grifting and shit, like Porter Rock's guilty, Bond is guilty of being a lying sack of shit. All right, bro, they literally mad at bro for being real as fuck. That's what Josh is guilty of, being honest. What he said there was 100% truthful. These companies die to fucking rob you blind as much as they can. That's what their goal is. That's what they want to do. And they're more on the nose about it than ever before. What he said is 100% true. I don't agree with, Josh's past, employment choice. But he doesn't do that anymore. So I don't really give a shit. Well, he's admitted that he no longer does that, whether you believe him or not. I mean, it's up to you, but I'm going to take him at his word because Josh is pretty fucking honest. And Bari, it's hilarious because Mitty replied to, oh my god, Black Bond, excuse me, getting retards mixed up, my bad. But Mitty responded to Black Bond saying, calling people broke doesn't make you look cool. And it's hilarious because Black Bond once called Mitty broke as well. To which I had to step in and tell Black Bond, Black Bond, Mitty literally just gifted like 5+ people Persona 3, the deluxe edition of the game, like before it even released, like pre-ordered the game for them, including me. Dude is clearly not broke. Dude, and Mitty wasn't going to talk about that openly because, Mitty's more humble than that. But I had to bring that up. I'm like, you do realize that Mitty bought multiple people this game, gifted them out of the kindness of his heart. Clearly, Mitty has money. He just also isn't willing to get his back blown out for a mega corporation. That's not Mitty's style. Mitty is the man. Everyone knows that. Absolutely. So, and after I brought that up and made Bond look stupid as fuck, he blocked me because he's a bitch ass motherfucker. That's Bond's style. And then, apparently some retard responded to Mitty saying, yes, it is. I'm broke and I find people that are less fortunate than me and I call them broke. It's called the circle of life, buddy. Bro, these are console gremlins, my guy. And I think this dude has me blocked. Does he have me blocked? Yeah, he's blocked me. He's all not only is he a fucking loser that has nothing going for him in life other than Twitter, he blocked me because he's a massive pussy too. I had no reply to that. Yo. Yeah, that was like, bro, you don't really have to say much. It's moments like this where it's like, I ain't gotta say too much, brother. That cell phone was enough. Like, imagine being that much of a loser, that you know you're a loser, but you find other people that you think are more of a loser than you to make yourself feel good because you're a massive fucking loser. You have to find fake ways to make yourself feel better about yourself. What a fucking loser. Oh my god. Yo. And the cell phone is crazy. That is insane levels of cell phone. But yeah, that was a good one, Minnie. Appreciate you dropping that gem in chat. Holy shit. I don't even know what to say other than that. Holy fuck, my guy. Yo, people are shameless. There are such shameless losers on in console warring, communities and stuff. It's it's some other level of fuckery. Absolutely some other level. But guys, I think I'm about toasted, my guy. I'm probably gonna have a snack and then fucking drop, or maybe talking to Discord for a little while. But I just want to say thank you guys so much for everything. This is the last Twilight Zone of gaming for this year, which is insane. We had a crazy run this year. It has been so much fun. There's countless memories of absolute fuckery that I definitely cherish from this year. And I just want to say thank you all for making this so much fun and, contributing to everything. You guys make the streams what they are. And the fact that you guys enjoy it and you guys make it fun for me, that's what it's all about, bro. That's a good point. But I also dress like a hobo because it's comfortable 100%. It's like you dress like a hobo, but your clothes are clean. That's the difference, right? I hope. I think. I kind of dress like a hobo, but my clothes are clean. You ready for 2026? Hey, bring it on. Bring it the fuck on, my guy. We're ready. We are ready. We're gonna fight. We gonna do it all, my guy. But I'll be here. No, bro. No, you the best, Nissan. Damn it. Deserve more views? Nah, bro. It'll come. Bro, if I deserve it, it will come. Right? But either way, I don't take for granted like what I have. I'm happy. Your clothes are clean. But what about your force field? Huh? Apparatus to protect you from what? 100K subs, let's go. Oh my god, bro. I'll be happy. I'll be content getting out of 6K. Holy shit, my guy. You for sure deserve it. I'm glad you guys think that way. Either way, I'm gonna continue to just make the streams worth coming to, because with that, if you build it, they will come, right? That's the classic saying. Shout out to Field of Dreams, man. Love that film. I cry like a bitch every time. I haven't changed my underwear in 3 weeks. Damn. How many more times can you turn them? You turn them shits around. You turn them inside out. You turn them around when they're inside out. God damn. Continue being you. Hey, you already know, my guy. Yo. Did we beat everyone out tonight? Let's see. Let's see. He said, turn them. Oh my god. He asked, turn them? Question mark. Jesus. Yo, Melee Games is still live. Yo, son. We gotta show Melee Games some love, brother. Melee Games is still alive. Let's fucking go. Yo, they putting in the work big time. Love them, man. A shout out to the homies. Yo, go show Melee Games some fucking love, brother. With that, guys, if you haven't, please do hit the like button. It helps out the stream. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Thank you guys for the super chats, the memberships, just hanging out with me. All the gifted games. You guys didn't have to do any of that. And it's very much appreciated. You guys have no idea where them dislikes come from. Yeah. Wait. How many dislikes we get? Hold up. Let me see. How many we get, bro? Don't disappoint me now. Oh, I got 2? Let's go. 2 dislikes, baby. 2 butthurt bitches pulled up. I'm fucking, yo. Love it. If you hate me, please dislike. Love it. All right, guys. We're rating Melee Games. Go show them some love. They're definitely friends of the channel and good people overall. So, with that, have a great, safe rest of the weekend. Don't do anything crazy, all right? Don't drink and drive. I know it's the holidays. Definitely keep it chilled the fuck out. Play games, hang out with family, friends, all that good shit. I'm voting down. Yo. Oh my god. Yo. Man, fucking Lido trying to start up narratives about me. Trunks, thank you so much. D-Stock, Lindo, thank you so much to all the mods that are looking out. Philip, Anime Mania, much love to you. Sir Duck, appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much for the gift. Nissan, always appreciate all the fuckery. Man, always appreciate you, my guy. Midi, D-Stock, Golden Apples, y'all the best, man. Thank you so much. All right. If I missed anybody, it was not intentional. You know I love you guys. Grimlock, appreciate you pulling up, brother. Fuck Norris, much love to you. All right, guys, we out. We gonna play the Goon Miss outro. Let's go. Yo.
There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the merch drops underneath the Goon